taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023. We are in our last day of the round 2 KPL qualifier. We're gonna find out who is the 3 team that's gonna be moving on into the group stage with the other two teams that competed on the first day.
I think TF will definitely be feeling more pressure than RW because they still have a lot of more like things they have to prepare. But like for top esports, if they have lost it to RW, it's the finish line for TS.
Definitely.
2023 KIC.
I mean, TS, you know, they can get a maximum of 10 points from today's match. They only have 1 match left, so this is going to be the match. You know, they have to do something about this. And for the other hand, RW, definitely they got a long way to go. They want to make sure that they can get every possible point in the book. From the matches yesterday, RW had a really good start, already looking at the 3 points. So, you know, they're going to move on to get that maximum of 13 points. Hopefully, they can do it today.
Yes. Let's see who can get this 3 points back, or if this result will into the tie. I think 1-1, and yeah, nothing happens. We should see and expect something to happen in the next few rounds of the battles for today.
Yeah, I feel like it's a 1-1. I feel like it's going to be a pretty even match. Not much happens, so hopefully one team is able to fulfill those requirements.
If it's a 1-1, so which means that like TS will be having 8 scores and they have to stay at the arena for the entire day because they have to know what exactly will be happening.
Yes, I was
in several rounds.
If I get the 8 points, I'm just so nervous. Just sitting there is like, hey, let me see what's my standings at the end of the day. So it's really nerve-wracking, you know, to be these players, also to be these coaches. Definitely. Hopefully they visualize the win. Hopefully it's going to be really good for them for today.
It's like you're giving your destiny up to other teams trying to decide.
Yeah.
Very nervous.
Definitely. Feel like, you know, you don't want to be reactive. You want to be proactive. Definitely you want to take control of the horn and try to win as much as possible. Definitely it's going to be those confidence and mentality and the overall feeling of the team. Hopefully they can get there before even the match begins.
So this will be their very last chance to take initiative, trying to fight for their own life, fight for the group stage. Top esports very last chance trying to earn the scores, and they will be on the red side while Gina RW, their opponents, will stay in the blue. Let's see the first pick. Lumber, is that it?
I feel like Lombard, it's a well-rounded pick. I mean, we've seen a lot of Lombards not getting picked in the first couple days, but later on, we keep seeing more and more because of his value abilities, because of his protection, and also the tankiness initiation by this character is really well-rounded.
Yeah, it's a very well person, but it does not give you the reason to choose it in the very first pick. There's a lot of very meta heroes out there. So many choices, like Slims is a very good one. I think like Slims have a really high winning rate lately, especially during the laning with Chiri. So even though he's started to lose a bit, but after all, you'll find eventually during the team fights, especially to the late ones, he really strives a lot.
Yes, I feel like that's the only, like out of all those 3 ADCs from the AOV version that's added to this new version, you know, Slim is doing so well, so mobile. And the way he carried its team in the later game of the stage is insane. Like the comeback kills, the turnaround damage is unreal.
So the Lumber and Slim choice again, been picked from the side of RW. This duel, we've seen this quite a lot in the very first and in a very few days, I would say, like day 1, day 2, where they went to BO7 or E-Stars. Beijing Wave will like to pick this duel. Yeah, I think I see the initiations here. Let's see how like top esports wanted to fight back. Tiri and Aya.
Yes, Terry and Aya, the dynamic duo at the bottom. Definitely this Aya is going to keep this Terry alive, and probably, using that frenzy on that Aya is going to transfer that summoner skill into this user Nan-An at the bottom. Definitely a shooter core playing style for Top Esports, and let's see if they can do that good enough protection, letting Nan-An carry the game in the later stage.
And not to mention, after all of the yesterday matchups, like how important, how great this Iggy can be. So during the early game, will be so huge. Those early game aggression, those AOE damage.
Yes.
I'll be getting Top Esports is a very, very good beginning.
Yes, Iggy is the main damage in the right beginning. Everything just goes so well for Iggy. Dropping those bombs, it can give possibly a really, really good advantage. The greater chance of getting the first blood definitely goes to Top Esports. Using that Iggy as mid, definitely the priority on the mid lane belongs to Iggy. And over here, on the other hand, you got RW playing Liliana as the mid lanes, and we might even see Baichi added into the mix. I haven't seen Baichi in a long time, so we might see this hero. Maybe they're still, deciding, but definitely Murad is going to be on the RW side. Definitely a late game, mid game damage dealer. Definitely need to farm up, but it might face the possibility, the invasion from Top Esports, because their mid lane priority is going to be a little bit faster than Liliana.
I think Baichi is quite a good choice because you need the tankiness, you need the initiation, especially when you actually skills into the late game. You have to use Baichi's mocking abilities trying to initiate, and it will be last really, really long. But I think RW is still searching for more damage than initiation because they trusted so hard on Xiaoying with this long bar, so that they think like, yeah, okay, initiation is ready. What we need, what we really lack, will be Charlotte. This kind of diving, this kind of assassin-like warriors that can create a lot of pressure to this Tiri. So Tiri will be the final target. Like very obviously, like it's TS again. So they're choosing Tiri for Lan again.
Yes, definitely. And this Byron also is going to be facing this Charlotte at the top lane. And an interesting fact is that, Charlotte and Florentino, they both have the same pick rate.
Yes.
The ban rate, however, goes to Florentino a bit, but still, Charlotte definitely is going to have more of those picks in the this series of the AOV.
I remember yesterday for the very first rounds of the matchups, like Byron is chosen from one of the teams. I couldn't even remember clearly because there's so many things going on every day. But that Byron, they win.
Yep.
But it's not because of Byron's choice. I think Byron is okay. I didn't see much things done by this Byron. So yeah, I was trying to figure out what Jingfeng can do for the team fights. I think definitely he will be a threat, total threat to the Slims, and how he enters into the team fights, it will be very, very important and crucial.
Yeah, super crucial. The way he uses Blink to flash into the back row. Definitely, they have to keep in mind that Slims has a lot of protection, like Lumbar, has the flash built in, also has the second ability. Definitely a lot of hops on this bunny. Definitely need to get away from those dangers. So if they want to initiate, they have to initiate really, really well, and those coordination has to be really, really tight.
I think lately we're seeing a lot of very awesome plays by Liliana. I think our players are gradually get their hand warmed up for Liliana. We're seeing Liliana are initiating all the time yesterday. That stun, that's dash into the team fight and actually start everything up. So yeah, I was kind of looking forward to see how this Liliana will be played during the team fights. Those initiation is very, very hard to dodge.
Yes, definitely Liliana is one of those mid lane heroes that's require a lot of practice. And the two forms of Liliana, the fox form, the human form, definitely you have to, switch back and forth to see which advantage of you using the form is going to be better in those team fight situations. So definitely as the day moves on, as the competition moves forward, we're going to see more of Liliana's gameplay, and we're going to see the Liliana play becoming more mature.
It's remind me of yesterday where AG is giving the stone using Murad. You see that those jungler, those red buff being stolen away very early in the game. So yeah, there will be a question whether like Top Esports can earn those priorities on the top side so that they can trying to invade, trying to steal something away from this Murad. Early game farming, it's so important for Wushan using this Murad. As long as you can keep your formula online, I think yeah, the late game, the mid game damage is just there. So let's see what will Top Esports do in the beginning of this game.
That's right, and it's gonna be Top Esports on your right, playing on the red side, versus G9RW playing on the blue side on the left. And here we go. Hopefully this Maran is ready for the invasion, because they're gonna get the party started. Varus always going in already, trying to take a peek at the blue area, but you know, since Maran is not around, but Lombard in the early game can serve as a really good protection of the jungle area for your team.
This is a very safe choice. You might spend too much of the time trying to get this blue away, so you otherwise just change into the other direction, trying to take those animals away. And also, they made it happen. Yao Yuan is real danger. You have to deck back for a little bit, but it cost him with a flash.
Yes, and that flash aggressiveness also from Liliana is really good.
Yes.
They thought they can get the first blood. Definitely force out the flash is going to be good enough for now.
Yeah, Aya is really meta heroes here, because she can have this ability, you know, to protect a lot of members when he reaches level 2. So if it's a level 4, you gotta spend a long time waiting for this. But level 2, after cleaning the wave with the mages, yeah, you can simply just get to level 2.
That's right, level 2, but feeling like she's already level 4 at level 2. Definitely is going to be a great advantage in the starting lanes. So far so good. Maran's, you know, early jungle. The first jungle camp, the second jungle camp, easy, no problem. Double buff on Maran right now. Definitely Ushuan want to keep this up if they want to carry their team into the later stage. But right now, so far so good. Not much going on. There's only 2 minutes. Let's see if they can get this fight started here.
She wanted to use the ultimate trying to initiate, but it's too out of range. So they just back off, trying to like steal those things away, doing a little bit of invasion to the minor jungles here. And the bottom lane duel, 2 versus 2, but here is still with a longer range of attack, wins a lot. Shameful is so dangerous, leading out, it gets 1 more kill.
That was a great teamwork by these 2 players at the top lane and the mid lane, and taking down Jinfeng and Guxing right there, getting the first 2 kills on RW. RW just getting fired up here.
Very nice fighting back, especially they are under pressure because like Wushuan's jungle is quite dangerous. V-Verse is kept coming in, but yeah, it's very nice time for them trying to fight back, and they did it.
But look at this gank again.
Look
They're
at the
hiding
Charlotte
in the grass right there, almost getting Byron. Here is going to be Varus coming in, really try to get this red and try to keep on pressuring them on the top side here.
Yeah, this is the right thing to do. Just compare the whole amount of the damage that can be dealt by Zixuan and Chen from this Liliana and the Charlotte. The initial building of the damage is really high comparing with the, level 5 abilities, but like Virus and Byron, they are lacking a lot.
Definitely they're going to be lacking those damage in the beginning. Definitely the burst damage coming from Charlotte, you know, coming from Chengfeng, definitely is going to be really hurting in the beginning. So far, really good start. 2 kills already, a little bit goal lead, and Ushuan still farming up pretty steadily.
I like the confidence, you know, like pouring out from Zixuan. He just have the idea that we are so confident, we are destined to get the kills. So he went in really early, you know, using the flash, waiting for this Liliana to be arrived at that point, yeah, and getting the double kills to the teams. I think, yeah, it's really something. Opens up the entire game for RW.
Definitely open up the game for Ushuan to do more opportunity. I feel like, you know, the way he's farming right now is really steadily. 3K right now definitely is going to be, comparing to Varus, 1K more than the jungler from TESA. So definitely this Marat is be doing a lot of damage late game. Definitely, I feel like if everything goes well for RW, they might even end the games around the mid game, around that 12 minutes, 15 minutes. So hopefully they can, you know, get that fire, keep that burning fire going.
And from now on, as long as they can make like swims safe enough on the bottom lane, do not get killed, do not get killed, and you can just simply give this turrets up, it's okay. And started trying to build those gold leading phases to your own team, trying to snowball, trying to control those dragons. And yeah, it will be quite easy for RW.
Yeah, I feel like Slim can, you know, definitely be on his own for a while. We have like 3 assassin-like hero here on the top lane, mid lane, and Ushuan is going to be doing all those damages. Definitely this Iggy has to watch out, because there's a lot of heroes that can dash in to get this Iggy. Iggy doesn't have any movement ability, you know, a small speed boost and a flash just in case. So definitely want to time those flashes right at those crucial moments. And I feel like RW just setting up for a play here. Here is going to be Vincent in the grass, using that second ability just to dodge those attacks.
They're all aiming for this Overlord, like surrounding this Dragon Ball. Let's see who got the initial initiations on this team fight. Like Lion got real low, half the HP is gone. Like this is a lot of damage, right, from Murad.
That's a lot of damage from that ulti right there. Just wearing them down before even the big fights start happening. This is going to be really, really dangerous for top esports. Again, look at this. This means that already needs to go back home, need to recover. But here's coming in. Ushan doing again a lot of harassment, a lot of damage, and hopefully, you know, they can get this dragon in time and keep that ball rolling forward.
I like how like Liliana is being played by Chen Feng for this one. Like he's basically forcing TES to go back to the base. Like you trip to the turret 2, it's not enough. You have to go away as far as possible. And the rest of the squad can just simply get the dragon and trying to give like Wushuan more time, more resources, buy more important items, and that temporal turbulence. Wow, that ulti into the crowds, that damage, such a nightmare for Lan as well.
That's right, and here is going to be the squirrel coming into the form for Aya, and Aya has to TP back again, definitely forcing them back slowly. Each step they're pushing forward, they're pushing the dragon, they're pushing the towers, and they're forcing TESA back into base.
Yeah, I really give a lot of credit to Liliana because all the rhythm are kind of created by Liliana. That gank to the top side, helping Zixuan with that double kill and also protect those jungles back to Wushan. So yeah, very nice move by Chen Feng.
Very nice move by Chen Feng here with the rhythm. I feel like, you know, he sees the bigger picture. You know,
yes.
he has to protect Murad's jungle. He has to give more advantage to their top lane, you know, to Zixuan, to this Charlotte. Definitely, you know, Liliana is controlling the rhythm really, really well in the mid lane. Also doing a lot for its team. Here's some burst damage coming in from Murad. They want to push forward. Top esports want to push forward. Definitely, they don't want to be too reactive. They want to take control, take the proactive route, but definitely it's going to be a risk as Slim as the bottom, taking a lot of damage to the towers, and they're going to clean them out. And a great landing, the combination. Vera is almost getting taken out, and here, taken out again. That's another kill for G9RW, and now 3-man down for Top Esports, and RW is pushing forward more.
Amazing crowd control, amazing teamwork. Actually, those like Shattered Earth into the flash actually knocks out a lot of people. Those launching are so important. That will be the correct time for Trumpet and Murad to dive in, and those like temporal turbulence damage. You can just simply see those HP vanish away from the 3 members from Top Esports, and that's it. Once you see that second, that thing happened, there's no way that Top Esports can try to fight back anymore. And this location is really dangerous because Liliana is getting hard targeted. Nothing that Liliana can do. Only 3,000 HP remaining, but the rest. Look at Qualifer using the second ability, dashing in one more auto attack will do it.
Yes, that was a beautiful ultimate by initiation by Lombard there, and just nailed it right on the spot. And you can see all that CC, all that combination of burst damage coming in, and getting that 3 kills means a lot. Now they have to control the river, pretty much control of every single lane right now, and getting the dragon, that's another step forward for them.
I mean, from now on, those gold leading will be like huge potential for like Top Esports trying to earn back. Like for this kind of meta, I think if like your opponent is leading like 6k like ahead of you, it's going to be very, very tough for you trying to fight back.
Yeah, definitely. This Terry definitely needs to farm up, but there's not enough sustainable tank at the front line because Byron and Varus is not farmed up right now. They don't have the item. Getting struck again. Gushi getting taken out by Charlotte, and here's Murad doing some additional damage from the back row. Another hit on Terry. This is crazy, and Murad coming in, cleaning those HPs away, forcing them back again.
So this is Murad. When you're leading the game, Murad will have like super good personal gold. Let's see the dashboard, 7.1k, and comparing with Byron, comparing with Virus, nearly 5,000. That gold cannot just be easily chased up. So yeah, I think if like RW continue to do this, you know, engage into those very good team fights, make less mistake, I would say, there's even some spaces where they can make a few mistakes, it's acceptable because
Yeah.
they're leading so hugely from now on. And those double dragons will definitely be their next targets, and they're just waiting for the goal lead to reach around like 10,000, and that will be the time they wanted to destroy everything.
Definitely, I do have to agree. Gina and RWB is leading by so much right now. You know, they
Yes.
can make a little bit more mistake. Definitely, not saying that they shouldn't, but you know, they shouldn't do that. But definitely try their best. They're gonna be more lenient because they're so much ahead. They can get the dragon. They already got the tyrant. So you know, later on, definitely they want to get the other dragons as well. Definitely not leaving any chance for top esports to fight back.
Look at it, Wushan.
Wow.
It's very easy game for him right now. Like, just simply gain the turbulence and trying to go and then using it. And while using the ulti, you have the untargetable state, so you're very, very safe. And travel back using the ultimate again. All right,
And
they
here we
want
go.
to start it.
Liliana jumping in, the flash, the burst damage. Iggy goes down, and his Mirage with some damage, forcing them back into the fountains. Another tower is going to be in the hands of RW, getting the top ground tower. That means they're going to have that super minion on the bottom lane, and they are working down their way to the other 2 towers.
There goes another team fight where like, it's 1 versus 1, but like RW still got one more high ground tower with them. Like in return, I think RW, what TS did really good is that they cleaned away really fast. So some of the tower damage actually helped them so that they can get this 1 versus 1 back. But still, because they're too far behind, they just have to fight for more time so that this Tiri can have those items he really, really need right now. 7.5k comparing with Slims, almost 9k, still a long way to go.
That's right, a long way to go it is. And now the minions are pushing in. They're working on their second dragon here on the RW side. Here probably gonna be another big battle on the top lane or the mid lane. Definitely they want to secure this spot, and they're playing it really, really carefully here.
This damage is just unbelievable. This Murad is soloing with his Overlord. Not to mention this is a Dark Overlord. It has already been upgraded with those like better HP, better like physical defense, but it's nothing when you're facing 8.6k Murad.
Definitely, Mirage damage is insane. Also having that Blood Weaver definitely is going to be super sustainable after he used that Turbulence. He's going to gain life steal according to the damage that's been dealt. Definitely, here we go again. Maybe doing some additional damage to Binchun. Binchun always end up in half HP if he gets hit by that Turbulence. Definitely, they have to be extra careful. So many poking damage. Again, doing some harassment. Definitely super annoying from this Mirage, and TSA is feeling it.
Yeah, he's just going to continue doing this while leading. This is how Murad, this is how Levi is going to be played during the game. If you're leading, there's nothing like so dangerous for him to use that like Turbulence to poke away your HP all the time. It's very hard to catch it. There's no shadow trying to wait for, and yeah, what you can do is simply go back and forth from your high grounds to the crystals.
Yes, definitely.
Very sad story.
RW definitely, once they're ahead, they're so much better, and you can see this Mirage potential just like really zoomed in, and you can see the advantages of this Mirage dealing so much damage, and there's nothing that top esports can do right now from these damages.
But this Overlord, this type of Vanguards are quite cleaned by top esports like Rogo have already got like 2 high ground tower out of this Overlord. The remaining one will be stay on the mid lane while I thought RW is looking for more. Oh, they wanted to go in. Aya gets on fire and they have to go back.
That's right, they have to go back. Here's the damage again. 1/4 of HP chipped away from the teammates of TESA. Definitely, they are setting up defense. They're bunkering up, you know, they're turtling up into their own base. Definitely looking for that slight small window to fight back. But that slim window might be really slim. Almost getting that dragon. Terry almost had it at that same time. But definitely the smite is going to be available for Ushan in order to get that dragon secured.
If that ultimate actually steals this dragon, I think TF may have the chance to turn this over. They really need the extra damage here. The Wiz kept pouring in. Let's see, top Eastward tried their very best trying to clean this one up out of bottom one. It's a super soldier. They still have a time to farm up for more time. Let's see, 37.8k for the entire team, and will be almost 10,000 gold for Tiri at this point.
And here's going to be some skirmishes going on, but not much because they want to back out. They want to play it safe. And as the Sun Chaser goes out for Huaying and he's attack, he can attack outside of the tower range, you know, just attack the tower without even the minions. So definitely they're going to move in. His initiation coming from Lombard, going in the second hand. Liliana jumping in, but he's going to escape, but getting caught by Varus. One enemy goes down. Here's going to be RW, one lost member, and TSA is going to be remaining standing.
Yeah, TS actually performed really well during the team fight. Actually, like Clan was brought really low initially, but Bin Chen using the second ability, you know, kept protecting Lan for a while. And Lama himself using the flash to deck away. It's safe enough. They can travel through the to the high ground tower and back to the base again. So unfortunately, like Chen Feng caught his life in there because they wanted so badly, you know, to end this game, to trying to take this Lan An away from the picture. Yeah, this is another like contribution for Lan An. Very nice positioning. And they know it won't be their only chance to fight back yet because Chen Feng has not been revived till this very second. Let's see, Top Esports wanted to fight for this Overlord. It's 4 versus 5 on the battlefield.
Time is going to be running out. Here's Liliana coming in really hot. Can they make it? Can Gucci get away? Gucci is really low. Byron is on the front line again. And here's going to be Terry using that frenzy from Bin Chen. It's going to make sure he stays alive. Gucci goes back. Now they're at a disadvantage. Numbers disadvantage. And Liliana still looking for a way back into the fight. Here's Murad getting in, getting some damage done, but they all definitely want to get this dragon, get this Overlord as soon as possible. What about the minions? They have to go back. Someone has to manage the lanes. Definitely, it's going to be in a tough position for Top Esports to make a decision.
Byron trying to go back, and the remaining 4 members have to stay here because if you're surrounded by this Overlord, it will belong to RW, and you're simply just waiting for the extra dragons, the extra Vanguard to rush into your crystal. This might be it!
Whoa, this is going to be a crucial kill death from Ushuan, and I feel like Top Esports is going to be on the run right now. The Vanguard is coming in, and down they're going to be on the super defensive. That's going to be the cue for RW to move in to win. Hopefully they can get this done.
There goes the very last hope from TES. They really wanted to fight for this Overlord, but unfortunately the Smite are just so important, so crucial from Wushang. Let's see the rest. Those soldiers are all pouring into the crystal, or so close to crystal, and Murad still deal those damage to Lan An. Lan have to go back. He has been doing this for a long time, going forward, going backward to the crystal. He is doing this all the time. It's very hard to see this.
Yes, and this Top Esports has to watch out for the positioning. They have to fight this battle well in order to survive. Here's Murad coming in, doing some damage. Murad has to go back. His HP is chipped away. And Charlotte jumping in a little bit too much here. This is going to be the chance to the fight back. Here's going to be Byron flashing forward, taking out the Charlotte. Now they're going to still remain standing. This is a really tough fight, but TSA still remains, and they're going to fight back really strong.
That's a very amazing performance by Lan, because he kept dealing those damage from a very far distance away, and RW, without any notice, they just got so low with those damage from Terry, and Byron comes in and trying to follow, but unfortunately Yao Yuan is trying to get more additional damage to Wuxuan, to Zixuan, and but he's just out of picture because Murad, those turbulence is going to be there. So as a result, it will be 1 training for 1 for both teams, but Top Esports and right now on, I think that there's not much difference as to the gold, and they're just doing whatever they can do, try their best during the team fights. Everything can happen. TES might have changed the entire game.
Definitely, TSA still have a really great, fair chance of fighting back right now. Their good goal, actually is almost become equalizing. Definitely not that far from what they did in the mid-games.
They're decked out, fully decked out, near decked out.
Decked out already. So definitely they have to watch out for their formations. They don't want to get chipped down by Murad too early in the fight. Definitely not to go in too close and kind of bait in the enemy like what they did in that last battle.
Yeah, the very last difference will be maybe RW, their super core, their backline will be having those enough gold trying to buy those Laser Sentry when they're down. So yeah, they will be granted with another extra life, and let's see how they respond. Again, those super soldiers are in. We've seen this a lot. Top Esports still fighting for their own crystal.
That's right, and it's going to be the 20 minutes mark coming up, and that's the final showdown for the Tempest Dragon to show up. So definitely that's going to be another chance, another opening window for Top Esports. Maybe, just a maybe, fight for the Tempest Dragon.
I think RW have been spent more than 10 minutes trying to get near this crystal, but it's so difficult to do.
And initiation, he's going to be Varus in trouble, jumping in.
Triple!
Oh,
Wow.
Jumper doing some damage. Terry almost get taken out. This might be another chance for Murad to go in for the additional damage, but no, TESA did it so well positioning that Nan was able to get away at that very last moment with that flash.
You know, 5 players from RW are just trying their best, trying to find where this Lan is. Look at Chen Feng, look at Hua Yun. They're always targeting as Lan, so it will be very difficult for Lan trying to find a better position, dealing damage at the same time. He did a great job.
Yes, and there's
Look
gonna
at
be
Charlotte.
Oh,
That
Charlotte.
positioning is very interesting.
Yeah, maybe Charlotte is going for the back door,
Yes.
leading the super minions. But here it's gonna be Byron. Byron still watching out. Definitely make sure nobody's carrying that lane. But this is gonna be their last chance.
They have to make choices.
They have to make a choice. They either go all in, fight for the Tempest Dragon, or they have to send one person back. Definitely, they're outplaying their resources right now, but such a nerve-wracking state. You can see these two teams fighting it out.
Wow, it's very hard for TS trying to make a better decision for this time, because now you're facing at the Tempest Dragon, but you're still watching those 3 Super Soldiers trying to rush into your base. It's going to be very hard for them, trying to figure out what will be the smartest thing to do right now. Halfway gone, those HP. This Tempest Dragon is being taken down so quickly from RW, and I think Top Esports have to give the thing up.
Definitely. And they have that 90-second of the Tempest Dragon buff. Definitely gaining that small AoE Thunder ability, the Chain Lightning surrounding the aura. Also gaining an amount of shield on the character. So definitely, they're looking super beefy and tanky right now for RW. And they are trying to end it here right now for one more time. It's been 10 minutes going in, but they all have failed. But this time, it might be happening for sure.
Terry already changed the item into a Siege Breaker. This will be those items he needed to deal the maximum amount of damage, but he will be vulnerable at the same time. Very, very vulnerable. There's no armory items for Terry. He will be very vulnerable like a paper. Let's see whether Wushang can find that chance. And I think Jingfeng really needs to do something, create those pressure to Hua Yun. Those limbs are way too comfortable during the team fight.
And here's the Tempest Dragon, 3 of them to be exact, inside the base is gonna disrupt the towers.
Look
And
at
here's the attack, Lang An getting those kills, and with the burst damage from Xiao Yun, he's gonna get those Chen Feng down, and Liliana goes down. This is their chance to fight back, but don't you worry, there's more dragons coming, so TSA still has to watch out and really, push back a little by little.
Lan did over 78% of the damage throughout that single team fight. That's damage outputting ability. It's so great. Very talented player.
Strike.
Yes.
Almost every hit, 2,000, 3,000. That's like 2 or 3 hits. I feel like any player, any hero is gonna get chipped down right away in a couple seconds. And this is a great chance for Top Esports to fight back. They kind of have the, the vision already, and they didn't have that before. So with this advantage, with this Siege Breaker, with this fully decked out Terry, they might pull this off.
And not to mention, they're fully decked out. They have that gold enough trying to change those very crucial items into a Sage Sentry. So if those 5v5 battlefields, and team fights are there, they're going to be double life, they're going to be extra life revived. So there's a lot of room for those players trying to make miracle happen. Let's see. It will be a competition between these 2 marksmen who perform the better, who can find a better angle, trying to deal damage. It will be very, 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 very good to watch.
Yes, I feel like so far this is the longest game we have casted in the day, and we are past the 23 minutes mark. And the second dragon, the second Tempest Dragon, is about to show up anytime now in 30 seconds. So definitely maybe Top Esports may want to contest for this, because they do have the capability. The goal is equalizing. Everyone is decked out. It's going to be a fair battle.
Let's see, Aya is being stunned in the brush, but he has to save your sentry trying to protect herself. It's okay, TS managed to save Aya away from the battlefield, and here goes the 10-second cooldown time for the second round of the Tempest Dragon. Murad is already there, waiting for the dragon to be spawned.
Yes, the only disadvantage that Top Esports have is that they don't have any top lane towers, so they don't have any bottom lane tower, no mid lane tower. All the high ground towers are gone, so definitely they're facing the super minions. That is going to be a lot of pressure for them. They need to send someone back at least to manage the lanes. But so far, so good right now. You know, the lanes is fairly okay, but definitely watch out for those super minions. The longer the game take, those stronger those super minions get.
I think at this very point, like, this Iki is fully decked out, so with Slims, without any like magical defense items, without any Succubus Cloak, he will be very vulnerable because you're watching at a 6 decked out Iki, and those items he builds are really like magical, like in boost, like boosting damage.
Yes.
So yeah, it will be very hard for like Hua to keep the HP online all the time.
Oh, someone just gets stunned.
Wow!
So much damage from Terry, and look at that damage from that Siege Breaker, the passive. If it's the enemy is below 50% HP, this passive item, this passive in the Siege Breaker is gonna deal more damage to that enemy, and that Hawaiian just went down like that, and that's gonna be the chance for Top Esports to grab this Tempest Dragon.
Definitely, because the marksman is down. The damage is not gonna be enough. They only have Murad, and so close to getting another extra kill. Let's see, Yao Yan getting very low, but I think very limited thing can be done by this Liliana, because both the cores are so low. They have to go back. This might be it. TES actually turns a lot of things over. They're losing all the turrets. They only have one crystal back at their own territory, but they are fighting back miraculously.
That's right, miraculously that is, and the table has been turned. TSA operating the dragon now, and that's going to be their rhythm now. The ball is back on TSA's court. Definitely 26 minutes into the game, and now they're fighting back now.
It's just crazy for Lion. And with the shield provided by the Sanctuary Dragon, I think Lion will be like tankier than ever. The boots are not there anymore. Like, Lion have 6 physical damaging items ready.
Yes, definitely put everything on right now. So much damage from this Terry, and you can see that bouncing boomerang. The damage is insane. So definitely the front line is going to be shredded. So RW has to do something quick here. Time is going to be running out for them. They thought they had the super minion, they thought they had the upper league, but now Top Esports is fighting it back, and now they're the one that defend.
Yeah, it's very difficult because it's the Iki on Top Esports. There's not much of the Succubus Cloak, so the magical defense is kind of gonna be quite weak. Like comparing with the Pokken ability, Liliana, it's quite difficult trying to dive in because all the positioning from TES are so good, so that there's no loophole, there's no weakness. Like Chenfeng has trying to fight those loopholes, trying to get into the team fights for a long time, almost like 10 minutes. But so far, Chenfeng does not, just finds a way to go through.
That's right, no loophole here by TSA in those 10 minutes, and they kept just really, really strong. Great formation. Varys in the front line, trying to open up the vision for Terry. Terry always getting protected by Bing Chen. Lan right here, getting the spread, and here's going to be Lombard in the front line, taking so much damage. Here's Marat doing some extra damage as well, but the Dragons are moving in. They're pretty even. 2 towers down, gone. No more high ground tower in the middle, so they both have those super minions in the bottom lane and the mid lane.
And there goes the third Tempest Dragon for this game. 27 seconds, nearly 28. And yeah, I think it's already been there. We are just looking forward to the last team fights. That battle is going to be deciding who is going to be winning, who can take at least one score back. You can see how desperate TES is, because this is their very last chance. Their 7th battle for the 2nd round of the KPL Qualifer. They definitely do not want to go back with regrets.
That's right, this is the battle for glory. RW definitely do not want to give up. They want to be the best they are, and this last Tempest Dragon definitely is going to be the key factor to winning this game. And look at this, Varys getting caught. There might be a chance for Chenfeng to go in, but Byron did a really, really good job on that flank protection. A lot of damage being thrown left and right, back and forth, and here is the Tempest Dragon. Here's another, the third one in this game. So definitely both sides are wanting to grab this.
Look at the Lombard stayed in this brush. No one knows that Iki used the fireball, trying to find out whether there's gonna be a enemy standing in there. Tempest Dragon is ready still. Like RW have those top line super soldiers, while like TES they only have the minions. So yeah, this will be one good advantages in this point, because super soldier is going to be very, very tanky, and those damage moving speed will be extremely fast at this point.
Yes, it's going to only get tougher for Byron to clear out those minions. That's going to be the good thing that RW is having that top lane high ground tower, and they're going to get the Tempest Dragon that's gonna be their cue. They have the confidence to move forward now with that Tempest Dragon. They can actually go into the fight there, but definitely still, they want to watch their formation. Definitely one member has to stay alive, not having anyone fall into victim into TESA's trap.
We've seen this a lot, where RW is trying everything they can do, trying to destroy TS Crystal, and this will be their other chances. Here comes all the super soldiers.
Yes. And here is going to be Iggy selling its boots for the final, the ultimate book of the AP damage. Definitely so much damage on Iggy right now, so much damage on Terry. So definitely, and I feel like every one of them, should sell their boots, for something like for extra damage, extra armor. So this is going to be really, really desperate for both teams to do the final fight together.
Look at the speed of the super soldier nearly running towards the crystal, and here comes the Vanguards as well.
Yes,
Murad is really low.
and everything.
Still standing there dealing damage, even though he's been stunned, but I think it's okay.
And here's going to be Murad. He's going to
survive.
survive, but Murad resurrecting. Here's going to be Terry resurrecting at the same time. La'an's still alive. They managed to stay alive, and they still remain standing. Both teams, 10 heroes still standing. That was a really, really big fight, but no casualties at all.
That destiny is so crucial for La'an, trying to dodge the most, detrimental final hit from Murad. And yeah, even though Aya had to see the Sentry and revive again, wow, this is gonna be taking long. I think, yeah, the 4th Tempest Dragon might be in line. And I couldn't even see clearly of the HP bars from Lagomba. He's so tanky right now.
Yeah, he's so tanky right now. Like the HP, like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So many bars. Each bar is probably like 2,500. Yeah. Definitely,
HP.
His HP has to be over 15k. Just to tell you, from the bars on that screen, can't even fit his HP. So definitely it's going to be another challenge because the Tempest Dragon, pretty much this is the last wave. So this is another chance. The 4th Tempest Dragon is going to be showing up in the next minute. So this battle is just getting started.
Oh, it's so difficult, for RW trying to target in La'an. La'an moves everywhere, travel through a long time. Those range of attack is really, really long. So both Zixuan and Wushuang and even Shenfeng, the 3 members together are trying so hard, trying to get close to this marksman. They spend over half an hour trying to figure out one way to do, but still, it's unfound. The answer.
Yes, I feel like as time passed by, Super Me is going to get so much stronger. So, yeah, I feel like RW does have that small slight advantage, but it's all depending up to the team fights. Can they get the jump on one of the characters? Definitely everything is going to be so nerve-wracking right now, so nervous. Because if you lose one member right now, it might be the end of the game.
5 seconds down for the 1st Tempest Dragon to be spawned, and the last one actually RW got it really easy. So how about this one? Whether top esports choose to give it to the opponent that easily or otherwise, they will be gonna give it a try. At least give it a try.
Yes, give it a try. RW gonna start off the dragon here, but here is gonna be top esports just surrounding the grass patch on the top side. Here's Varus going in to check the situation out, making sure that dragon gets knocked out his pit, because they want to clear that top lane first, and that bottom lane also needs clearing, and this Byron is just really, really busy right now. If TESA can get this, because this Charlotte coming from the back, and his
fight for it. Who did it? Murad gets it.
Murad gets it, and Byron is inside the base. And here we go. Varus is the first one that go down, and this is gonna be all in or nothing. RW still rushing for his combat. He's gonna be Bloodbar in the front, using the resurrection runner. Slim's going crazy with the kills, and nobody is gonna be stopping him. Iggy on the run. I think this is gonna be the end. Byron coming back, trying for the rescue. The splinters, the resurrection is not gonna do. Everything is going to fall apart for TESA.
And the Super Soldiers still are there. Even Destiny cannot save Jinbon anymore. I think still the game 1, the victory belongs to the side of RW. They are leading entirely for a long time. And finally, even though Top Esports really tries a lot to fight back, but the eventual victory still belongs to the side of RW. Yeah, it would still will be so hard for them trying to fight back, because like you are seeing those super soldiers are going in every single time, and Varian has to be there, or otherwise the super soldiers are just knocking the crystal down within seconds. I mean, 3 seconds is the super soldiers needed to destroy the whole crystal. So yeah, Varian has to be there. So there's lies the truth that if you want to engage, you will only have like 4 members, and your opponent have 5. And this will be those advantages they buried under in the initial and the mid game. So yeah, I will say all credit to give to those early game and mid game macro. You know, they really built a lot of advantages in the early game. For example, between the 10 minutes, they are leading a lot.
Yeah, definitely towards the end. I mean, like, who's gonna be managing the wave? The Superman is gonna be stronger, and I feel like Top Esports was in a really tough decision, and they have that disadvantage of the numbers at the Tempest Dragon. And once one member gets knocked out, everything gets knocked out. It's like domino effect. You know, one person gets knocked out, Varys goes down, the rest of the members goes down. You know, Byron has to be really busy in lane to make sure those, you know, Superman doesn't get to the crystal in time. And once, you know, he go back to the team is already gone. Like, there's no way for them to do that. And Iggy at the very last second, just very futile. Like, you know, there's no more way to come back from this. So, you know, the last fight was, you know, great respect to, you know, Top Esports for
but
handling
still,
that.
I would give a lot of credits to TES, because, you know, those late game team fight, those cheery performance, it's outrageous. It's very good to see those people, those players did not give those hopes up. They kept fighting till the very end. And yeah, the reason they failed is because the Super Soldier is because of those wave deficit. I think after the team fight, both winners.
Definitely. That was a really nice fight. Maybe like 4 or 5 Tempest Dragon, and this is the longest.
Fourth one.
Yeah, fourth one. So definitely, you know, these great players are showing really amount of great respect, and not to have that, you know, the fire keep burning, never give up, never surrender.
But I have to stress one thing. It's for Top Esports. If TES kept losing for another one in the following matchups, if it ends with a 0-2 for Top Esports, they will be officially announced to be eliminated from this stage. So if they fight back once more, they have to wait for the result from DYG. So DYG still have a lot of things to going on too. For example, the second one, they will be having those matchup with Hero. So if DYG got one, TES still eliminated. So a lot of pressure, but I think they tried really hard.
Yeah, I feel like that took a lot out of them this round. I mean, you know, both teams, you know, try super hard. The ultimate battle, the ultimate showdown of the Tempest Dragon, like so many times. So definitely they are in a nerve-wracking situation where if they win, you know, they get that 1 point back, but they still need to wait for the results of the other teams to be showing up. So yeah, and there's gonna be your MVP.
MVP. Well, because this game is so long, I can hardly remember everything that happened. But MVP, Wushan definitely from RW. There's very important job done by Wushan. This Murad contributing 30.9% of the damage for the entire team. And let's see how he actually played during the team fights. And just for you know, this will be the longest time we have for this KIC. We have renewed record here.
Yeah, we broke the record. Amazing. The longest game in the KIC is gonna be this one, and you're gonna be looking back to this every single time.
The Destiny actually protected Wushuang from the very last hit, so that he will be given those extra 1 second to use the smite, try to control this Tempest Dragon.
What a quick reaction by Wushuang. You know, selling the resurrection and getting that Destiny and getting that last second immune definitely is going to be a key factor. That clutch smite, getting that last Tempest Dragon for the whole team, ending the fight and winning the game for that first round.
Well, just imagine how the coaches are feeling, you know, sitting there watching the entire game. They must be feeling exhausted as well.
Yeah, definitely. Stressful. So nerve-wracking. You just like see that back and forth tug of war. You know, one side's winning, then the other side's winning. You just don't know which side's gonna win. So that's the you know, the stamina these players are going through. Definitely is gonna be another long day for RW, as they're gonna have 2 more matches with other teams. But before that, they still have 1 more round to go with TESA.
But comparing with earlier performances, yeah, I think that RW is ready for today because like initially they're building quite a lead, and yeah, it's not their fault that they spent such a long time trying to destroy the crystal. I think what did great is like top esports, it really fights back so nicely. They did not find those opportunities trying to get through. And if you take another look at the composition, I think that yeah, comparing with the damage dealt, yeah, I think for top esports it will be easier for them trying to deal damage because they have Iggy and Thierry, both very long-ranged heroes at the late game.
Yeah, and they did a really nice chance of defending. But I feel like, you know, if one person falls, then the rest is gonna fall, definitely. So, you know, we got more matches coming up for you guys. It's very exciting, so stay tuned for more. I'll see you guys. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the KIC2023 as we are in the stadium of the ESP in Shanghai. We are going to our round number 2. Round 1 was such a long and exciting battle. It was like back and forth. Definitely took a lot out of these two teams.
I think it's all fired up. Like, it's not exhaustive for our players because they're so used to BO5, BO7. So yeah, if it lasts like more than half an hour, I think it's okay. But with this kind of round 1 happened, yeah, I think now both teams are just so fully ready for the next round.
Definitely. I feel like RW already fired up. You know, winning the first round definitely to gain that momentum in the second round. The TSA also facing the elimination, so definitely they want to try their best to get at least 1 point back.
At least.
Yeah.
And give yourself something to be counted in the future. So if you make it a tie, you can still have some hopes, you know, for DYG. You know, actually they wanted DYG to fail because if DYG managed to get 1 point back, like TS is gone. So yeah, just give yourself something to looking up to in the future.
Definitely, TSA want to secure that hope. Let's see if they can do it in this round of the round 2 BO2 competition, and it's gonna be the first banning phase. Definitely Iggy and Butterfly getting banned out in the first round. The 9, those really OP and first lane priority heroes. Let's see what they're gonna ban next.
Iggy and Zeno been off the table, and RW very last place for the bands here. Whether they wanted to put those slims, they just use on the bands here. It's very normal. It's very common to see this banning away.
Yes.
The slims.
Seems like TSA already used Terry, so definitely.
Cathany is out there.
Cathany, yes, still out there. So yeah, it's gonna be a great pick. Powerhouse is gonna be the bottom lane. Definitely want to secure that for top esports, getting that lane advantage on the bottom. So I feel like Terry still available
yes.
for RW, so they can choose to pick it up, or I feel like Zuka is still available. Definitely Xenios, that combo is gonna be taken apart, but still Zuka by itself is gonna be good.
If it's a Yixing into Zip, I think the marksman maybe Huang is looking for Huangzhong or Hou or Solaris. You can see those combos there. The teamworks are there, so maybe they're just giving this Terry up.
Yeah, I feel like this Solaris and Zip and also Huangzhou and Zip work really well.
Or Luba number 7 as well.
Yeah, Luba number 7.
What can I say?
Definitely it's going to be another compatible with the original HOK heroes. Zip substituting for Luban definitely is another combo that works for them. And we've seen it. Solaris definitely has a really, really high winning percentage. And definitely they want to save that position for last. Maybe, to see what top esport is choosing and just to choose the best ADC to counter them.
Yeah, the reason they're not putting the marksman prioritized here for the third pick is they are so confident that even with 2 bans here, the choices for marksman are still there. They're just simply letting top esports to use the second round of the bans here to trying to risk the choices of the marksman, and I think they already have something in mind for this. Alright, let's see. Virus is being considered, and so this Zuka will be going to the jungler, and Virus will be on the top side. They are leaving the very last choice as to the marksman for us trying to figure out. Is it true?
It's Sinistria. What?
Is it
I
true?
haven't seen Sinistria for a very, very long time.
Oh, wow, it's locked in.
It's locked in, and we've seen maybe
Kira.
Kira. No way, they still missing a ADC,
marksman, right?
a marksman. So
Yeah.
maybe Kira just something to tease us, a hero that we haven't seen yet, not making its debut appearance in the KIC.
Yeah.
So definitely maybe not.
It should be a Solaris
yeah,
or a
should be a Solaris.
Yeah, one out of 2.
Yes, it's gonna be working really, really well so far with Zip. So let's see if RW can just keep that strategy working out for them. But this Sinestria definitely is a surprise pick for me because really, really skillful hero. Definitely, feel like Gushing has been practicing this hero for a very long time. So let's gonna see his performance here in this second round.
Like TS, they literally have their hands, have their life, very last hope of their life on hands, and they're choosing to trust Gushing with the Sinestria. And this will be Gushing's very first time to use this hero. We have no idea how well he prepared this, how familiar he is with this hero. And the next time the last time we saw Sinestria is with Xiaoyi, right?
And that match didn't went so well for Sinestria. So we have our doubts about this hero, but hopefully we can put our trust in Gushing. And it might be a little bit of small risk because I feel like Gushing haven't used this hero for in the KIC, so this is the first time he's going to be using it. So it's going to be a risk, also be a surprise attack maybe towards RW.
Very surprising choice.
Yeah.
Very surprising. I'm not expecting to see this. I assume that maybe the student is going for the junglers and they'll choose another very meta Irie or something like this.
Yeah, maybe like a safer choice, but definitely this is going to be a risk that top esport is taking. Definitely a lot of high mechanical plays is going to be offered by this Sinestria, going invisible, using that blood rage, using the range and melee attack to gain those positioning in the grass, in the patch. A lot of preemptive strike is going to be built into this hero by Gushing. So definitely I'm really looking forward to his performance and how he can handle this monstrosity team of Solaris and Zip together with Zuka. So definitely the frontliner is going to be super tanky. Hopefully top esports is ready for that.
Let's see how well they have prepared. Let's the laning series together with Yixing, and not to mention, I think RW have got themselves with those compositions that they found really comfortable with, you know, because they're so used at this kind of like combo chain reliant composition. They have been working as a team for a long time, and by the soloist, the burning zone, I think it's okay. Let's see, Binchen is really low, have to dash back, and Liliana as well on the side trying to stun Chenfeng, but 3 members surrounding this blue. I think RW is so fixed. They're gonna be going away with this blue.
Yes, but look at Sinestria. They're doing a counter jungle. Definitely, you take my blue, I'm gonna try to take your blue as well.
Yeah.
But here's gonna be RW rushing back, but the blue is gonna be already gone. Pretty even start. The blue gone. Here's gonna be Gushing versus Solaris at the bottom right here. But so far so good. Nothing was lost. But here is the red. The red is already in the hands of Sinestria, but not level 4 yet for both junglers. Definitely both sides want to keep their cool right now, as this is only the early game. Definitely want to get those farms up and get a slight advantage ahead of your enemies.
And it's a very sad thing for Binchen and Jingfeng because they have both lost the splash. So, again, very aggressive. Chenfeng wanted to initiate, but with Caphony decked away using a flash. I think it's a fair trade. I mean, Caphony's flash is always more pressure than Yixi.
Definitely. The flash is not going to be available with Binchen and Lan right now. So they're facing a dive, possible dive, but the jungler Zuka is not going to be there. So they're going to be remain safely and farming underneath the tower. Definitely a lot of pressure is going to be here with Yixing on the side of Solaris and Zip, the 3-man duo at the bottom. And yeah, a lot of pressure is going to be on Cafe.
Again, you can see the different gaming style, you know, from Yaoyuan and Chenfeng. So Yaoyuan sitting on the mid, trying to clean the wave, trying to give the wave, trying to get the most like gold to himself, while like Yixin choose on the bottom and try still like continuously like build those pressure to Lan. And this will be different strategies when it comes to different heroes. Like Liliana really needs those gold, while like Yixin, it's more utility mages who can you can simply just give those waves up for Zuka and trying to make greater thing happen by showing up on the bottom side, trying to like help Huayun gaining more advantages during the laning.
Yeah, definitely Liliana need that go to build up that burst damage, while, you know, Yixing is more team-oriented player, so definitely he does not need that go that as much as the other mages. But right now, so far so good. Like, you know, Yixing helping out the bottom. The bottom definitely has a less more pressure, but we might see Zuka still farming. Just, you know, want to make sure this Gushing, I'm ready for him to do a lot of those high mechanical moves. But here it's going to be getting caught, using the first ability, the flash to get away, but he just caught in the center, and the rest of the members, Zuka 3-on-1, and here's the first blood going into RW's hand.
Perfect combo while the Sunburn Chaser, those bird aim at the right target, and Chenfeng follows, Zizhen follows, and those enhanced, like basic type from this V-Res is so important. Actually takes away a lot of HP and stun them for a longer time. That very perfect combo right there. Lomber went in, but it's not followed. It's quite dangerous.
Yes, Caphony has been stunned.
Sinestria is here, found by Zizhen.
And here's the damage. The damage is not going to be enough in the beginning. Gushing definitely still need to farm up. I feel like the Sinestro definitely is going to be more lethal in that mid game, where he's going to be invincible and he can target and really assassinate those, you know, the front line or the back line if they're not too careful. They can hide in the grass, and Sinestro get the first jump. Definitely is going to have a really high chance of killing any member on RW.
Yes. And like so far for me, I think what Xiaoyun did just now is just trying to gain as much advantages as possible for the Solars to deal delaying. Yeah, I think that Solaris versus Caphony, a very good idea. Let's see another arrow being stunned on the target. Wow, it's kept being controlled over and over. It doesn't move, like Jingfeng does not move for 1 second.
Great initiation by the Solaris. The Solaris and this Yixing combo is so well known. You know, after he hit by that stun, you know, this Yixing can cage him up. Then you get the the monster Zuka moving in with those ability. I feel like Jingfeng can move for the entire time. 10-second stun, I feel like.
This is a very classical, traditional one, but on the top side, top esports feeling quite angry because of a lot happened. So yeah, they take one in between. Liliana is really low, but we're going to try to fast, trying to find out. Going back, dash again, stun, pulling back one more time. Gushing went down, Wusheng still continues. Even one more!
Double kill, miraculous combat. And that is the crazy thing about this Sinestria, even though, you know, her HP is really low, but her ultimate, you know, it balanced out the HP between you and the enemy, but still Ushan was so tanky, so sustainable, and with the help of Zip coming in, he was able to pull off the double kill, even though he's 1 versus 2.
Again, Zip swallowed. Like, Sailor is trying to give it a better environment, but I think that from now on, RW again will be leading the game with quite a substantial gold lead. Not to mention, Wushan is on fire. Wushan is everywhere. Level 10, taking all the resources away from, again, stunned Liliana in the brush. It's so accurate. I think till now, every single arrow went down to target, so 100% of
yeah, 100% hit rate right
hit
now.
rate.
Right now, and you can see that replay from right here. 1 versus 2.
Crazy.
1 in the grass right here because Liliana, I think for both their HP is really, really low, so it's going to be a really good chance for the Zuka to come in for the double kill. So definitely that's going to be a really, really nice start. And already 6 minutes into the game, 5v1 on the kill count. And right now RW is having that, you know, deja vu moment. The first round they did really, really well too. So let's see if they can, you know, repeat that, you know, well-known game from the first round.
Alright, let's see. The blue is given to Lan An because like 3 members around and using a flicker trying to initiate on Wushan. Getting Wushan away from the blue is what top esports have been doing. Gucci is quite dangerous. Like Zip is forcing Gucci to go away.
Yeah. And Gushin has to be careful here, you know. Gushin is
a
really,
tower.
really squishy right now. I don't see any, like, you know, defense is building on this
Yes.
character. Definitely this more assassin-like jungler. So definitely, if the beginning of the game you're not doing really well on the farms, it might be, you know, trouble to be that later stage of the game.
We're looking forward to see the next rounds. Like, TES really have to figure out what to do now because, like, not to mention those difference between those two junglers. I think how they can put carefully during the team fight will be very, very important. From now on, I think like Bingshen's looking for initiation everywhere. Yaoyuan is looking for those angles, trying to create those pressure to Huayuan as well. So that leaves like Lan An very, very far behind by the entire team. He might be very dangerous when the team fight actually happens. Wow, Dun again. Very
Yes.
close one.
Very, very close, man. RW just slowly moving in right here. Sinestria try to defend the top. Here's Solaris and Zip moving in with the minions and the catapults, and they're pushing in on the tower. Here's Zuka and Ishin by their side. Here's the ultimate by Ishin, locking down 4 members. Here's Zuka, everybody gonna jump in. 4 members getting caged up. 2 men fall down. That's gonna be 5 versus 3 on the top side of the map here. And what a beautiful initiation by Chun Feng.
And Zip is followed this wave, trying to get more deal more damage to the high grounds. Chen Feng still pull off those initiation, those skill too is so important, and not to mention that magnificent like ultimate, those cage just like strangled those like 4 members from top esports over there, and all what they can do is simply waiting for Zuka diving in, and actually Zuka get a double kill out of this. 501 will be the KDA from Zuka, and it will be very hard for TES trying to fight back, trying to climb up.
And this Zuka is doing damage, I mean, not pure sky. He's doing the Master Sword.
Yes.
So he's getting critical damage. And yes, this Zuka is very lethal. Jumping in just like that with the help from Solaris behind him, and yeah, everything just goes sideways for top esports, and they have to be careful in those team fights. You know, this Ishin definitely is going to be super annoying on their side right now. And here's the bird hitting the target inside the grass. The stun, Bingchen getting stunned, but it's okay. Bingchen is going to be really tense. Sinestria in trouble, trying to get the ultimate going out, but 3-on-1 is not going to be possible. He goes down, Gushin goes down, the rest of the team right here, Dun is going to be in trouble. 2 men down, and RW just continue to put this momentum on the top side of the map.
They just kept doing this, and right now another round of the waves are here. I think the high ground tower, just within time, they can take it. Whether they want to finish, what will be their next move? They're so full in HP. Huayuan still have the red buff. Another arrow shoots there. Caphany is really dangerous, but he missed the target. But I think if it get on Lan An, the team fights continue.
Yeah, I feel like if Lan get hit right there, I feel like the game
will be over
maybe
by
it's
now.
gonna be over.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's gonna be over by now.
Yeah, definitely RW is doing really well 10 minutes in, we got the Overlord, we got the Shadow Tyrant, we got the Shadow Overlord ready to be taken out. Let's see if Top Esports, can they do what they did last round to defend the tower, to defend their homes from getting taken out by RW.
They have got themselves with a better advantages. Let's see the arrow travel through, but the 3, the 4 are being caged around. Ichi still pushing it 7. It's so hard, 1 versus 3. I see no winning rate here. And look at the rest of the teammates. They have to go back. Ichi once again, Jenkins trying to take 1 more member back. But let's see the rest of the waves here. High ground tower go down as well, collapsed. Everything is collapsing from Top Esports side. And right now we're seeing 5 members like standing in between the 3.
Getting stunned again. Here's gonna be everybody jumping in, and now they're gonna click on the crystal. Here's gonna be
11
Solar
minutes.
Rush, and that's gonna be game. RW getting the perfect 2-0, getting 3 points. That's gonna put their points on 7 right now, I believe, and they have a way to go to 13 points potentially with the other 2 games.
We were talking about Cinderella stories a long time before averaging started for today. So they have 3 battles waiting for them for Gina, RW. They have TES, they have AG, they have DYG. They have already finished a lot with their first one, and I think their mentality is here, their preparations are shown, and their strategy, their macro are super perfect. So yeah, I still have a lot of hopes. I still have a lot of expectations to see what they bring it to us in the next few 2 battles. Let's together wait and see. And I'm so sorry to announce this. It's official for TES. They have finished all the battles, and the scores they have will be 7, and there's no room for them to make more things happen, so they will be going away. This will be the finishing line for Top Esports in 2023 KIC.
Definitely, unfortunately, they cannot move on into the group stage with us, but definitely a great job. Did a great defending in the first game. Definitely never give up. The spirit of Top Esports will be forever remembered.
Of course.
Yes.
They still have a lot of things going on. For example, next year, we're going to see them in KPL spring season, summer season. So there's lies a long time for them trying to prepare for more. I think for KIC, KPL second round of qualifiers, we saw a lot of things. We see Bing Chen with his zip, very amazing play. We see Lan especially creating those miracles to happen every single time. So there is a reason why TES love to give those very important, very crucial hero to Lan. This player has proved himself to be a very, very good one.
Definitely, Top Esports has left a great, deep impression on me. And their journey doesn't end here. Doesn't end in the KIC. Definitely, we're gonna see more of them next year in those KPL, summer and spring. Hopefully, they're good luck to them on their journey. But right now, I feel like RW definitely winning the first match, gaining that momentum as they need it. As we talked about yesterday, they get fired up. Anything can happen.
And just give you extra information on RW's following matchups. We're going to be having those match they have against AG for the 3rd one, and they'll still have another round with DYG for the 5th one of today. So a lot of things to be look up to, and we still got a very nice one, Hero versus DYG for the next round.
Yeah, they're also a heavy contender they're facing. That definitely is going to be a huge challenge to RW as they're going to fight forward. But definitely from this win today, the first match, they already fired up, so I'm pretty sure they're pretty confident about their next 2 match.
I think they have finally brought what they should be bringing to the stage early on. We have been talking about it for 4 days still now. They are very good at the training. They spend a long time preparing for this patch. So yeah, they have a long time trying to get familiarity with those new heroes. And we finally see with this Virus performance, we finally see it from the Zuka 702 godlike already. And those team fights, those team collaborations are there. Those synergies are there. I think some of the team fights are just simply perfect from RW. Those cages, right? For easy to lock it in more than 3, 4.
Everything just connect the dots. Here's the Solar's ultimate, the ultimate from Yixin, the ultimate, coming in from Ushuan, and followed by damage by Varus. Everything connected so well, and just to see that RW, they should be doing this from day 1. I feel like they already got fired up, so it's gonna be much better for them on the ongoing game. Hopefully, they can make that Cinderella story happen.
Look at the KDA for the entire team, 112-2. That's a definite deficit for TES trying to climb up. Or double MVPs will be given to Ushan from RW as well. Like Zuka play nearly 30% of the damage out to the enemies. And yeah, I think that somehow they are just balancing out. Like the game 1 they spend over 30 minutes and game 2 they only use 10 minutes to finish off. So equalize it, you know. It will be 20 minutes for each.
Yeah, 20 minutes each, totaling 40 minutes. But here is going to be double MVP Ushan showing us the gameplay, the combo coming in. Starting from the first blood, they already got the first lead. Everything just so well. From the first blood, I feel like everything just went down really smoothly for RW and the way they carried the game. I feel like this Sinistria, I feel like it wasn't really a threat to Ushan and the rest of the members of RW. And definitely this hero is going to be one of those heroes that you need to go in the beginning. So Guxing definitely need more different, different strategies to implement it in the next round.
Well, this one is amazing.
Oh, this is a really wombo combo.
Yeah,
everything went apart, and the bird almost hit, but still, if the bird doesn't hit, I feel like the damage from Chen Feng is gonna be enough.
I think we are ready for interview, and let's see who's with us at the interview area.
Thank you, Tammy. Thank you, Gege. And welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by Lan An, the marksman from Changsha TESA. So please say hi to our audiences first, please. 那先请兰和大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是长沙滔博兰。
And the first question is actually after this 0-2 loss against RW, there will be little chance to for Changsha TESA to make it to the group final right now. And we know that this is the last game for you to play. So what might be the most thing that you guys talked about before today's matchup? 那我们知道，其实，在今天这一场比赛失利之后，长沙 TESA 的这个积分可能有点不太好了嘛。那其实也知道，今天这一场比赛是最后一场比赛了。想问一下，你们赛前可能大家聊的最多的是什么呢？
赛前可能大家就是在这场 BO2 可能打好吧，就是尽量看能不能拿下2-0吧。
So they just try to do their best and try to gain the victory, and that's all the thing that they talked about before today's matchup. And we know that actually we can see the resilience has been showed by Changsha TESA in game 1. So what was that in your mind that, at that moment when the Tempest Dragon was gained by your opponent? 那我们其实在第一场比赛鏖战这么久以后，当时看到了滔博的一个韧性嘛，就想问一下，当时在最后一个风暴龙王团，当时对面拿到风暴龙团，你被逼到了墙角的那个时候，那一瞬间想的是什么呢？
那一瞬间就想着已经无路可退了，就只能就地反打了，就看能不能打过吧。
At that moment, they just thought there's no way for retreat. The only thing is to fight back. And let's move on to the next question. As this patch is considered as a marksman-oriented patch, what does it mean to you? And is there anything you want to say about the match and also your feeling playing this kind of patch? 那我们知道，其实这个版本大家可能会认为是一个射手核心的版本嘛？你觉得这对于你来说意味着什么？以及这会让你产生一些压力吗？
压力倒是不会，就可能会让我可能就是打比赛的时候，可能高光的情况可能会多一点吧，好像就是好发挥一点。
I'm not that stressful about playing in this marksman-oriented patch. Instead, actually, that will bring me a lot of highlights, and I try to bring the victory to my teammates. And the last question is, after this last game you played in KIC, how are you going to describe the journey in this year's KIC2023? 那我们知道，在这一场比赛打完之后，也是最后一场在今年 KIC 的比赛了嘛？你会怎么样形容滔博在今年 KIC 的一个征程呢？
征程嘛，就可能大家都努力了吧，努力了。
All right, they tried their best. They really tried their best. Thank you for sharing, and just hope that you guys can improve a lot. And really looking forward to your future play. 非常感谢兰接受我们的采访，也希望你们可以越打越好。Back to you, Tammy.
It's always like this. We have the winners, we have the losers. You feel very sad. You feel very excited, watching those kind of interview, looking at their faces, being so upset. But this is esports.
Yeah,
Very
this is
fair.
esports. Very, very fair. That's the cool thing about it. We gotta let some people go. We gotta let some people stay. And let's take a quick look at the team standing. It's gonna be Chengdu AG sitting at 9 points, also in the same place with Nanjing Hero. Definitely, they're gonna have more matches today. Also, DYG at 8 points, Ustar Estar Pro at 7 points, and tied with RW right now. So definitely, RW has the chance to move up. Also, unfortunately for the rest of the two teams at the bottom, but DRG still have a way to move up. TESA definitely not going to see them moving forward. Also, LGD and BW also unfortunately not going to be moving forward with us.
All right, this will be the match 1 for today. We still have a lot of things going on, so please stay tuned and we will be back soon.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our KIC 2023. And we are moving on to our next game. It's going to be DYG versus Hero. Definitely a lot of expectation on both teams. As you can see, the starting list for Nanjing Hero is remain unchanged. It's going to be Shin Chen, No Fair, Bell, and it's going to Alhan and Joku. Definitely the pair of team is going to be super intense. Also, they're going to be fighting DYG. Definitely another heavy contender here. Here's the starting set: Xiaolei, Xiaoyi, Xiaoxin, Chen Chen, and Buqi. And definitely, they are going in with a great battle. This is going to be a battle of a lifetime as they're in the top position right now, you know. This hero sitting in at 9 points. Also, this team of DYG sitting in at 8 points. Definitely their maximum potential of points is going to be a little bit different, but definitely they want to secure as most points as possible. I feel like the maximum points for Hero is going to be 15 points. They're going to have 2 matches today, this one and the next one. Also, it's going to be DYG having 2 matches as well, so that's going to put them in the maximum of 14 points. So these 2 teams are going to fight it out today, and let's see the first pick and banning phase. I feel like both teams are really anxious to get this game started, as Shenzhen DYG is going to be on the left side on the blue versus Nanjing Hero on the right on the red. So definitely it's going to be a fight of lifetime as they are in the top position right now. I would say both teams are pretty lenient, you know, as long as they win and get some points, but it's going to be sad if one team is going to leave with no points, getting 0 points, which allow the other team to take their top 3 position. So let's see what's going to happen. And we got the first banning phase. We got Terry out of the picture, and I feel like all 3 ADCs are already gone. Slims, Caffeine, Terry, and Butterfly. Definitely that is not going to be coming out of the box, but here is going to be a secure place for the top lanes. It's going to be Xenio, or I feel like that flex pick Xenio is going to be actually can be a support or top lane. So a lot of choices for DYG. Maybe they can, you know, go with a different strategy using that support and top lane. But right now I'm thinking using a top lane Xenio is going to be better because you have Zuka. This combo works really, really well. The tankiness of Zuka, additional ultimate damage and support from Xenio, that's a perfect duo right there. So far, these duos has a really, really good winning rate. So I see why not. These 2 duos is going to be really good on DYG versus Hero. Hero definitely using Zip, also using Iggy. I might thinking again using a Solaris or Huanzhong or Luban number 7. Pairing up with the Zip might be a really, really classic combo, as you can see from the original HOK. Really, really compatible, you know, mixing one original hero and one new hero from AOV. Definitely is going to be the best of both worlds for Nanjing Hero. And they're going to have Irie on the top lane. So Irie definitely is kind of like, you know, Xenio, but without the ultimate. Definitely Irie can hold her own ground, using a lot of movement ability to get in out of combat really fast, really adept. The Ninja is going to be there at the top lane. One of the really high winning percentage on the top lane, and most picked hero actually. I feel like Irie has been picked many times. So yeah, picking this hero definitely for the top lane, it's going to be a really good choice. And what do you know? Huanzhong is going to be the ADC for Nanjing Hero. Do a really, really good pair with the Zip. This Zip is going to protect this Huanzhong like no other. Substituting the Luban from the HOK version definitely is going to be a good pick. And we might see Marco Polo. No way! Marco Polo in this game. Definitely a really great surprise. I have no idea if Marco Polo is ever going to make it into this version, but we see it here now. Maybe they're going to change. Maybe they're going to lock it down. But right now, also Monzi, they're going to be appearing for the first time here. So DYG definitely is doing something different. This is very exciting to see Marco Polo and pairing up with Monzi. Usually I see Shou Yue being paired up with Monzi, but right now we're going to see a different combination. It's going to be Marco Polo pairing up with Monzi, and they're going to lock it down. Definitely a lot of surprises here. I can't wait to see this happen, but really nice counter from Hero. They use Prince of Lanning, a really high burst damage assassin that's invisible, can surf the map for those targets alone. Definitely a great counter because, you know, Marco Polo is really squishy itself. Also, Monzi is pretty squishy, so yeah, I feel like using that Prince of Lanning can really lock down those targets. And, you know, as long as they protect Huanzhong, and Irie can just carry the lanes, manage the lanes pretty well. So it should be a problem for Hero to manage those problems. So definitely it's going to be super annoying for DYG having that 1-2 on their side. It's going to create a lot of problems. Mini stuns on the opponents. So yeah, it's, you know, I feel like, you know, pretty even. You got Marco Polo, the late game damage hero. I would say laning wise, Marco Polo is going to be really weak. But the later stage is going to be super strong because he's going to jump in with that ultimate. It's going to create a true damage AoE effect. Kind of like Princess Faust's ultimate, but more true damage. And with the support from Zenio dropping down on this Marco Polo, and Marco Polo is carrying Purify, so he doesn't have to worry about getting stunned, getting you know, attacked by those stun abilities at the same time. So it's going to be really crucial about when he's going to activate this Purify. Is it when he used the ultimate? Is it when he used it to escape? So every 120 seconds definitely is going to be, you know, the same, you know, importance as a flash. They both have 120 seconds cooldown. So hopefully this Marco Polo can survive those engagements from this Nanjing Hero composition. Definitely a lot of assassins. You got Irie, you got, you know, Prince Alani, you got Iggy, the pre-damage, the bomb. So definitely a lot of things to look out for. But as long as Marco Polo farms well and do a lot of damage, it should be good for DYG.
I think it's very interesting that DYG is finally showing us some surprises using HOK heroes rather than, you know, AoV heroes. Because like Marco Polo is a very iconic hero for Tianchen. Tianchen actually, when he first joined the league, Marco Polo will be the one that shines him, bring him to the spotlight. So yeah, Tianchen is so like familiar with this hero, and not to mention, I think during the laning when he's paired with this Mozi, so you can always get yourself like better lanings, because like Mozi's bomb is gonna constantly creating a lot of problems to this Huangdong, so like there's very limited like movement spaces during the lanings. Yeah. I was looking forward to see this, how this Marco Polo goes, how this Mozi goes, how well like DYG trying to gain to this Tianchen, those winning lanes on the bottom side.
Yeah, definitely. Also, Marco Polo's true damage is going to be the ultimate. So, yeah, I feel like it's going to pierce through the armors and disregarding Juku's armor. Because once, you know, Juku absorbed Huangzhong into his stomach, he's going to have a lot of armor. So, you know, Huangzhong's Marco Polo's ultimate can really blast through the shields provided by Juku. So, yeah, choosing this true damage is going to be a risk, but also at the same time, it's going to provide a lot of damage in that later stage.
What's so interesting is like it's like both teams, both players are showing their muscles to each other. So no fear got the experience of landing again. Well, Bell is really dangerous. Like Shallow deal a lot of great like damage to Bell, and which means that Xiaoxing Lidiana will be like feeling more freely to go to the either like side lanes. Our Marco Polo is doing extremely well, you know, with Zuka coming in.
Yeah, I feel like the support from Zenio and you know, support from Zuka, also, you know, this Bucci, this you know, Mozi is keeping them at bay. Definitely is gonna help Marco Polo in the laning phases. As long laning phases goes well for Marco Polo, it shouldn't be a problem. But definitely watch out Prince Alani. I like really their last pick for the draft for hero is to use Prince Alani to target these squishy heroes like Marco Polo, like, you know, this Liliana and also Mozi.
Yeah, of course. Like for No Fear, what he do is like trying to be aggressive in the early game and trying to shine on this like, you know, vision for the entire team, because you get to travel around. Shinhan bar 1 versus 2 being very, very aggressive, even though that Zenio gets an ultimate, but I think Shinhan is so like confident. You know, this kind of engagement I can deal with.
And I feel like Irie is the most picked hero in the top lane, so really, really popular. Can really hit and run and do a lot of, you know, kiting, and can carry the 1-4, you know, formation tactic. Pretty much, yeah, hero is gonna be, you know, better off with that Irie at the later stage of the game. But Zenio definitely is gonna be the faster support. Here's the fires coming out of Marco Polo, hitting those enemies with those projectiles. Definitely a level 3, level 4 already for both shooters. Definitely we're gonna see some big fight happening here. Maybe pretty soon, you know, when the Tyrant come in to infect.
I think Hero have a very stable, very safety card, I will say, for this composition, because you can always trying to trust this Huangzhong with the late game scaling damage, and the early game you can see those laning by Ari, by No Fear, it's okay, definitely okay. So they will be granted them with a very smooth line, you know, very balanced out. No matter it's an early, mid, or late game, they can always find some of the qualities will be shining through this composition. They're always winning, and for Hero, definitely they wanted to have a 2-0 going against DYG, because if they get it 3 points back, they will be announced to go into the group stage after this. So very good news for Hero, but for DYG as well, if they manage to take one matchup go, there goes LGD, the elimination of LGD. A lot of things might happen.
A lot of things might happen from either scores. You know, if they get one win or they lose 1 point, Hero get 2 points, they advance into the group stage. So definitely a lot of stuff is going to be happening, and the deciding factor is going to be, you know, when they're losing the first round or when they're winning the second round. So a lot of stuff is going to be there for them.
I think Hero has tried quite for a long time, you know, to trying to engage, trying to initiate. But DYG is playing this very, very safely, so they rarely give any chances for No Fear try to dive and pick. Zip is here, Huangzhong's ultimate is ready. Prince of Lion has shown his appearance like a Zenio.
Jumping in, but almost. Here's gonna be escape from Marco Polo. Marco Polo getting them back. Zuka couldn't get away. Xinghen went in, diving after Xiaoyi. And here's gonna be the 1-for-1 trade. But still, Marco Polo actually caught up and, you know, get those kills on Xinghen.
Sure, it's a 1-versus-1 trade for Hero and like DYG both teams. Wow, that's Embrace Grace. Embrace Grace is super, super hard to enter Soken for now on Marco Polo. No Fear magically went down. What happened in the mid lane, while on the top side, on the bottom side, Hero still being very, very aggressive, taking down the tier 1 on the bottom. This is what's supposed to happen, because you have Huangzhou going against Marco Polo, right? They are counting on this. Let's see replay what happened around this Dragon Pole. Like Irie, Zip actually initiated first, and Irie went in using the dashes. Look how like mobile, how many dashes he can have during the team fights.
Definitely, that second stack is built into that Irie. You know, after you get that second stack, you can move forward 2 or 3 times, and the ultimate refreshes the second ability, allow you to have like 2 or 3 continuously movement ability towards your enemy. So definitely, she can travel a really, really long distance.
And Bell as well, those early game bursting damage from this Iki. Very useful for Hero right now.
Yes, also Chen has to be careful. Its HP bar is super squishy for Marco Polo. No sustainability in the beginning, so you know every time when your HP fall below a certain point, he has to go back and recover. Right now, already getting those HPs back slowly. You know, using those Arcanas a little bit, but at the meantime, no Blood Reaper is going to be built on Chen yet. So, you know, not really no Blood Reaper building type, maybe all attack speed in order to get all those true damage out in time.
Yeah, Hero is doing this really, really fast. Look how fast they got this like silent and turrets down very quickly, and after turning down top ones, they transfer directly to the mid lane. Look at Leon is in danger.
And he gets 2 enemies at the same time, hitting it and getting Zenio in the process. Zenio goes down. That's another forward points for Hero, and they're gonna move their towards the mid lane now. They try to get this tower in time, because Huangzhou has the ultimate ability laying down, and here's Prince Alani, No Fear.
Positioning, Irie. Very deep, very deep. That rush is super, super dangerous.
And here's Irie. Trying to get taken out, but Irie getting stunned by so many people. The flash gonna be forced out with Xinghen. Xinghen goes away, but the tower in the mid lane already gone for DYG. That's another great start for Hero to be pushing forward, maybe getting the dragon in the process to control.
Oh, this is really crazy. Just imagine trying to calculate how long had Xinghen trying to drag DYG's attention. He holds him for a long time so that Hero can destroy the tier 1 in the mid. So this is how like Xinghen used the mobility, so many dashes to make a lot of things happen by showing up. You create those threats. You know, you actually trying to dive in, trying to be stunned, and it will be soon after, so they followed after by DYG's those like minor attacks, and Uchi, very nice ultimate trying to stun Xinghen right there, because otherwise I think Xiaoxing will be in great danger. So yeah, still I think Xinghen did a great job, a deal of jobs. getting those attractions, getting those times for the rest of the squad to take down this turrets.
Yes, objective-wise, definitely Hero has more of the towers. Also, getting the dragons. Have that 3 towers versus 1 by DYG. And here's Prince of Lightning still opening up the vision for the team. And, he can provide a really good position for Iggy to drop those bombs. But here is going to be the attack on Marco Polo at the top. Maybe moving into the jungles. A little bit too deep here for DYG and to be inside the jungles. But definitely here's going to be No Fear going in really, really hard. Going right after that Liliana. The attack's going to be successful. But Liliana back off. But here's Zenio getting stunned. The flash has to be forced out, but the battle is still going on. Definitely Hero has forced back DYG into its corners.
Hero has used a lot of skills trying to make sure that DYG have to go back, have to dash backwards one more time. The Novia is using the second skill and the ultimate pushing back, make sure that he will be safe enough. And Joko, not to mention those ultimate getting in, trying to be stunned, making sure that DYG is no longer in the river. Look at stunning again. Zenio is using the ultimate, the Angelic Splendor, trying to help it a little bit, but it still will be in Hero's sides, taking advantage all the time.
Definitely. Low Fear is forcing out a lot of ultimates or a lot of abilities on DYG, like that part when he used that second ability on Zuka, forcing out the ultimate from Zenio. Zenio definitely do not have the ultimate for a bit for that next battle. And here's going to be the aggressiveness from Hero, not giving up, getting the dragon, getting the push, forcing the pressure on DYG.
2,000, nearly 2,000 goal lead in favoring the side of Hero. Hero is doing a great job till now. And let's see the personal goal. Like Marco Polo is doing quite great. Like Succubus Cloak will be his next item. I think, yeah, if you're using Marco Polo, you might as well just go to like half tank, half, physical damaging items, because you have to make sure that you're not that vulnerable. You still have a lot of time trying to deal damage during the team fights. You decide how to use the bullets, how to dive and use the ultimate. It's all up to you. Like how to make a great entrance.
Definitely, and that Succubus Cloak is going to be really helpful because of the Iggy's poking damage to the back row. Definitely, it's going to be really helpful for Marco Polo to dodge some of the damages as Succubus Cloak suck in those magical damage by a little bit and recovers once in a while. So this is going to be a really essential item on Marco Polo.
Wow,
survival.
Here's danger, great danger.
Really good initiation, the stuns, it comes all together, and it's going to be Joku and Aohan going down at the same time because the landing of everything at the one time, the chain combo, everything connected so well on DYG. And this is what I'm talking about. This is what happens if Wonjun stays in one spot. Everything is going to be collapsing if every one of those ability landing from DYG is going to be successful.
They're very mobile. They can be everywhere within seconds. DYG, like, they travel through in a very quick speed. So as long as you make like a minor mistake, only if you stack a little bit like behind your own territory, you might endanger. It's more like actually, I think Aohan has it discovered. He wanted to go back, but by this very second, it only have like half of the 1 second,
Yeah, you don't even have 1 second.
Half
reaction.
second. Like half second it is for DYG trying to destroy you.
Definitely. And I feel like he does not have that flash at that moment. So he was in a very vulnerable state and no allies around except for Joku. Joku went down with him at the same time. Now the ball is going to be back on DYG's court. Pushing on the bottom here is going to be Chen Chen and Buchi. And he just, protecting Marco Polo at the same time, using that ultimate, preventing Xinghen from going to the back row. So great advantage of picking up this Mozi and pairing it with this Marco Polo.
Very nice job done by DYG. I mean, recently, those fights they have, those matchups they perform to us, they're all showing their resilience in the actual performance. Like, no matter how deep, how many deficits they got, when it comes to the goals, when it comes to the games, and when it comes to vision, they all can find a way to go through. Tianchen again being targeted, but Prince of Lightning, it's not that quite a danger because Marco Polo is inborn with 2 dashes available for him trying to choose. So he will be very mobile, a lot of flexibility here. Marco Polo, one of the best advantages using this hero during the team fights.
Definitely, that late game state, that true damage is going to be so devastating. Right now, so far so good. DYG actually getting the kill count. 4 versus 2 on the kill chart here, and they're going to get that dragon right now. And here's going to be Joku getting hit by those true damage. Joku barely surviving those damage and getting out at the last moment.
Ari is in a quite good positioning, hiding in here, trying to get more vision for the team. But Hero, as we are talking about, Joku is so low, have to go back. Without Joku online, the zip is not there. They are lacking a huge means trying to initiate. The initiation are gone, and those protection to Huanzhong are gone. So basically, Hero have to take a step backwards a little bit.
Ooh, DYG moving on the top lane towers and try to, move it into the red jungles. Here's going to be Prince Alani and the rest of the members. They're just so close, waiting for a big fight to happen. Here's going to be Xiaoyi jumping in. Oh my god, he just got eliminated just by those two moves. Joku cannot save Aohan in time. Huanzhong goes down. That's another cue for DYG to push forward.
Everything happened so fast. Like, just imagine how many damage actually, like 2 or 3 basic attacks is all Xiaoyi needs trying to make this Aohan out of the picture. And they still continues. They're waiting for the dragons and the vanguards are here. No Fear tries his best trying to clean it, but he has to pay with his life down there on a high ground tower. There goes No Fears again and overing the side of DYG.
Definitely. Look at that tower push. One tower down already for Hero. Hero is going to be in trouble. It's going to be Xiaoyi jumping in again. So much damage on that double buff Zuka. And that's just so much damage that for Aohan to handle, for No Fear to handle. Very squishy Hero on the Hero side right now. Definitely they're going to work on their dragon way in. Maybe getting another tower. Maybe try to end the game here because they can push on the tower. The Super Dragon is inside. And now that's going to be game. And congratulations to Shenzhen DYG.
So aggressive, even though they're losing a bit initially in the early game, but I think it's no problem considering with the fact that Shenzhen DYG is so stable in the mid wave. You can never just simply destroy them using with a strategy, using those very aggressive pushing. Those strategies are not working when you're facing DYG. They have a lot of challengers.
Definitely.
Many teams are trying to take them down within early game or mid game, but they always survive, just magically finds a way to go through.
That's right. But they getting always 1 point already. Unfortunately, from this result, we got to see LGD and BW getting eliminated and not going to be moving forward with us into the group stage.
It's a very sad story, but because like LGD and BW, they are really, really far behind on the ranking, on the standings. So yeah, I think that their destiny are pretty much like decided by the other teams, but we never thought this will be happening so soon, so quickly. We have already been saying goodbye for 2 teams till now. Like last one, Top Esports, and this one, LGD and BW. You can just get idea how fierce, how cruel our second round of the KPL qualifier is.
Yes, definitely. Then that's the competition. Definitely, it's going to be fair. We are really sad to see these players, these teams getting let go, but we gotta let them go. This is going to be a competition. Only 3 spots left. So definitely the competition is super intense, and the intensity of these players is going to be really real tonight.
And this goes the opportunity for Hero to take their step into the group stage directly throughout match 2, because they has already lost to DYG. So there goes to the hope for gaining 3 points back to their side. But still, they runs pretty high because they still have the chance to bring it to a tie.
Yes. A tie is the game that they want to aim for. At least get 1 point back as DYG and Hero. They're gonna have 1 more round to go. So definitely we're gonna look forward to that.
But definitely this composition extremely good.
Yeah.
I was kind of started to lose hope because you can see how like the rest of like Hero are doing. But by the second you found something happen in the river, like Aohan just simply get cornered here, everything changes.
Yeah, everything changed.
Like how Aohan went down for 1 time, and then their red jungle like Zip almost went down. These will be the 2 main factors deciding the fate of Hero.
And on the top lane too, Aohan get taken out by Zuka.
Yes.
And everything just went sideways. And really, really great pick here from DYG, picking the Marco Polo. I was doubting them at first, but later on, I see the abilities by Mozi, using the ultimate to prevent a lot of those back lane assassins going after the back rows of DYG. So definitely, they have the strategy incorporated into this game, and using that Marco Polo at its best potential, and using that Mozi also serving the best protection as possible.
So now we're seeing a tie with Hero and DYG, and it's official. LGD is off the picture, is eliminated, and we are looking forward to see the next round. How about the result? Whether like DYG can have a 2-0 going against Hero. If that's it, DYG can have extra 3 points, which means that DYG will be gaining 10 scores back to their team.
Yes, hopefully they can get all the point they needed.
11 actually.
Yeah, 11. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 2 more points for Hero or DYG.
Yes.
That's definitely.
And they still have one more to go. They still have one way to with RW.
Yeah, well, RW. So definitely that is gonna be one of those great game. RW Cinderella story, or DYG gonna get more points back from them.
If it's a Cinderella story for RW, what's the story for DYG?
Ooh, that's gonna be the opposite. And here is gonna be your MVP.
Wow, team fight participation present 66%. Not that important, but just see how what will be the highlight. How quickly that Xiaoyi gets to the backlines and get that kill for the team. And very interesting story actually. Like Xiaoyi and Novir used to be teammates. Very beginning of their journey as an esports player, and they stayed in one club, and they're the two cores, one for the marksmen, one for the junglers. Yeah, very interesting. They actually have a very tight relationships, person to person.
That's right.
Yeah.
You know, off the battlefield they're friends, but on the battle they're enemies.
Yes,
and that's
of course.
the MVP. Here's gonna be Xiaoyi moving in with those highlights, getting Aohan in the process, and over here knocking down Aohan in a split 2 second. I feel like Joku wasn't really in the vicinity of Huanzhong, so he got knocked down really fast, and Zenio also TP down just in case if he couldn't get the kill.
Awesome play. It seems to me like DYG, they need few minutes, few seconds to warm up, and by the time they finally feel pressured, they're just explode with a lot of potential.
Yes, and you can see that explosion factor in this game. You know, in the beginning they were really chill, really comfortable, but later on, after they get warmed up, after they won a couple kills, they get the control, get the river control, they get the dragon control. They just started to be more confident in their playing styles.
I was just wondering what happens after the matchup, after day one, because day one it's so upsetting. There's a lot of failures. They does not have enough scores back to their team, but everything happens so fast. You can see that from day 2, day 3, they gradually just rising up. Those mentalities, those moralities are there.
Definitely, these mentalities is different every single time for different teams. So these teams definitely are getting more warmed up as we move into our group stage. Definitely all those teams going to be super warm up. Everyone is going to know these heroes a lot more better. The more practice they go through, it's going to be better for their team.
Just imagine what TTG and Chongqing Warps are feeling right now. They're watching their performance every single time, and maybe for the first day they're feeling quite relaxed. We got it covered. I think we are better than them. But now on, maybe more pressure than ever.
Definitely.
All right. And we.
Blue team has slain. Red team has slain and team has destroyed a
And welcome back, guys, and we are watching our round 2 incoming up. It's gonna be still the same game, Hero versus DYG. DYG got the kill, got the super Marco Polo. Definitely that's something surprising in the first round with that combination. They actually win the game. Definitely a lot of great teamwork is here offered by DYG. Can they do it again into our round 2?
It's really interesting for GYG because if they have 3 scores back, they have only wait for the result of RW and Top Esports. And for AG, of course, if AG managed to win even one game, DYG will be getting into the group stage. So yeah, every single time you get one more victory back, you'll be like granted with easier conditions to get to the next level.
Definitely easier conditions. You're gonna change the fate of your team, you know, a step closer to that group stage.
Wow. It's all up to the 2 teams to decide who will be getting to the group stage. It's really like dramatic because there are 8 teams in total, but we have already witnessed like 4 days in total of the competitions, and after so many rounds, still they're catching up so tightly with one another. We have no idea who's gonna be going into the group stage. Maybe like only 1 score differences will result totally different.
Yeah, it's gonna be totally resulting in a totally different condition for each team. But so far, I feel like 2 teams already has been eliminated so far. So we gotta see what's gonna be happening after this round. So every single point is so crucial and very, very important. It can change the fate of every single outcome. So we're gonna go into the first banning phase of our round 2 of Nanjing Hero versus Shenzhen DYG.
You know, just now, we didn't see even one AOV heroes when it comes to marksman. It's Marco Polo and Hwangjun, right?
Yeah.
Still very interesting.
Yeah. Last round, like, they banned all the AoE shooters out, so both sides had to end it up with the with the original heroes. So definitely this round, you know, no bans, only one, you know, shooter is gonna be banned out. It's gonna be Slims and Liliana, and Iggy, the mid patch player, is gonna be banned out. Those meta picks and Butterfly. Maybe we're gonna see the more mid laners, maybe like Maishinui, more of those heroes from HOK. But here we still have Caphany locking it down for Nanjing Hero.
Well, again, Florentino, another challenger, goes up to this stage. Yeah, we have a very, very funny things. It's like Florentino, because he's a very low winning rate character heroes for this patch. So yeah, we want to joke about it. Who will be the next round of the challengers, right? To make sure that Florentino actually wins. But yesterday, Shinhan did it. Like Shinhan won using that Florentino, and that will be the only one.
Yeah, I feel like a very, very few chance on the Florentino on the statistics, but hopefully we're gonna see more of that in the group stage or the wild card qualifier where Florentino really shines. But right now, you know, I feel like, you know, they're not gonna use Florentino, not much, not yet. But definitely using Varus or Ivory definitely is gonna be the more prevalent pick on the top lane here. Here is gonna be Varus. Am I thinking, you know, maybe another Hwangjun Luban number 7?
Maybe, yeah. Or
Solaris. Yeah.
Solaris. With Yixing again.
Yeah, Yixing getting paired up with Zip. And definitely, I'm smelling something happen here. Maybe they're going to target one of those shooters, but maybe it's going to be a trick for them to, you know, trick out that ban position.
I mean, it's so obvious. Like yesterday, Tianchen got an MVP, right? Using the Solaris, and also it's very clear. It's so obvious. It's literally written on their face. We're gonna have the Solaris because like we have Zip, we have Yixing again. So Nanjing Hero definitely know this. The reason why they're still trying to push those bans here on the Jin, on the Musashi, is that they're so confident. Okay, Solaris is not that a powerful marksman. You know, we have our own strategy trying to deal with you. Caphany, okay, and Xenia, not to mention they will also have another assassin out ready for the battle.
And there's going to be Solaris, the combo. You know, all familiar with this combo is going to be the Solaris, Zip, and Yixing combo. Definitely super devastating. You know, before this competition even kick off, I thought Solaris would never make it into the stage. But look at here today. Solaris still has that 100% winning rate. And wow, it just really never ceased to amaze us.
Yeah, like a Solaris performed really good during the laning going against Caphany. The level 2 ability is so huge, right? A lot of potential to do greater things, and I like the idea they have the Zalian with the Xenia and Zuka together. I think this pair, 3 heroes in total, they will be creating a lot of pressure to Solaris.
Yes, it's also the troublemakers. We got Xenio with Zuka. That's already tanky by itself. And you're adding Alien into this and using Xenio as a support. Definitely these three gonna be jumping into the back line. That's gonna be super dangerous for Solaris. Definitely, you know, this Zip has to keep this Solaris in check. Also, this Ishin, you know, the cage is gonna be really, really useful to lock up those enemies in front of them before they even jump in. So really depending on the timing of the situation, if they can get it off right, then you know everything's gonna be safe. So Solaris, so yeah, Solaris has to be really, really careful.
Yeah, I mean the two composition are really contrasting, you know, with one another. You can see very clearly like Nanjing Hero is trying to pull off those threats to the backlines, while you can see from DYG the best protection condition for the Solaris and trying to make sure that once Solaris gets a target, those combos are gonna be there, ready for the battle, ready to be joined.
That's right. Let's see who can take this point. Can DYG make it to a 2-0 and getting 2 more points for its team, or it's gonna be a tie game with this going on? But we'll find out in our lineups here. It's gonna be the players carrying those summoner abilities. Yeah, all flash plus 1 smite for each team, so pretty regular.
Pretty regular, yeah.
Yeah.
In Aoi performance will be very great. Before everything happened, I think that it suits Xiaoyi really, really well. Those playing style, those aggression from this hero. Yeah, I think Xiaoyi is a lot like Pom Pom from DRG. They all share quite similar like gaming styles. They are so aggressive when they're leading and so accurate when they're trying to get to the backlines. So clashed and like wipe out the entire battlefield. And let's see what will be done, will be shown during the laning here. Caphony versus Solaris on the bottom, no problems. And right now on the top side, Alan and Virus.
Yeah, this hour, you know, haven't been picked a lot. I feel like every time they pick it, it's the players who are really, really good at it. They've been practicing it for a long time. Definitely is going to be a lot of practice to get used to this hero. So yeah, I feel like Xiaoyi definitely, you know, been practicing for a very, very long time. Similar to Pom Pom, they're both really good with these kind of assassin-like heroes. Hopefully, they can get that win for their team.
I think Alan is a perfect choice if you want to target Solaris during the team fight. It's very easy. You jump into the air, you leap into the air, wait a few seconds and go down and trying to deal those auto attack, trying to deal damage to Solaris. There's nowhere to go.
That's
you just
right.
wait for the second where Zip just swallowed out, you know.
Yeah, and also, you know, Shinhan has that flash ability in order to be the gap closer. So
yes.
Every single time he can jump in and use that flash to gain the extra distance. So this Solaris definitely is feeling the heat from these players. You know, Joku is going to be ready. No Fear is going to be ready to make that so happen. Here is going to be level 4 already for, you know, this Aoi, and here No Fear also level 4. You know, try to make something happen here on the top side of the map here. On the bottom side, however, pretty peaceful so far, so good. Ishin probably going to come and help the bottom lane pretty soon to create some advantages for Shenzhen.
Level 4 already. And Xiaoxing again waiting for the time. Using experience to get to level 4. Getting the cage they need to pull off a important, very perfect combos.
Yes, level 4 already on Solaris. Definitely you can have that ultimate ready to go. Here's No Fear jumping in, and here's Varus getting caught, getting the first blood. Alien, such a vicious attack, jumping up in the air with the help from No Fear. They secure the first blood.
On the bottom end though, DYG is still trying to help Shenzhen a lot. So they're waiting for the shot caller, you know, they're waiting for the arrow. That will be the first signal where DYG is telling the whole world we are ready, we're trying to initiate, and there goes the arrow, travels just slightly through a crossbow, and nothing happened. But you know, the damage followed, the cages follow. Just imagine if this arrow just aims at Bell, I think Bell will be in great danger.
Definitely, Bell is going to be super danger and probably losing the the laning in the mid. But that laning is not to worry. No Fear is going to be cleaning that up. Definitely, both sides of the mage are playing it as a more team-oriented playing style. You know, playing as a utility. Not much go is going to be needed for them. So definitely, they're going to help out the other lanes as much as possible here. And here's going to be Solaris still, you know, farming up steadily. Caphony also farming up pretty even on the bottom so far. So definitely we're gonna see maybe that scale getting tipped over when that first battle is gonna be happening.
From now on, you can see some transitions when during the laning, while Aoi is mostly responsible for the top side of the waves here, and Virus needs desperately trying to join into the battlefield with the lower brackets, because they have to make sure that 1-3-1 does not hold for long. They have to transition into a 1-4 formation so that they can create more pressure into the bottom side. And Bell have to go back. You do not want to give up every single wave to your jungler. You still need some of the gold here to try to build those magical items, or otherwise you have to build those defense items you really need. Trying to reduce your cooldown. Cooldown is very important for Princess Frost.
Yes, definitely try to find a great balance, in order to make those CDs happen. Definitely the CDs, the cooldown reduction is going to be really important for those ultimates to be landing every single time, and it's going to be needed because he's going to be separating the battlefield. Here we go. The stun is going to be on Han. The cage is going to be slightly off, but Bell is going to be using that ultimate encounter. Here's going to be Aoi jumping in, the flash being forced out of Bell, and what's it going to be? Han jumping into the battle, but Zenio jumping in, protecting Han from the trouble. The fight is still happening. Zuka jumping in, and here's going to be the freeze, but no good. The jump is going to be good. Bucci trying to absorb Varus in. Varus goes down, but Solaris get the Zenio kill, and the battle is going to be one-sided right here on both sides. 1v1, 1-for-1 trade. I
think the initial of the team fight actually started with DYG being a little bit too rushed into things because they are not there, but they still, because of the arrow hits the target. So Bucci went in trying to injure but missed the target, and Aoi follows, but there's no follow-up damage. So they're using up a lot of skills, but ending up getting nothing. So initially they're quite losing, but Hero tries so hard. They actually travel through the turrets one, and yeah, those turrets are dealing great damage to them. 1, 2, and getting Ellen really, really low, and he dashes in still Joku will pace his life trying to save Xinghen away.
Yeah, I feel like that first initiation is a little bit off. If he would have got that first hit, also the perfect cage from Xiaoxing, it would have been better for DYG. But at least they walk out with 1-for-1 trade. But right now, they another arrow, another miss actually. So no great initiation so far by DYG, but here's going to be Aoi going in after Joku. Here's the ultimate from Aohan. It's going to scare him away. Varus in trouble. All those skills being using up already, and Hero just wait for them for the skill to be used up. Then that's their cue to jump in for the kill.
Let's see Zuka. Zuka, can he? No fear gets away using a dash, but will be slowed down and stunned by Zip's ultimate again. Princess Frost trying to slow down Bucci. Bucci cannot just simply go away again. Alan using the ultimate lifts into the air. The Destiny has been activated, but still, Xinghen gets it. Killing spree to Xinghen. One more kill to the side of Hero.
Wow, that was 1-for-4. Oh my god, everything just went sideways right there. So many ability being stunned on DYG. Here's the blood coming in, and Zenio getting knocked out. Another point back is going to be taken back from DYG here, getting another point for the team. Mid tower gone. Definitely a lot of pressure on DYG right now. Zuka still, not that healthy, but still want to contest this red, getting some vision control at the same time, but he had to be careful. His teammate is not going to be around.
Yeah, and this the HBs just cannot hold him for any longer. Let's see how they initiate it. I think the initiation is super good. Xiao Yi dive in really hard and followed by Bucci. This ultimate actually knocks up 2, so they have a very good uphand as to the team fight. But the main question is the damage is not that followed soonly. So yeah, they are facing quite a long time where the damage is not enough. They are just simply waiting for Hero to fight back.
Yeah, and I feel like Xinghen was in a really nice position. Using that first move, he was using that 4-stack of attack to knock all the enemies up in that area, and then Caffeine jump over across the wall using that flash and just clean up the enemy. Double kill, another kill for Xinghen. Definitely Hero is doing really, really good job this round. Definitely a different Hero from the first round.
Overlords, Vanguards are Russian, and DYG gets to Overlord.
And here comes the ultimate of Solaris. Is not going to be a hit. And so far, we haven't seen a great initiation by Solaris so far, so definitely it's going to be really difficult for them. Hopefully, they get that initiation gank better but so far, like no initiation has been working so far for DYG.
Yeah, I think this is what like Hero did really, really good. They're not giving DYG the time to prepare a better formation when they wanted to initiate. They're kept, you know, being appear near you and getting you no time trying to prepare, trying to form up a better standing and better positioning. Yeah, this is how like Hero is trying their best, trying to speed up. They grab every single chance that they have. They are there in the jungle when the blue and the reds are here, and around the river, those rushes, there's a lot of people hiding in there.
And here is going to be the red getting stolen here by Hero. Definitely Hero has more goals right here. A 5k goal difference. Definitely that's going to be a lot of pressure for DYG at the moment here. They are in a defensive position, and Zuka right now are just so tanky and using those items. He's building those tanky items, definitely letting Alien do more of those damage into the backline. And this Alien is going to be super dangerous. He has that flash available any given moment. So this Solaris is going to be more dangerous as the game goes by.
I mean, DYG basically uses everything they have trying to keep like Chen-Chen's farming in line, but you let's take a look at the comparison with the like top side, Shella and Xiaoyi adding together low golden damage and comparing with Alien and Zuka. It's very hard to try to catch up on, even though like Chen-Chen is well farmed up, but I think the frontliner, the initiation, the threat to the backlines, they still needs to be counting on DYG, Shella and Xiaoyi as well. So they cannot simply just count on Chen-Chen. This 1 point cannot last for long.
That's right. The single core definitely needs some backup and reinforcement. And here's the blur missing again. Chen-Chen definitely need to beef the other teammates up. But here is going to be Xinghan coming down. Maybe not yet, as they want to push the tower as much as possible. Definitely DYG has to send someone back to clean up the top lane. Definitely, but Sher is on Xinghan waiting. Try to camp in the grass for Solaris to come by.
Let's see, like, Hero successfully get DYG members to go in back, because they have a very winning lane on the top side. The Allen is doing everything. Like, this Allen is so well farmed, nearly 7,000 gold. I think speaking of split pushing, nobody from DYG can deal those 1 versus 1 confrontations on the side lane. They're gonna lose it. Like, the Allen is super strong right now.
Yeah, Alien, a great distraction, you know, forcing them to come back. That leaves a great, pretty much 100 grab rates for that Tyrant at the bottom here. 10 minutes Tyrant, that's gonna be granting the arrival Tyrant buff for the entire team of Nanjing Hero. Definitely their next battle is going to have extra damage built into them and the extra movement speed available for them to make those pushes happen.
Let's see, Hero trying to control another Dark Overlord. Yeah, this happened like just now, game 1. Also, it will be Hero who is leading the game initially, but unfortunately lost it because some mid-game mistakes when it comes to the actual performance in game. So yeah, hopefully they can get it done better this time, because still they're gaining out with 5.5k gold lead. It's very, very substantial in this current meta.
Definitely, they don't want to give this up and not try to make the first this mistake they make in the first round. Oh, here is going to be the Alien getting stunned, but what about the follow-up damage? No follow-up damage, as they are just risking it if they do, because Alien is going to be super tanky and he has to have that flash and that ultimate available. So definitely do not want to engage too carelessly into the fight. But the bottom lane, the 4 members of Hero is pushing in. The tower is going to be gone. KIC2023 destroyed the towers, and here's going to be Xinghan getting caught by the chains of Varus, shut down by Varus.
Oh, this is out of surprise, because we just simply assumed that like KIC2023 will be taking down the high ground towers and Xinghan can't go away. He had the Blood Wraith, he had the flash ready for this, but I think he's just simply underestimated this damage from this Varus a little bit. So it's happened so sudden. If you're like getting trained by this chain, you'll be like pushing back for a little bit. Let's see, stunning here at the ultimate's ready, saving No Fear again from the battlefield.
So tanky on No Fear, and even he got hit by the ultimate by Solaris, you know, you still have Xenio to back you up just in case you fall into a sticky situation. So definitely Heroes is on the retreat for a split second. Definitely they want to reconfigure their plans about engaging the battle. This Varus is definitely becoming more tanky as time goes by, and he even got that CD boost just to, you know, refresh those abilities, but those stacks, you know, getting those life steal back and built into this hero.
Raz, no fear handing, but find Xiaoyi. But yeah, I think both of them are not so interested on getting on this 1-versus-1 confrontation. Let's see Raz. All right, it's Princess Frost. Nice Splendor.
Great Splendor, dodging those attacks, and that's gonna be the cue for Xinghan to fight back. Zuka jumping in, and he's gonna be Zip on the run. Alien behind him. There's no attack available on Zip. Zip goes down. Triple kill for Alien. Xinghan is doing a great job for the whole team. Ace for the Hero. Hero getting the ace, and that's gonna be their chance to go in for the win.
I strongly believe there will be the very last few seconds before we have game 2. Back to Hero. It's a very good 1-to-1 tie between the two teams, like we expected.
Yeah,
They are equally strong in their second round of the KPL Qualifer, so the tie is just supposed to happen.
Yeah, tie here for DYG versus Hero. So 1 point for each. That's gonna put Hero in 10 points, and DYG on to 9 points for currently.
Yes, even if it's not a bad news for both teams, but the other ones, that might not be a very good information, because for LGD, we've talked about this, LGD is already off the game, but for Wuhan Easter Pro, if they lost even one single game going against LGD, they are off.
That's right, that's right. That's going to be really, really crucial for Wuhan Eastar to get the 4 points that they needed to move forward. Just, you know, get those points back.
Yes, and that's for the Wuhan Easter Pro, but I always have faith, you know, in for Wuhan Easter Pro, and not to mention they still have like one matchup to prepare, and we have those very long time when we are shifted for the first round and the second round. Yeah, I think 2 hours is what Wuhan Easter Pro has, so they better just prepare the best.
Definitely, definitely. They want to get fired up and get warmed up. I feel like judging from yesterday's battle, definitely it's going to be really daunting. You know, you're so much ahead, then you just, you know, your opponent just flipped the tables on you, and just feels so daunting having those, you know, 0-2. So definitely Wuhan Eastar has to do something here. Definitely get more, you know, talk with the coaches, try to visualize the win before even going to battle.
But let's talk about a little more about this game. I think, yeah, like game 1, Hero is also leading, but Hero made a few mistakes as to the standing point, as to positioning, but this time they came back even better than this one. So yeah, definitely not giving any chances for DYG trying to fight back.
Yeah, I feel like DYG, they had some great initiation, but it all failed. Like in the beginning, Zuka was so tanky. He was able to survive the multiple ganks coming from the enemy. And also, Alien did a really fantastic job going to the back lane. He was like unstoppable this game.
Yeah, of course. I really like the idea how like Hero is putting on this momentum on them, because wow, why are they shouting? I'm so sorry. Yeah, like assumed in the Chinese channel, we have Xiaoyi and No Fear together joining to the interview. So yeah, definitely, those fans are crazy about this.
Yeah, the fans, the stadium, everybody standing up, cheering for their favorite team and favorite players, and you can hear the sounds. Even, you know, inside this room, I mean, I feel like we have a wall here, you know, blocking the sound, but the sound's so loud that it just pierces through the windows and letting us hear it, the crowd's enthusiasm inside the stadium.
And after all, I think it's a very like perfect end for these two teams, because there might be some possibilities, I would say, but I'm quite sure that these two teams might join to the group stage in the future, so you leave some unfinished business to the next stage, you know. Maybe they're trying to maybe they're trying to get in touch with one another again if they're divided into the same group after the draw, so everything that happens, you just leave more things for us trying to be anticipated.
Yeah, maybe like, you know, there's a small chance might be some extra rounds of matches. We might even go overtime today, but the chances are still there. So we gotta see and watch out what will happen.
Yes, very looking forward to this. And yeah, I think for today, here is the finish line for the second match, and the third one is about around AG versus RW. Also a very great one. And yeah, I think like our game is getting better.
And better more excitement. That's the first thing. It's a little bit slow. Then you go in.
They are quite unfamiliar.
Yeah, unfamiliar. Now, like everybody's getting warmed up, and you can see these combos, Solaris and Yixing, and you can see all these combos. I mean, you know, Anya and Slim, the obvious combo at the bottom lanes, Caffeine and me, and we can see Zenio and Zuka. So all these strategies we can see in these couple few days. It's just amazing to see that these strategies are just being implemented by every single team.
Yeah, like for the very first day, we're just surprised, so surprised to see all of the AOEs being going up to stage, but there's no like really good connection between heroes and heroes. And the day 2, we started to see some like mixture combos using HOK heroes and AOV heroes together. And for the 3rd day, we gradually grabbed some idea of what will be the most prioritized hero in this current meta. Maybe for the like, top lane, we have Virus, we have a lot of different things, Irie, of course, right? And for the bottom lane, of course, those AOV heroes like Caffeine, Terry, and Slims. And yeah, I think every single day, those teams and the players are just opening up our horizons, our understanding about this new patch. Let's see the team stats right now. The team participation from Xinghen. Xinghen definitely one of the most competitive person. Outshine from Hero that is ready for the MVP.
Yes,
in
right
my own
here.
heart.
So many team stats.
My heart for Xinghen.
Xinghen, definitely. I feel like Xinghen did a lot of the heavy lifting. Like he was just flexing that muscle in the mid games and using that. He was the one who got the triple kills in that game, right? So definitely, I would say he was the MVP. And here it is, Xinghen from Nanjing Hero taking the MVP. That damage taken percentage, 24.6%, kind of high. Not that important, but still is about the initial engagement. Also the 614 assist KDA. Everything went so well for him. He was the one that making the plays, going to the back row, taking one for the team.
Exactly. Let's see the MVP. Let's see the replay here. The top lane. Everything started very soon by joining the club. The first block goes to the side of Hero, and you can see how how smooth Xing is using the Talon, trying to get those damage to Xiaole. Xiaole has been targeted all the time. This is the second time he failed.
Yeah, I feel like Alien did a really good job. Xinghen right here. Also, waiting for the back lane position, going back for the flank. Xiaole getting taken out probably once again, jumping up in the air. But he didn't aim at Xiaole. He aimed at the back row, at Yixing, knowing that the passive still there, but still getting the kill, double kill on him, and just getting that zip at the very end. And that's the point. They are on the way to victory.
Yeah, he's so calm.
Yeah.
All right, we are ready for interview, and let's give our time to Nora.
Thank you, Tianjun. Thank you, Gaga. Welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the coach from Shenzhen DYG. So please say hi to our audience first. 先请教练和大家打招呼吧。
Hello everyone, I am head coach of Shenzhen DYG Org.
Wow, head coach from Shenzhen DYG, definitely. And did you ever expect or did you ever predict that the result will come with a tie for today's matchup play against Nanjing Hero? 那想请教练问一下，就是今天比赛之前啊，有没有预想过今天打南京 Hero 会是一个平局的结尾？
大概有想过吧，就是争取就是拿就是2-0嘛。 尽量保证一个1比1打平，因为其实，在这样一个赛制下，想拿下就是2-0对手是相对而言比较难的，对。
Okay, so they try to guarantee a 2-0, but 1-1 as a result can also be acceptable because he know that actually in this kind of schedule, it's really hard to get a 2-0 win against their opponents. So actually, we are so surprised about Marco Polo pick in Game 1. So could you tell us a little bit more about how this Marco Polo pick came out, and is it the decision made by the team? 那我们知道第一局的话，其实当时拿了马可嘛，也赢下来了。其实大家都非常惊讶于马可 在 BO2 出现了，可以跟大家聊一下这个原因吗？以及是怎么就是沟通的这个情况下选出来的？
一方面就是在一个赛前，我们是有一个对射手路的一个战术部署，所以其次就是其实我们因为更早的接触这个版本，其实在很多英雄池上是有很多尝试的。当然可能是在 BO2 的选择上会压力比较大，但是当时在我们一开始有一个战术制定的情况下，其实沈梦溪对于射手路的这个压制是很强的，所以我们选择了墨子加马可的一种狗线发育吧，顶住一个前期的一个战术布置。所以当时觉得这两个英雄我们日常也使用过，只是在比赛中可能会有压力，就做了一个尝试，结果就是效果还不错，对。
Okay, so actually Shenzhen DYG had a longer time compared to other teams to prepare for this new patch. So they already tried this Marco Polo duel at the bottom in their trainings and it worked in a well way. And actually they also did arrangement at the bottom lane for Shenzhen to pick out that Marco Polo. And they know that Iggy is a really popular and threatening mage pick in this patch. So try to counter that Iggy pick. They are picking out that Marco Polo and more the duel at the bottom. Try to do the scaling up duel at the bottom, and it worked well, even though they're under the pressure because we're doing best of 2. But still, they got the win. So the third question is, actually, you also going to have another matchup play against RW. Did you watch their game played in the previous matchups, and what's going to be the preparation that you're going to do against play against RW? 那我们知道，其实最后你们还有一场和 RW 的比赛嘛？有没有看他们今天早上表现？怎么评价，以及会在哪些方面做一些准备呢？
其实昨天就有在看他们打 LGD 那场比赛，其实RW 也是做了一些调整，因为其实在之前的赛训上，我们还有 Hero 还有 RW 都是比较早的接触了这个版本的一些赛训。对，其实到一开始前半段我们打到这个比赛的时候，其实是跟我们的训练赛有一些出入的，所以 RW 昨天也很快的去调整了一些大野和方向，就是在无双这名选手上，他是有一定的资源投入和一些战术倾斜的，所以其实我也有看，包括是昨天 LGD 和今天的滔博，其实 RW 的话，就是也是一个打架很厉害的队伍，对。
Okay, so first 3 teams in KPL region, including Shenzhen DYG, Nanjing Hero, and RW, they got a longer time to prepare for this new patch. So actually, they're really familiar with their strategy as so far. And also, he also watched the previous matchups played by RW, including that one play against LGD and BW, and he just spot that actually their coach made some adjustments on their jungler Wu Shuang, giving him more resources and try to let him carry the team. So that might be the strategy that RW will use today. And also, RW is a quite like fighting team. They're being so aggressive, so that might be the one they're just gonna do some specific strategy to play against them. All right, so the last question is, what's gonna be the goal for Shenzhen DYG in this KIC? 那最后一个问题想问下教练了，这个赛季 DYG 的目标是什么？
那当然就是先进正赛是第一个目标，那第二个目标的话，可能就是要决赛了，对。
All right, so first thing first, get the spot into the group stage, and definitely everyone want that trophy in the final. All right, and thank you for sharing those experience, and really looking forward to your future play. 非常感谢教练接受我们的采访和分享啊，也是希望你们可以越打越好。Back to you, 天明。
I always like those interviews with the head coaches.
Yeah.
They tell you everything.
Yeah, pretty
They're
much.
not hiding everything.
Yeah, they're getting inside scoop. Definitely a lot of information was shared there by the head coach of Vogue. And we're going to have more matches for you guys today. We're going to take a small break and we'll be right back.
Very quickly, we are back in line. So we're going to see those very amazing one with AG and RW, and RW have a 3 points back to themselves. So yeah, I think they still hold a great chance, and this will be the very first battle for AG today. Hopefully they're ready, and they still have one more to go with Hero on the second half of the matchup for today. Let's see the starting list. 轩然、钟毅、长胜、徐碧晨、Cat. As for RW, 子轩、无双、陈峰、华云 and 小颖.
Yes, I feel like RW definitely have a challenge in the head. Definitely facing AG is going to be really tough. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023, and we are moving into our third match of the day. It's going to be Chengdu AG versus RW. Definitely, we're going to see that match going on. If RW is able to get that 3 points from this game, they're going to go move up into 10 points, while if AG get the win, they only get the 12 points, but they only have one more round for each. So these teams, definitely, these points are going to be so valuable.
Yesterday, AG actually won a fight with a very surprising composition because, as we all know, I think this current meta is tend to leaning more towards the multi-core, but they use the thing that if they found the most familiar with is like full surrounding one strategy, and they actually work. Like the slims from Xu Bichen make it happen, make miracles happen. And yeah, I think it's not a very good choice using in this current meta because only one core, you're so dangerous.
Yeah, so
you're going to be
dangerous.
really target. Yeah. So AG did it so well, but I think this kind of draft will not be happening anymore.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be risky. Definitely, they want to try more strategies, and instead of one core, maybe do a double core.
Double core, triple core it is
triple core.
sometimes.
Yeah. This KIC version, it's possible. And also, I feel like AG is the first team that used Solaris in our KIC so far. So definitely, a lot of respect is being going up to them. Using those combo with Zip works so well, and Xu Bichen is really, really good with those ADC as a core player for AG.
I think for Xu Bichen, for AG, it's very obvious if you do not push any restrictions on the bans here. They're looking for that Liliana. They're looking for the slims together with Aya. This will be the best scenario happen for them. They're so prioritizing these 3 picks, especially for Liliana. And yeah, Liliana has been used for 30 times before today's matchups, and actually wanting a 63% of the winning rate, relatively high comparing with other heroes.
Yes, and we're about to jump into our first phase of the pick and banning phase. Let's see what kind of hero that AG is going to be setting up for their team. Also, RW, definitely they have to get their fire up, prepare for this match, as they want to keep that momentum forward from their first match today, as they already got the 2-0. So definitely, they're feeling a little bit confident. So can they use that confidence to move forward, and fighting against AG definitely is going to be a huge uphill challenge to RW.
Let's see what will be the first choice, what will be the most prioritized pick. Oh, this day changes. Like yesterday it was Liliana all the time, but they switched to Iggy. Like Iggy also have quite a good win rate, like used for 27 times. Like for all the heroes joining, teams joining to the second round of the qualifiers, have a 48% of the winning rate, nearly 50.
I feel like RW is using the Zip. I'm guessing maybe, Solaris again, maybe Huanzhou, maybe Human number 7. So definitely it's one of those common guesses when you see Zip on their side. But here it's going to over here, Chengdu AG. Using the Terry with the Anya combo, it works really well. So, Slim's already taken out because RW knows that Slim is going to be really OP with the Anya. So banning that character out, also adding Liliana to the team into the mix.
I thought it's going to be quite equal stats from the winning rate for those AOV heroes when it comes to bottom lane, but it's actually not. Like Slims have over 60, like 66% of the winning rate out of 27 times, but on the contrary, Terry only won 37%. That's huge.
Yes, definitely.
Not even 40%.
Yeah, I feel like
Quite low.
some hero does have that a little bit slight advantage.
Yes.
Maybe depending on the support they're using. So definitely Slam's pairing over Anya gonna have that more winning percentage.
That's cool. And for RW, the third pick, Chenfeng, Liliana. Yeah, I think the game one, like for our first matchup where Chenfeng using this Liliana, the early game, those rhythms are there. He is so good at this hero, can be so aggressive, trying to push those enemies backwards, trying to gain more things, gain more stuff for their team. So yeah, I think this is a very reasonable choices, and the next few rounds of the bans here are really quickly. Caphony and Celeris is no longer there. All right,
Oh, they're
very
guessing.
very careful, you know.
Yeah, very careful ban here. Solaris is out of picture. We got Luban number 7 and Hwanjun still. So let's see what kind of choices RW is saving that last spot as the ADC. And here, maybe we're gonna see that Athena for the very few or third time already. You know, seeing that Athena really create really good disturbance throughout the team, throughout the enemies, and we're finally gonna be the winner. Here is gonna be Luban number 7 in the spotlight. I was thinking Hwanjun, but you know, Luban's number 7 definitely that late game is gonna be super devastating.
Huayun have a lot of a very good performance using Luban number 7 because it's a very standing still marksman, but this is what Huayun is really, really good at. He's so good at finding the perfect spot, you know, positioning, trying to deal damage, and you don't actually need to worry about the damage level till the very end.
Yeah.
It's a scaling hero definitely. So yeah, I think the damage is there in to be pairing with Zuka. But one thing missing is that sometimes we also think that Zuka is paired with Z-Nail, but for this time there's no protection, there's no ultimate here trying to combo with Zuka, trying to like boost Zuka up for next level. So this will be the question, whether Wushang can just guarantee himself to have a better like farming up situation rather than Zhongyi. This Athena is going to be super aggressive early game as well.
Yes, definitely. Only Zip's gonna be there to protect Luban number 7, so definitely, you know, this point has to watch his position all the time and no Xenio. So you know, they have to be really, really careful of the positioning and the formation when they start the fight. Zip definitely has to be there by their side at all time, guaranteeing that Luban number 7 survives and using that, you know, that passive skill so greatly over time towards that late game. That's when you can see the usefulness of this Luban number 7.
And you know what's so dramatic about this result is because like if AG wins like 3 points 2-0, they will just get to the group stage. It's done. Yeah, they will get into group stage as the very first one getting the spot to the group stage. But on the other side, we have been talking about the Cinderella story for a long time, right? It's RW. So if RW failed, the rest of our anticipations are gone. For example, for GYG, for E-Star, maybe for Hero will be easier because another like potential enemies are gone.
Yes.
So yeah, RW, they still hope on their own heads.
Definitely, an enemy of my enemy is your friend. Definitely, AG want to get that point as much as possible to advance into the group stage directly after if they get the possible 2-0. Let's see. We're gonna find out in our round 1 of this competition, and it's gonna be Chengdu AG on the left, on the blue, versus Jinan RW Shad on the right, on the red. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You can hear the cheers inside the stadiums right now as the teams are getting fired up from the crowd. Here is going to be RW with their support, also AG with the support in the mid. Pretty normal opening, both jungler on both sides, starting on the red, maybe moving their path, you know, towards the bottom lane for Zuka, you know, Athena moving up towards the top lane, towards that mid-size grass.
I just found it more interesting data. Ooh, look at this. Like solo kill already.
Solo kill. Iggy was in the wrong spot at the wrong time. I feel like Barris just caught him right there. And Phil, I feel like he didn't even use his flash because he know that he can't get away in time.
Yeah.
And that first blood already go to RW. RW just getting fired up. The predictions in the early game, getting the first lead in that first blood.
You know, for the past 3 days, like Terry and Iggy actually go up to Azure Combo for 13 times, but out of 13, they only have a 23% of the winning rate.
Flash.
Yeah.
I feel like he sees that flash on accident or something like.
On accident.
Yeah, on accident. So not to
Yeah.
worry. 120 seconds later, he's gonna use that flash again. But I don't know what happening to Iggy right there, and just Iggy in the wrong spot. Definitely RW. Also, you know, not to get too excited. You know, try to use that flash out of nowhere.
And just out of nowhere, I heard, you know, the sound of a flash and take a look at that.
Ah,
Right? Yeah,
yeah.
you suddenly the idea like maybe Chenfeng is being a little bit too nervous, you know. This
Too
happens,
excited.
really happens,
Yeah.
you know, because your thumb might be
Yeah.
pushing like a little bit like too far from the map, so you might accidentally just push on the flash button.
Yeah, definitely. Yes. A little bit nerve-wracking situation, but not to worry, you know, that flash is going to be, you know, recovering for
Again.
Again, no worries. But here, Varus already got that first blood. Definitely, he got a little bit of lead over Irie. And look at here, it's going to be Ushan pressuring the top lane, giving some advantages to this Varus.
Zhang is really confident with this hero. Last time he got it, yeah, also very aggressive and gained a lot of laning advantages. He is so familiar with this Varus, I can be very sure of this. Like Athena is quite deep in the jungle, 3-1-1, even though with the ultimate, the immunity is going to be given Zhongyi a lot of time. It's so tanky right now. Liliana follows with the flicker and gets the kill, but so low in the HP as well. You have to go back. Iggy, the zip! Those reinforcement, those protection is so crucial. Gets Chenfeng away from the battlefield. Very nice.
Zep came in to save the day. Liliana jumping in, almost getting taken out, but Zep was there at the last moment, and that's gonna be the cue for them to move forward. 2 kills on RW, but here is gonna be Jungi also getting the blue back from their side, you know, getting the extra blue that he needed. A little bit well balanced, but no kills for AG, but they do get that a little bit of monster, but still. The kill is going to belong to RW. RW is moving forward and feeling really confident right here. Move on number 7, applying pressure on the bottom. Here's going to be Terry and this Anya. Just, you know, farming up safe, not to overextend too much, but at the top side, Irie using the dash ability just to get away in time. And not even using that flash. I mean, the dash ability and the second ability could be really useful to get out of those sticky situations.
Yeah, like with the flash going on here, I think Irie, not to mention he has so many dashes, Irie is very hard trying to catch on the top side. You can always find a way to go through. You have so many dashes, you have so much deal of the mobility here, provided by this inborn like strategy and mechanism by this hero. So that's the main reason why it got picked so many times. It's a very popular hero among this current data, this current meta.
I feel like he can go in, he can engage, disengage at will. Definitely it's going to be a really crucial job for Irie to have that 1-4 formation at the end. But it might be a little bit trouble for AG as currently they're a little bit falling behind and go, and the kill counts definitely goes to RW at the moment. RW definitely getting fired up from those first blood right here. Going in, Athena taking halfway damage. Here's Terry with the ultimate doing double side damage as the boomerang comes back to him.
Yeah, I think even though that's the ultimate from Terry really travels a long way, but that damage is not that high. Actually, the most useful thing about it, the most functional quality of the ultimate will be gaining those vision you need, like very desperately when he's doing the laning as well.
And the first Tyrant does go to RW. RW still facing some pressure from the bottom. Shibinsha and Cat doing really well on the laning. Actually, you know, their tower is super 100% healthy. They're going to push away the tower pretty soon at the bottom. Maybe they're going to switch lanes, but here's going to be Ushuan. Suka isn't in the grass. The squirrel is going to be out here, and Shibi-chan is going to be in trouble. But here it is, the support from Iggy throwing those bombs. The bird is going to be coming out of this Shibi-chan using the ultimate, but no damage has been significantly dealt, so they're going to back off for now.
Zishan encountered Athena, but I think the two of this hero might not engage that for too long. Like, both very tanky. They gotta spend a long time trying to find out who's gonna be the winner with this 1-2-1 solo matchup, solo battle. But Terry is farming out quite good on the bottom side with Shibi-chan 3.5k. It's okay, it's acceptable, and he got an Aya successfully.
And I feel like this Jungi is going fully tank. He already got 1 armor. I feel like a succubus cloak or the other similar item that's going to be coming up for him. Super tankiness, and he's going to tank the front line for AG and letting, you know, Shibi-chan and the rest of the crew to do more damage output.
Otiri is really like bolded. He even went into the jungle like only by himself, trying to steal those animals away. He did it actually. This is why the reason, you know, Shibuchen always have this high of the personal goals, you know, GPM really high.
Really high.
All right, again, look at those long range of attacks.
Yes, very crucial to have those long-range attack in the late game. That's gonna keep Shibuchen safe. But Zuka jumping in. Here's the combo from the rest of the 4-on-2.
Wow.
He is not gonna survive that damage, and that he goes down with Cat.
But Irie is here. Maybe they're looking for another team fight here, trying to clean off, wipe out the HP low mappers, but it's not gonna happen. Irie went down one more time.
From Luba number 7, clean up. Irie, 3 members down, 0 for 3 trade in favor of RW right now. Everybody just cheering RW, the fire in their eyes right now. They're so fierce. The momentum definitely carried them from game number 1 into this game number 3.
Yeah, sometimes you just have the idea, you know, I would say that 8 teams from the KPL qualifiers, they are equally strong. So how they perform, what will be the result, actually just depend on their mentality. It's a competition of the mentality, nothing so far. They're both so talented. So what they can do, what are their abilities and potential are quite the same actually, at the same level. It all relies on one thing, whether you are confident enough, whether you are united enough as a team. And I think, yeah, this is what RW really is.
Definitely, RW is waiting for this day for a long time. Definitely, they want to fight back and use every ounce of their energy in this match today. And definitely, here's going to be Luban number 7, building up those red, also gaining that dragon, extra go for the whole team. The goal is going to be slowly, you know, creating a gap between them and AG. And they're moving in slowly. Here's going to be Jungyi. Try to contest for their blue. We're making sure this blue still is theirs, but here's already 4 or 5 enemies inside the jungle area, and they're moving on the top side of the tower. It's going to be really dangerous. Can they make it happen here? Top side tower almost going down. They want to contest for this blue. It's going to be Zuka and the rest of the crew. And can they smite battle? Going to be good. It's going to get good. Jungyi going to get that blue, secure it for their own side.
I think AG is really stubborn with this Athena choice. They have been using Athena for a lot of times, even though the other teams are not showing any interest, you know, using this hero. Yeah, they have their own understanding towards this very specially designed hero, but from now on, I think it's not that good, you know. After watching, they have been using for several times. I think, yeah, it's tanky and it's okay, but I think it still can be replaced with another like ultimate substitutes.
Ooh, the ultimate coming from Iggy dropped and got Luban the number 7 a little bit low here. Irie tried to flank around the back, maybe finding a great position to hide. Here's Luban number 7. Try to scout out using that second ability. Try to find Irie over here. Zip. Try to open some visions for the ADC. So far, so good. No threats has been, pretty much dangerous to Luban number 7. Here's the coming in damage coming in from Jungyi. Just checking the grass a little bit. Here's the battle again. Going in. Disturbance. Can he make the second move? Here's Luban number 7 falling really low. The shield's gonna be popping up for this, second ability of the support, and they're gonna remain safe just for now.
This is quite good for Jungyi to try to find this angle. He get to the backline at the same time, but he's just lacking a minor difference. Oh, wait a minute. It's quite dangerous, like Zishan hits the target. Once you are chained by this Dragon Chain, it will be very super dangerous because it will be solely followed by the skill 1. And if this is skill that's hit at the right target, those damage will just simply enhance the 4th out attack from Virus, and Virus will be gaining those impunity again. Shinfeng, again, I think it's about the nervousness, being too excited, pushing on the wrong direction of the button.
Okay. It's okay, that flash. I feel like it's a good luck charm to use on their team, but no worries. So far, they're doing just okay. So, that flash can be, exhausted just for now, but using 2 flash out of nowhere in a single game, definitely he is just feeling too overexcited.
Yeah, it's like maybe he's using the thumb, trying to tolling around, screaming around, rolling around, watch the whole map, what's going on.
Yeah. Or maybe, he's just feeling really high and just not caring about the environment right now. But definitely, hopefully, his heartbeat is super high. I'm guessing like he's just feeling the excitement that's going on. And hopefully, they're going to push this tower on the bottom here, but they're going to back off for now. Definitely, they already got 5 kills versus 0. They're ahead why risk it? Be more safe, play it safe, be more conservative as they want to push back AG a little bit further back to their base.
Indeed, we've seen so many really great teams failed because of their own excitement. So please, when you're at this kind of leading situation, tell the entire team to calm down for a little bit. You can always shove around trying to get more stuff. For example, the Dragons and neutral objectives is going to be helping you a lot with the bonus he grants you. So yeah, I think AG still will be the one dealing a lot of pressure till now, and RW, what's the best thing for them to do is just to keep things in line and make sure that no mistake actually happen. For example, the positioning of Huayun will be really important. Let's see who can opening up. Who
Joining
can
the
open?
party. Everybody just hiding in the
Wow,
grass.
this is super good.
Zuka, try to test the waters here. Nobody knows their positioning.
I know.
Oh, this is dangerous. I don't know about this. Zuka.
They have some sensations,
Yeah,
Everything is just disappearing from the map. Where are they?
The sixth sense of the players
Yes.
are activating. And here it's going to be the outlook here. Somebody is,
You have
hiding
to go back.
too
The
long.
Vanguards are here.
Yeah, you can't hide forever. It's not going to be a hide and seek game. Definitely the Vanguards is going to be there at the bottom lane. The catapults, the minions are moving in. So, RW definitely hits a flash. The Chunfun going in. Can he make him move? Hey, he's going to get taken out by Irie. Here he's going to be going in with Zip, but they get one man down. Can they make this happen? RW is still chasing back, and it's going to be Irie running away, still getting the kill though, right there. One tower for one enemy. I would say it wasn't that worth it, but still, it's going to be worth it for RW. One hero for one top down tower.
Yeah, I think the previous performance by Chunfeng using Zivolivian is way better than this one, but obviously you can see he had a very full understanding of this hero. He really knows how to work this. He's trying to initiate, he's trying to push more things happen, he's trying to be too aggressive, but not resulting quite well. You can see from those double flashes, it's pure mistake. There's no excuses for this. And yeah, I think Chunfeng needs to calm down a lot, and not only by himself. I think the rest of the teammates really have to tell this information, trying to give him the relax for a little bit.
Yeah,
We got this covered. We are still hugely leading the game. Just don't worry.
Yeah, right now the goal lead definitely is significant. Definitely Chunfun needs to calm down. The rest of the team need to come down together. They need to be on the same channel right now. Chunfun a little bit too deep right here. Half HP is being shredded away. But here, they're getting the Dark Tyrant. That's going to be a lot of damage buff, granting the Dark Tyrant arrival buff. So granting them additional movement speed. They can actually contest for a lot of team fights right now. So yeah, watch out for the positioning. Watch out for this Jungi, because Jungi is super tank. Hopefully that doesn't get into Blue-Line number 7's space.
But I think Chunfeng is kind of giving some opportunity and chances for AG to farm up for a little bit. Look at Shubichin's items, nearly 10,000 gold. It is what AG have been waiting for a long time. 15 minutes it is. They have been waiting for this fully decked out situation for this Tiri to be online. And right now, I think, yeah, it will be AG's turn. They have to go outside. They do not just simply wander around in the high ground tower. We're waiting for the Vanguard to rush in. And the top lane, the high ground tower do not need to be saved. It's so poor, so low in the HP.
And look at Irie's position. Bazooka found Irie in the grass, and he's gonna get punished right there. Irie go in, but go out. He has to go back. The positioning of RW is not bad. Getting all the tower, almost getting all the tower. One more tower left on the high grounds as the super minion is gonna be on the top, on the bottom, gaining more advantage for RW in the long run.
I mean, thanks to the tankiness born by this Athena, they can be soaking for a long time, and as well, you can see Shannon have used the Pure Sky, trying to keep him in the game for longer. Yeah, I think those damage, those items they built is really useful. Trying to buy Shubichin more time to deal the damage they really need, as is in the entire game. Let's see the Overlord. AG is trying to get some vision here, but it's completely blocked away by RW members.
Yes, and they're going to secure this Overlord, and it's going to be a Shadow Overlord. Shadow Vanguard spawned right here. Then they're going to choose to release that dragon.
Look at Tiri, look at Tiri.
Oh, Tiri getting so much damage on Ushan. Ushan is on the run right now. They have to watch out for the Shubichin. His damage is super online, and having that Sun Chaser is going to be putting him in a very, very dangerous threat right here to RW. Definitely watch out for this Shubichan.
Yeah, the position of Irie is really interesting. I think AG is ready for the battle as long as like Shubichan gets the red. They're finding the best opportunity here, but the Vanguards are too many. I think this like wave pressure is very hard for AG to deal with right now.
Irie is in the back,
Yes.
flanking, aiming, maybe going after Luban number 7. Luban number 7 is in a
Liliana.
good position. Liliana is, driving him away. He's gonna be Irie going back, but after all, they already have the high ground tower, so great beginning so far. So hopefully they can keep this up.
I mean, it's a good strategy. So you create some unknown thing happen, some threats to the backline, so that RW will simply just they have to save some skills for the later on battlefields. So if like Shen is on the top, is on the like front, I think RW will do more things trying to take down the crystals. So it will because like Shen appear on the front, so RW have to retreat back for a little bit. Even though the target is not Huawei, they found Ludiana instead, but they have to retreat just a little bit backwards for a while.
They need to, step back and take a breather right now. They want to regroup. Oh, here's the blue actually going into Shubichan. Double buff here, getting the blue away. But still, they're still facing the next wave coming, and the dragon is gonna be ready. The Shadow Tyrant, the Dark Tyrant ready. And here's the positioning of RW. Really, really nice. Protecting the bottom vision, getting some vision in that bottom jungle at the red area, and having Luban number 7 clean the jungles himself, clean the dragon himself.
It's all set. All of the neutral objective, all of the dragon that has been spawned will belong to the side of RW, and AG still fights for glory. I mean, they're simply waiting. 3 towers are gone. High ground tower all gone. Crystal is the only thing they have to now.
It's going to be dangerous as the super minions moving in from both sides, and we have the initial engagement here. Let's see if they can make this happen. Can they defend their towers? Can they fight for glory? Can they retain their glory for the first game? So much damage from Shubichan, and they're going to hold on tight. Here's the initiation from Chunfun. Chunfun jumping in.
Look at Zip!
But it's going to be Zip taking him away and saving everybody. Irie trying to chase down, but they have to go back the lanes. Someone has to manage them as the super minions are moving in.
I mean, Shelly, you really uses Zip so well during the laning when everyone is so low. He can always use the skill too, trying to take as many as possible, the members away from the very dangerous round, and he did it. So actually, they are really low. Those HP, those like damage from Iggy and like Terry as well are getting RW into a very dangerous zone. But it will be Zip like standing out, using Swollen to take the members away from the high ground tower.
Definitely, and the time is going to be ticking, and we have the next dragon really soon here. We might even see the Tempest Dragon pretty soon at that 20 minutes mark, and the countdown begins. 30 seconds till the Tempest Dragon. Let's see if AG can contest with this. It's going to be their chance of opening window if they do get it, but at least they need to take down at least one member, but because the vision control is not that a lot for AG. Very limited so far. RW has the map control already with the super minions, so let's see how this fight is going to turn out.
Take a red away first, and because like Luban number 7 have already got a red, so the red will goes to Wushan. Very good information, because normally you have to decide who will be, getting the red for the entire team. So this is another good thing, another advantage is if you are taking full control of the jungles here, smoothly, secretly sticking around and getting down HP really quickly. Can RW find out they have the vision here? Zuka diving in, but with the smite.
Smite, that's gonna be Athena.
Look at Ari. Have to go back. Those super soldiers are so tanky, moving so fast at this point.
What a move by AG, going in, actually cleaning up the dragon at a very fast rate. And I feel like Zuka almost jumped in to make the steal, but the smite battle, definitely Jung-Yi has to win over here. Now they're gonna have a great chance of fighting back, as the dragon is gonna buy them a lot of time before, the dragon is gonna get pushing forward. So it's gonna be another chance for AG to fight back.
This will definitely be the ultimate battle, and let's see, AG will be the one trying to push the wave further because they have the Tempest Dragon. They can just, for a few seconds, just let free of the waves here. The Vanguard is gonna helping them a lot. So just imagine if like Wushang gets it with a smite, this will be completely different story right now.
Yeah, definitely. The Dragon's definitely gonna buy them some time. You know, it's gonna make them relax for a little bit, but 30 more seconds of the Dragon buff that's gonna be granted on the arrival of the Tempest Dragon. But right now, you know, do not rely too much on those Dragon as they're a little bit more behind and go, but the goal is already equalizing. Pretty much both sides got every single item they needed for the big fight to happen. It's all about the positioning right now. If this fight goes to AG, they can potentially end the game right here, but RW also can end the game too because they got the super minion, and if they win the fight, they can just snowball this fight across them.
Starting from this minute, you can gradually see how like those Pokken, those Iggy and Tiri together, they're exerting a lot of like pressure on RW as well because they have a longer range of attack. Comparing with the range, like Iggy definitely performed better than Liliana does, and comparing with the continuous damage, definitely Shubich and Tiri he used with the Aya's protection.
Yeah, Aya's still
will
there.
Be winning over than Luban number 7.
Protecting Shubichan at all time. The protection is gonna be, you know, less and less with Luban number 7 at the end, as if everybody target Luban number 7 is gonna be crazy. But Luban number 7 already got that pure sky just in case everybody went after him. So he even sell its boots, getting the Siege Breaker, getting the Mortal Punisher, getting the Infinity Blade, and everything is pretty all stacked on this Luban number 7.
This is a lot like the first one where RW is doing that game with top esports. I believe those core heroes are exactly the same. Chenfeng still using Liliana, and on the other side is Tiri and Iggy.
Yes, it's going to be another story here for RW. Can they live to tell the tale? Can they walk out with the victory? That's to be the question in this next minute here, as the second Tempest Dragon is showing up right here. Zuka on Irie on the bottom. Can he get away? Shuran on the here, but here's the rest of the crew, and he's gonna go down. Resurrection is gonna trigger. Can this make it happen? I think he's gonna go down for sure, but Athena made it back. It's not that gonna be in there in time, but the rest of the crew are there at the bottom. 1 member down for AG, 5 member for RW. Can they make this push happen? They can possibly end the game right here, right now.
Let's see the waves here, but they cleaned really, really fast. So the next step, RW still killing his Tiri is gone.
Now.
That's the ending story without Tiri. AG's damage will not be online that much. Let's Super Soldier
Super Minion,
3 lanes.
3 lanes, and that's gonna be game. RW continue to live its Cinderella story. Let's see if they can do it, and this is gonna be a super exciting story for RW. That first match was so crazy.
I mean, for this story, like Cinderella story, we've been talking this for a long night, you know, after yesterday's matchups, because like watching through the schedule, you know that RW will be granted with 3 chances to win at most like 9 scores back, and before everything started, they actually only have like 2 points.
Yeah, 2 points.
Right, 2 points?
2 points.
And right now, like they're gradually building up. They have 3 points when they're doing those battles with TS, so it granted them with 5 points.
Yeah, 5 points.
And adding 1 more, 6 1.
Yeah, now they're at like 8 points. Cause like if they win the second round, they're going to get more points. They're gonna get eventually. They're gonna get to 10 points.
Very crazy, very crazy.
It's crazy to see that a 2-point team a couple days ago, now they're fighting it back, and that's what esports is all about. Never to give up. Even if you're at that low rank standing, you can always see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Yes, and for this one, something very, very similar happened like the game 1 with
game
top
1.
esports. Not to mention the hero they're using are quite similar. The enemy are using the exactly same combo trying to give you pressure. It's Tiri and Iggy again, but the only difference is with the marksman choices. For early on, like Huayun is using Slims, but for this one, it's Luban number 7. But I think that Zuka, we have to highlight this person. He will be the one that found a loophole to break the balance and find a way to the victory.
Definitely that Zuka combo at the bottom took out Terry, and everything just fell apart for Chengdu AG as they went away the first round. It was a really, really crucial factor for that Zuka to do that. So, you know, congratulations for RW. for doing that.
Like he stayed on the red zone for a long time, waiting for Irie because he know that Irie will be on there because they have to, push the waves, or otherwise the wave is keep just rushing into your base. All comes to 3 high ground advantages during the mid game, right?
Yeah, great prediction on Zuka about that Irie,
Yes.
being there at that right moment and ganking. And you can see Zip with Liliana just came in with a reinforcement, and the backup was there, the support was there. Then Terry came back, and they were 1 man short, so definitely they got the upper advantage there for the RW. Then jump in, Terry's gone. After Terry goes down, everything just fall apart for Chengdu AG.
Exactly. I think that, AG is losing quite a bit because like those early game skirmishes, but like it will be Rogue Warriors' turn. They will be their stage. They are just putting everything they have on the stage and those highlights when it comes to the laning, when it comes to Zuka's farming up, and also we see a lot of a very amazing move from Zixuan, this Virus. He is the one actually opens up the entire game, won the entire game, the very leading early game.
Yeah, the early game, I remember the first one at the top. Even though the flash by Chunfeng 2-time on accident, but still gaining the win for the team. Definitely a lot of excitement from these players, and yeah, hopefully they can maybe not do that thing next time in the next game. Wow, that was what a show.
It's just so hard trying to predict what might happen. It's very hard for us trying to imagine who will be the very last 3 teams make it to the group stage.
It's like a mystery, like right now, like anybody can be that last 3 position.
Yes.
Right now we have 2 teams already out. So we have AG, you got Hero, DYG, eStar Pro, DRG, and RW. The possibility, I mean, there's a mixture of possibilities. So we have to see as the matches continue forward. We're gonna lock down into those last 3 spots. And
Look at the
here,
MVP.
MVP, Wu Xuan from RW Shad, and so much damage, Zilva. And he has 0 death, and the way he moved, the positioning, like he just wait for the great opportunity. And wow, this man is on fire tonight. I feel like he already have 2 MVP.
Yes.
This one is like 3rd MVP.
Yeah, they're the 3rd one.
This is amazing. This
3
player
NPC.
continued to showcase his mechanics in the battlefield today.
3 MVPs in 1 row, and this will be the second time he used Yuka for today's matchup to win a MVP. Yeah, with no doubt, I think this Luca is really amazing, and you can see how smooth he kept farming up going on. And every single time you need someone to stand out, given the entire game, those opportunities they really need so desperately.
Wow.
And I think this Xiao initiation is also very, very good. Like will be followed by Zuka. How did Terry went down?
Terry went a little bit to the right side, and the distance between him and Terry is actually pretty far. But look at here, Terry wanted to get some attack on Luba number 7, and that was the bait by Luba number 7. Great initiation by Zuka, getting that Terry, and after that, everything is settled pretty much into that first game.
And you can see those pokins, right, from the other of the teammates. They are trying to chip away those damage and just waiting for Wu Shuan to dive in, find a perfect time.
Yeah, Wu Shuan did a really nice job. The 3-time MVP so far. Can he get the 4th one? We might never know. Definitely, we got to check out in the round 2 of the competition. It's going to be super intense now because they're gaining so much more points. 2 points now to 7 points, and maybe even to 10 points later. Yeah.
There's a lot of room for them to make miracle happen. So I think that maybe they need a short break. So revive for a little bit, and same for AG because AG yesterday they're performing quite good, quite confidently. But for today they have a very confident pick with Aya and Terry, but went down that easily at the very last team fight. So I think that they are just trying to figure out what will be the best changes when it comes to the draft, when it comes to the strategies. How can you do better? I think this Athena choices is quite fixed up. Maybe you can try to make new changes, new choices. I think that the draft, the hero they go for are too fixed here now.
Yeah, too fixed hero. I feel like is easily predicted by your opponent. So we're gonna see more of that after a short break.
Red team
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC2023, and as we are moving on to our round 2 of the competition, it's going to be RW against Chengdu AG. I mean, they already have 8 points right now, from that win from the first round, 1 point to them. Can they make it to the 10 points after this win, or can, AG get that 1 point back, make it to that 10 points?
Very, very hard to guess who's going to be the top 3.
Yeah, the choices.
Yes.
I mean, like, only 2 teams are out of 8, and that leaves the question for the other 6 teams to fight for that last 3 position.
What will be AG's composition for this one? Yeah, I think they are very easy to predict what will be their draft, so which means that RW's coaches will have a lot of room trying to design a strategy that suits you really, really well. For example, just now, if you have a winner laning, but we will definitely put more pressure on the top side. You have Athena, we won't touch your jungles, but your Ivory will definitely be heated, be targeted. So yeah, with that virus, right? Yeah, so what might happen?
I feel like AG had to throw a curveball or some kind of surprise pick that is unexpected, because I feel like RW is like reading AG like an open book right now.
Yes.
Knowing what kind of composition they might be going with, so they already have a strategy preparing for you to counter you at the same time. So definitely AG has to do something quick here, because they need to get this point back.
Like for me, I think for AG, they have a higher win rate when you're using HOK heroes. For example, Zhongyi using Jing Perfect, but sometimes like yesterday, Zhongyi used Murad, but yeah, the open is so bad. So yeah, they're always behind, several golds behind the enemy, and they lost it. And for this Athena, yeah, I think they are gradually losing.
And here is gonna be the ban here coming up. Common ban, Xenio. The Iggy, the Butterfly. Seems like they want to deny those support heroes, like fast lane rotational heroes, and you just want to make sure what kind of hero they want to get to push Yubi-Chen, the core player of AG, and Slim it is. So definitely, maybe we're gonna see Anya pairing up with Slim, but they already have choose Anya already.
Yes,
so
can already use it.
Maybe Annette, maybe some kind of HOK hero definitely fits with the turn. But here, maybe Dao-Chan on the sides of RW, but not sure yet. They're still, judging from the first game. They're feeling really good about this one, though. So they're going to continue to keep that strategy alive. Xiao Chao, maybe not yet seen. But Caffeine definitely is going to be a great choice. Locking down that Caffeine, that's definitely secure that bottom lane, strong early lane duo. Whoever is going to be that support for RW.
Because both Limbs and Cacophony are really like the late core, like marksmen who really need to be protected. So Yixing will be either go well with RW, or either I think Slims will be feeling super like comfortable if he's paired with Yixing. So yeah, this Yixing is a really good pick, and on the other side is a very good stealing, away from AG, keeping this Yixing on their own hand. And this Lumber is actually really, really good. Like Lumber works so great with Yixing's ultimate, and not to mention Lumber and Slims are all like very popular combos, right?
Yes.
So leaving Cat with less choices when it comes to the support, and they are banning Jinren away. This is very strict, RW.
Yeah.
They're planning on getting rid of anything good when it comes to the bottom lane duel. I think their last spot will still be given to a support.
Yes, right now they're banning away those supports.
And that is gone.
And that's gone. I mean, John Fei is still here, so not to worry. And also, those classic HOK heroes still there for protection of Slims. But the options, definitely, those meta picks are getting banned away. Really nice strategy by RW, the coaches, getting those banning on this AG, knowing what kind of composition that they're going to be working with. And maybe, Mayan is going to be the top lane here for RW. Definitely one of the aggressive fighters on the HOK hero side, and maybe he's gonna lock it in. Definitely 2-1 position to choose from. They already got the jungle, they need the top laner and also a support. So what's it gonna be? I mean, I feel like Zip is still there, but Zip, it might work better with some of the HOK heroes that we've seen so far, like Solaris, Huanzhong, and Luban number 7. But pairing up with Slim is not bad. It's not bad. So what the Alien is gonna be in play. So let's see if they can make this work. Cat and Shibi-chan at the bottom lane versus this Lombard and Caphony. So it's gonna be a tough challenge. And right here, RW using Aoi. This is a little bit risky because Aoi is really assassin-like character. Not a lot of tankiness from this hero. Lombard is going to be the only tank available, so a lot of aggressiveness showing on RW. Can they make this happen for their team? Let's wait to find out.
It's a very typical like triple core composition where you relies on your double side lanes and your junglings as well. So yeah, Gina RW, if they got themselves in winning early game, I think yeah, they will be everywhere creating threats. But if they are losing for even one little bit, I think they might facing a lot of danger because they're so vulnerable, and 3 cores really need those gold trying to build the, like, damaging items. But on the other side, I think AG, this kind of composition, I mean, they are separately good as in different picks, but if you put them together, it's quite hard trying to imagine what will be really happening during the team fights. Whether they're going for the initiation, whether this Zip is going to be playing so proactively, they will be still like a question. We will wanted to look forward to see the answers in the real game. I think yeah, Zip works well with those HOK heroes because HOK marksmen have a lot of standing still marksmen, but Slims is not like this. Like Slims is more flexible, he can be played more aggressively, and it all comes to how like Cat wanted to use this Zip to help the entire team.
Definitely. I feel like the best duo for Slim definitely is going to be Aya.
Yes.
But pairing up with Zip, not the best duo, but still, it can make it happen. I feel like their tankiness is definitely going to be more than RW. RW definitely, the 3 cores is a little bit squishy, but if they can make it happen in the early game, definitely it's going to work out for them. But still, Alien, Zuka, heavy contenders, heavyweight champions right here, and it's going to be really hard to take them down. If they face them solo, definitely they need to have some kind of goal lead for RW in order to take AG down.
And for RW, yeah, if you're on fire with your mentality, you just get the most like, confident hero you can possibly choose on the remaining hero pools. So yeah, I think it's a showcase of their confidence. They're fully ready for this, and just wait and see how they want to initiate with this Lumber. Well, they will be very aggressive. Let's see how they do this.
Let's do it. And there's going to be Chengdu AG on your left on the blue versus G9 RW Shan on the right on the red. Pretty normal opening here. The crowd just cheering on both sides here. Definitely G9 RW want to lock this point down. Get that full 3 points into that 10 point. That's going to be balanced in with all the other team. Getting into that closer top 3 rank.
Let's see. Wow. Bottom lane. 1 versus 1. Not a very common thing to see in this match.
Yeah, right
like,
there.
Caphony definitely got a winning lane, especially when it's 1-1. You know?
Yeah, 1v1 definitely Caphony has the higher damage. Slim definitely needs some time to build up that damage, and also that attack speed definitely is going to be really crucial on Slim's. Shibi-chan with Cat on the bottom right here. The 2 supports helping out their ADC.
And on the top side as well, the battle is really fierce. Like Zishan uses a lot of skill to manage to force out Shenan's Alien. Well, Mai versus Alien, it's like a KPL again.
Yeah.
We've seen this a lot of times.
Yeah, it's a classic KPL. You're setting.
Laney.
Yeah, the laning is gonna be there. I mean, the flash already forced out of Alien, so yeah, advantage-wise, RW has some kind of slight advantage. Definitely waiting for some jungler after that level 4. Maybe it's gonna be happening on the top side. Definitely, this Alien is gonna keep a really cautious, eye for those ganks to be happening.
The sprites are here, 1 to the side of AG because they are completely outnumbering, and Zuka is here as well. Let's see what will happen around like 4 minutes. So 4 minutes will be the times for the dragon to be spawned. There are so many soldiers, so many waves here.
Ooh, I feel like this Marianne is creating a those minion block, not letting Alien to clean up the goals. So definitely, and this is gonna be good. Sending Yixin to put pressure on Alien, not letting him clean up the goals. If he's able to get the kill on here, that will slow down Alien a lot. So no worries, he gets all of that minions, get all of that goal, and that's gonna be pretty peaceful for Alien right now. If Alien went down right there, it's gonna be so far behind because he's not going to get all those minions, not going to get all those goals. So far so good. AG still is in the game.
Yeah, it's very clear for Zixuan trying to get those waves away from Shenran so that Shenran cannot get too low for that easily without the ultimate. I think, yeah, Alden should be more careful. But you look at the communication, right? As long the second like Shenran feel the pressure, feel the challenge, he called for help, and Zhongyi is there helping Shenran to clean the wave and get too low for gaining the ultimate, and he will be like more freed up.
Right here, Zhongyi try to go for the bottom, try to make something happen here. But definitely, Lombard is in protection of Caffeine. Both have some flashes here. Aoi might catching Zuka in the mid side, and look at that pressure applying by this Mayan and also Yixing, and doing those damage going forward. He does have the ultimate, already used that flash already, another flash being blown out, and so much pressure on here. And you can see that Yixing is allocated to the top side, try to get more advantage for this Mayan.
You can see Aoi rented a circle, found Cat, and Cat swallowed the teammates and went away.
So much aggression from G9 RW.
See the Red Lombard has a very deep positioning here. They're planning on getting this turret. For the team RW making the teleportation back. Mai is here.
Yes, they're gonna fight for that dragon. I feel like they got a really great chance here. It's gonna be Aoi jumping in the back, checking out the grass, definitely checking out the settings, and locking down this first Tyrant. That means a lot for the team. They already got this slight goal lead, but they actually no kills yet. But first Tyrant is better than nothing. So much aggression here. Right here, I feel like Mayan's lane definitely is winning so far. The tower is looking really healthy on the top. Halfway tower down on the top lane for AG. And oh, this match is so intense because everyone just like, the positioning, it means a lot to them if they want to win this one.
So you can actually you can see from their movement they're being super cautious. They're not initiating that easily.
Yeah.
Because both teams want to gain scores to their team. As to AG, I think the pressure is more high. It's definitely higher because there's simply assuming to be the winner.
Yeah, every fan, like, I mean, when we look at this, we assume that AG has the upper hand, but the real matches, the scenario is so different from what he expected. So definitely a lot of pressure is going to be on AG right now on this match. And we can see the initiation by this Princess Frost here, and they go and help down the bottom lane. But right now, definitely Shibuya definitely want to stay alive, and that late game is probably where Slim is going to be doing the damage. But without Anya this time, so it might be a little bit vulnerable for him. The attack's going to be happening. Shibuya on Yixing. Yixing is getting caught in the middle. He's going down for sure, but who is going to get the kill? That's going to be Princess Frost. Great initiation. And also here, Zuka getting chased down by Aoi. So 1 for 1.
And initially, I thought that RW is not doing this really well because engaging with different times. Like, Aoi diving in, but like Xiaoyin does not follow. But it's a good thing for Wushan to find the Zuka in the river, right? Wandering around in the mid. And let's see the following. Like, RW still like keep the pace going on. Like, Wushan is everywhere trying to create those engagements, and he really did it. 4.3k, 4.7k, and getting that solo kill, I think it's going to be helping Wushan a lot with the personal goal, with the farming. Shenran is looking at every single thing that Zixuan did. Like, Chenfeng is here, is 2 surrounding 1, using the immune, up into the air. The ultimate is ready. Let's see, Shenran, what can you do? Get knocked back by Mai's ultimate. Let's see.
Shenran's so tanky right now.
Oh,
2 versus 1, 3 versus 1. Here's Aoi. Try to clean up Shenran. Shenran run after the towers. Zuka jumping in. And here's the rest of the members still chasing. Here's an Aoi. Clean up the double kill. What a team fight that is. RW, the coordination, diving behind the tower, getting the kill for the team and the tower at the top.
How can they make it to this far? Like, this quick? Let's see the rest of the squad from the AG. They're so far behind there on the completely different angle.
On a rampage. Wow, they're just pushing the fire, adding more gas, creating more momentum, diving forward. 4 versus 1, 7 minutes in, and now they're pushing forward. And here is another enemy getting taken out.
Was getting out by Caffeine. Those cannons just so explosive. Look at the damage. Unstoppable again.
Unstoppable, killing the Zuka and
It's the
killing
very
the
last
Shura,
one.
and that might be it. Oh my God, Shura has to go, and here's the cleanup. 1 for 4, 2 for 4. What a great trade here by RW in the second half of the early game.
Well, this has totally changed everything. Like, Aoi went in, finished the entire game. Let's see, like, I think the team fight actually started on the top side, right? Where the 101 battlefield is not the right year. I think RW, those marksmen, are making quick transfer from that moment. So that will be the reason why they're gathering around so quickly. But you take another see, like, AG member, they are not that, they're so separated on the map. They're not even considering on coming in. They are giving up on Xuan on this.
Definitely. I feel like that they're pretty scattered there, you know, like,
Red team
and feel like
has
Aoi can just
destroyed a tower.
swing in and just kill everyone and travel from one destination to another and clean up another enemy so fast. Definitely their momentum is gaining from that last wave of battle. Definitely AG has to regroup themselves. They have to remain vigilant, and they have to remain really strong right now because they're behind and go, and slowly their towers are getting pushed in, just like last game.
Yes, let's see. I think the only good news for Chengdu AG is that they kept the goal deficit quite like close with RW. RW actually has just got those goals with the kills. It's not much of the resources. They still hold up to their own things.
And look at this, Aoi creating a vision block, you know, knowing the maximum distance. Try to go in, using that second ability at the right time, and using the first ability to jump into any single moment he can. Here's the Ishin ultimate. Try to take down this tower here, getting the objective, and Aoi already hiding its vision, cleaning up the top lane, getting more gold for RW.
10 minutes it is. It will be the most crucial moment for RW and AG at the same time, because the Dragons, whoever got the Dragons, I think will be completely leading the game in the early phases. Yeah, and look at Hua Yun, he's everywhere, like making sure that those waves are there, those golds will belong to Cavani. And Cavani even built a armory item trying to be more tankier than, tankier than ever, so he can stay longer during the team fights. He's not that afraid of being hit by this Allen using the ultimate. He can stand there and doing damage all the time. The continuous damage is what like Hua Yun is looking for.
Definitely, that Hua Yun got the armor just in case if they go after him. Definitely it's going to be a lot of survival items here for RW. Really balanced here and letting Aoi do most of the damage. Ooh, the arrow is going to hit here for the spear on Lombard, but it's okay. Lombard super tank. Here's Alien going in, but the High super damage going in the flash initiation, and everywhere is going to go. Here's the Maie. Try to get distraction. 1 for 1, and now they're going to intersect them on the river. What's going to happen? Aoi can actually go back and kill those enemies, but they're not pushing it back. They're actually aiming for the top ground tower here at the bottom. Maybe they're not going to engage. This is a little bit risky here.
Yes, because they're out of sight.
Yeah.
Everyone just have no idea what's going on, who are there. And they found Zip in the brush, but AG Cat still have the ultimate, can't get away, but the Shadow Earth just knocks up too.
Slims getting go down. It's going to be a slaughter. Here's the removal coming from Ishin. The pass is going to remain alive. That's going to be 0 for 2 trade. And now they're going back. Such a great prediction. They are going for the, the high ground tower, but they realize something is wrong. Like, everyone is missing. So, Aoi jumped in the grass, find out that Zip was inside the grass, and he knows that the Slim is pretty much nearby.
Exactly. Like, by that very second, whoever showed their appearance first will be like quite behind, because your enemy is going to know where are you. They may be assembled together trying to reinforce, trying to give you a sudden shot. So you have to stay in black, you have to hide in somewhere, waiting for extra information provided by the mini map so that you can make the second choices as to what be our following steps to go on. Very careful, very delicately designed strategy.
The precision, the map awareness of RW, and yeah, the battle of fog of war, that's what it is. You hide your vision, then you let your opponent reveal the vision first, then you know where they are. Definitely is going to be an advantage for RW, as there's so much ahead. They're going to continue to push for that bottom lane, but definitely this, Chanshan, the ability built into this Princess Frost, have some great lane clearing
Yes.
ability. So maybe, you know, he has to be targeted down in order to prevent them from clearing the lane. But so far so good by RW. They want to continue to push this forward.
I think Princess Frost, the ultimate, like Winter is here, is the only hope for AG, trying to slow down the pace for a little bit because like RW is coming around really, really aggressively. So Princess Frost really need to keep herself safe in the team fights. If like Princess Frost goes down, I think here comes the only hope from AG because there's no one there trying to clean away that fast with that speed. Take a look like Slims or Zuka or Shannon, they have to be very dangerous when you're trying to clean the wave. So Princess Frost really needs to keep himself alive during the team fights. For example, maybe trying to consider buy item Splendor. Maybe that item is going to be helping Princess Frost a lot.
Yes, definitely it's going to be helping out Princess Frost in those sticky situations when he gets stunned by multiple members here. But definitely, even with that Splendor, he cannot get out of, you know, Yixin's ultimate. It's going to be really tough as that cage is going to be successfully locked down AG's members. But now the dragons are moving in. It's going to be really, really tough to defend. But, you know, Princess Frost still have the ultimate going on. So, you know, they're going to slow them back for a bit.
Let's see, the Vanguards are putting on the top lane those extra.
Ooh, the cage is there. And there's going to be attack. And the bottom tower already gone. The distraction is going to be good from the top lane. Now Aoi is able to kill that tower at the bottom. Top tower gone. That's going to be a replay, a deja vu moment from round number 1.
Yes. But RW is really good at like late game team fights. Every single one they have for today, it will be extremely long. Not to mention they have renewed the record, and here comes the Shadowed Earth. It's not only followed by Ali, but someone went in will be Maye getting to Slims.
The cage, and here's Ushuan coming in, trying to clear up the minions, and here's an Alien. Alien tried to save the day. Alien tried to be the hero, but gets taken out. It is not successful. Everyone is still alive on RW.
Like, Alien really tries using the ultimate, using Fletcher Decken, but unfortunately the Splendor from Chenfeng, that item we just talked about, those immunity is going to be provided extra protection. Chenfeng still managed to keep him alive for a few seconds, but still went down because Zuka is there, the damage is there, online waiting for you.
This might be it. 2-man already left standing. Here is going to be the attack. Can they make it? The ring is inside the base. RW has won the second game. They had the complete. Now they're making the Cinderella story alive, getting the full points. Now that's going to bring their scale rank into 10 points, and AG still sitting in at 9 points. That's going to be 1 point ahead of AG currently.
Like after yesterday's matchups, RW is actually standing on the 7th with 4 scores in total. But after 2 matchups, and I will say they're encountering very powerful teams and opponents, and they managed to win themselves with 6 more points in their pocket. 2-0-2-0, double 2-0s. Oh my God, what are you doing? What kind of mentality? What happened? With
As you say,
even one night, those overnight changing.
Yeah, the overnight sensation that RW is bringing in is so unreal. It feels so surreal right now to see them.
Surreal.
Definitely inside the building, and like you say, once they get fired up, there's no stopping them. And hopefully they can carry that momentum when they fight DYG.
They only have one left.
Only one left. The deciding factor. Can they make it happen? Can they make this story a true Cinderella story?
And now they're at 10 points, and DYG is 9. So DYG is way behind RW on the standings right now. We're finally seeing those turning over points on the standings. So basically from the early 3 days, like LGD and BW, RW are always on the back seats, you know. We thought that they do not have that much of a potential trying to chase up, but surprisingly they just did it.
Wow, such amazing. I just can't believe what's happening right in front of my eyes right now. RW sitting at like 2 points, you know, previously. Now they're like at the top 3 ranks, the first half of the ranks right now. This is unbelievable. I'm really, really happy for them. I'm pretty sure like the players are excited, and the coach is definitely going to give them more power into that next match against DYG. But definitely, what a great show it is.
You know, after this double of victories, I believe they're gonna be stronger than ever.
Yeah.
So the third one, they're fully prepared without even asking. I mean, if you ask them, they are joining into the battle just now. I think, yeah, they will just say yes to this third round. They do not want to wait anymore because they're in the fifth one, so they have to wait extra 2 hours for this. And hopefully, the feeling is not cool down. They have to keep this momentum
this
up.
feeling is still there. You know, you have to keep the body warm in order to go into the next round. So definitely, that's going to be a little bit challenging for them. We know when they jump back into that next round in another 2 hours. Hopefully, they still have the fire, keep burning alive on that first round.
And it will be DYG's term, you know, trying to start feel a little bit stressed, being so stressful because they have no idea that what they are facing in the fifth matchup of today.
Yeah, definitely. So a lot of pressure on DYG, and I can feel like all the fans are cheering like for RW. So it's just gonna be really cool.
Yes, and you know, because like the previous days, RW have the few rounds of the battles, so they are kind of saving their strategies for today. They have like 6 games in total for today, so you'd have no idea what they have been preparing for the later on games. Maybe they have those hidden strategies that is waiting for a long time, waiting to be discovered, and like DYG have no idea because they have so limited times.
I feel like they have some hidden strategy or
yes, of
hidden
course.
some experimentations. Like, you know, I'm gonna save all my cards and I'm gonna use all my trump cards on the last day.
Of course, because they have been preparing for this patch for over 2 months. A lot of things can be done within 2 months.
Definitely. Really a lot of training, a lot of vigorous training
to
be in fact, and these coaches, these analysts helping them, you know, so much hard work, and it's finally paying off.
I couldn't even like believe my own eyes, you know?
Yeah, I have to wipe my eyes. Like, what's going on here? Like, is that RW? Oh, wait a minute. They're like 2 points.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Now they're at 10 points? What? And here is the fourth MVP goes to Ushuan for the 4th time. Hopefully, I'm just hoping like he can make it 6 times.
Pentakill.
Yeah, pentakill or.
That is Quadra MVP.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, Quadra MVP right now. But look at the damage percentage, 25.6%, and this man is doing the most out of everything right here. The gank from the beginning, the AoE going in super fast. I feel like he got the double kill right here with the help from his teammates, definitely rushing behind the towers, and everybody just came so fast.
Wow, it's just simply like breathtaking. Like he's really busy actually during the game. Like he's everywhere, and even though it's not that accurate, not that every single time diving it's not that successful, but he keeps doing this. Is not giving up on every single chance he get to the backline trying to initiate. Some of the team fight actually we see those initiations are not followed yet, but they just kept on doing this until they made it back.
Definitely.
Unstoppable AoE.
Unstoppable AoE it is, and look at that initiation. I feel like, you know, the trade is gonna be good, and look at that, the 6th sense by this Ushuan player, knowing that the Slim was right in front of him, right in front of that vicinity, and everything just went apart for AG.
And our interview is ready, and let's see who wins us.
Thank you, Ting. Thank you, Yege. And welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by Ushuan, the jungler from Jinan RW. So please say hi to our audience first. 先请无双先来大家打招呼吧。
大家好，我是济南阿拉伯侠无双。
2-0, another victory, and got 6 wins in a row. How do you feel right now by this kind of result? 那我们知道又拿到了一个2-0，然后现在你们其实6小局连胜了，跟大家分享一下现在心情吧。
感觉就非常开心吧，之前都没怎么想过。
They never thought about the result will happen in this way, so he's super happy about this kind of result. So actually, you got 4 MVPs in a row for today's matchups, and actually we know that Jinan Arabia didn't start with a well-rounded journey in KIC. So what happened to the team and what happened to you? 那我们知道今天你已经4连 MVP 了，那我们也知道Jinan Arabia其实在 KIC 开始开赛的时候没有那么顺利嘛。那今天一下子这样子的表现，你觉得队伍是发生了什么，以及你自己发生了什么？
感觉就队友都现在就莫名其妙就感觉一飞冲天了吧。
莫名其妙。那你自己呢？就是什么样的情况底下，你觉得哎，我好像一下状态很好？什么促成了这个事情的发生呢？
看感觉吧，感觉来了今天。
He said like he's right in the zone and he don't know why, but he just feel like all of his teammates are really in their best states and they're ready for the battle. So the next question will be actually you got 3 matchups for today and for the team. What might be the impacts on the teams? 那我们知道，其实济南拉皮萨今天是连续有3场比赛的，在最后一天的一个比赛，你觉得这样的赛程安排对队伍会有什么样的影响呢？
可能会越打越好吧。
越打越好。
就是连胜的话，就越打越好。
All right. So if they got several wins in a row, that will help them to gain a really good stage and helping them to win more. And the next question and the final question will be actually the coach from DYG, which they will play against, said like. Today's RW is more like a jungler-oriented playing style. So how he's seeing himself in this kind of position? 那我们其实知道最后还有一场和 DYG 的比赛嘛。刚刚对面的教练也说了，你们现在其实是越来越倾向于野核的打法了。你作为打野，你怎么看待自己现在在 RW 队内的一个角色，以及你觉得自己需要承担什么样的一个责任？
感觉现在就是野核比较多吧，就要承担起这个责任吧。
什么样的责任呢？在队内
？C 位的责任吧。
C 位责任。All right, so basically it's because this patch is more like a jungler playing style, so he need to take the carry responsibility and help his team to gain the win. All right, thanks for joining the interview and really looking forward to your future play. 感谢吴双接受我们的采访 and back to you, 天云。
Thank you, Wushan, to having this very pleasant time with us in the interview. And yeah, we still have one new information that needs to be announced officially because we have 2 9 teams and including RW being 10, so DRG is officially out of the league. I'm sorry to say this.
Yeah, sorry to say this. Unfortunately, DRG is not going to be moving forward with us into our group stage, but you know, they did a lot of hard work. Definitely, hopefully they can see the KIC to make it next year.
Yes. Let's see the team standings here. Number 1, Hero. Number 2, Rogue Warrior, Zinan, RW Sha. And the number 3 place will be AG. AG followed really tightly with the top 2 and 9 points also for DYG. And will be followed by Wuhan Pro and Top Esports, DRG and LGD and BW. But yeah, the number 6, 7, and 8 are already eliminated. So we have to focus on the only 5 teams remaining.
Definitely. And also Wuhan Star Pro, definitely also they're in a dangerous position. If they even lose one match, they're facing elimination. So it's going to be really crucial.
Yes, so a lot of amazing things are going on, and still we have high expectations for the second round of the teams here. So yeah, we will take a short break and we will be back soon.
Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. dancing with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fall. darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
it's worth compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight. Your perfect glow and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
decide your fate. You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no stranger to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Saving numbers, start to line. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Saving numbers, start to line. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what
it hurts inside, when you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's in my sight. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's in our sight. Takiki-takiki-takita. 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 Everything is still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's in our sight. It's our time to shine. High light. Raise defense, about to commence. My senses can feel the suspense. Don't be tense, get off the fence. Strike them down with my biting sequence. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship, the last day of our second round of KPL Qualifer. I'm today's caster Nora.
And I'm your caster, Gikit. Definitely, we move into our second half of the day. It's going to be Wuhan E-Stars, and they're going to fight against, LGD, MBW.
Yeah.
Definitely, they have been knocked out of the stage, but it's going to be a fight to the end. I feel like, Wuhan E-Star definitely has to make a really, really great decision here, making no mistakes.
Yeah, actually we can talk a little bit more about their rankings, as we can see right now shown on our screen. Hero and RW are at the current first position, and as for AG, 9 points in their hand, third place. And as we talk about Wuhan E-Star Pro, 7 points in their hand, being the 5th place, and we know that we will make it as a 3 out of 8.
Definitely, and I feel like 3 teams already got knocked out of the stage right now. Definitely the remaining 5, they're really, really in a dangerous position. Let's see who is the final 3 contestant into making it at the 3 spot position.
Yeah, in the second part of today's matchups, actually a lot of teams will have their last fight. And speaking to the next upcoming matchup, Wuhan E-Star Pro play against LGD MBW. LGD MBW already be eliminated from this round. And as for Wuhan E-Star Pro, they can't stand any loss for any point. They need a 2-0 win.
I feel like it's gonna be challenging because this LGD and BW already know that they can't really make it to the group stage. So there's no pressure for them. They can go all in.
Whenever those teams already realized that they had no chance make it to the group stage, suddenly they just gonna be empowered.
Yeah.
I don't know why, because the same thing happened in last year's KIC. Exactly the same story. After, if I'm correct, WE or another team, after they realize that they can't make it to the group stage, suddenly they're just gonna be so dominating.
Yeah, it could be another story, for LGD and BW. Definitely, no pressure. The leash is gonna be off. Definitely, they're gonna be going crazy. As they're a young player. Hopefully, this battle turns out better for Wuhan Eastar because they're still in the game. Definitely is going to be a depending factor on this match.
Yeah, since actually Wuhan Eastar Pro already fall behind at their rankings, so for this matchup, exactly they need a 2-0 win or they will be eliminated from this round. And as you can see, the starting list remain the same: Sun Lingwei, Luo Siyuan, Qingrong Ziyang, and Yizhen.
Yes, a really good standing, and I feel like they came a long way. I feel like a lot of the matches they came in so close to winning, but just come up a little bit short.
Yeah, and as they are going to play against LGD and BW, Xiaoluo, Chichen, Zaodian, Jue and Xiaozai.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling a rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023 as we are moving into our second half of the day. It's going to be Wuhan Eastars versus Hangzhou LGD and BW, and we are in the match arena tonight, ESP Stadium, and all the fans are waiting for this match to happen. Is it going to be Wuhan Eastars or is it going to be LGD and BW?
Definitely for Wuhan Eastar Pro, they need to grab the chance. This is the only last chance left for them in this 2023 KIC. Actually, back to the journey. Start with the journey that they had in KIC when they were in the first round robin. They were in the first round of KPL Qualifer. They played against Beijing Weibo, went to that ultimate battle, and they lost the ultimate battle with regrets. And after they entered into the second round, I wouldn't say it would be a nice game. It means I feel like they suffered a lot during the journey in KIC this year because we know that actually they were the champion in last year's KIC.
Definitely, the previous champion does not quit. Actually, a lot of suffering. First day, ultimate battle, came in so close to winning, and now they're back down from the beginning. I feel like the story started to repeat itself. It's not easy being an Eastar player, Eastar Pro player right now, as they lost, a lot of the matches so far. It did not end up like what they expected. The journey is so long to fight their way from the bottom up right now, and to do that over again, it's gonna be really daunting.
Yeah. I mean, like, this wouldn't be a nice year for Wuhan Eastar Pro. They suffered a lot from the spring season till now. And also, after they lost the first chance play against Beijing Weibo, getting that spot, they need to change their strategies a lot because they were playing the best of 7 format, and right now they are in the best of 2. And I do believe for this specific match, they will go it for all in.
Definitely.
Multiple core players will showcase.
Definitely. They're going to play it like it's their last day. They're going to play it as like their last battle. Definitely multiple cores. I know they're well known for their teamwork and coordination, but this is going to be it. This is going to be the deciding factor. It's going to be their destiny? It's going to be going home, or it's going to be a shot at the group stage? We're going to see it right here, right now. We're going to hop into our banning phase and picking phase. Round 1. Let's go.
Aya will be the first pick. It made me feel like Wuhan Pro, they tried to prioritize Izhen this turn and try to give the ball to Izhen.
That's right, Aya. Great pick. Locking it down, the great support, giving that chill and immunity, you know, when the HP is pretty low. Definitely a really good support overall. I feel like Aya is the highest pick support, you know.
Being super protective.
Yeah, super protective. And it's going to be, you know, using that Terry as its partner on the bottom lane. And also Chinro will be playing that Iggy and the mid. They're facing Caffeine and Zip on the other side of LGD and BW. So this is going to be cool, like you know, Anya versus Zip at the bottom. So, you know, those dynamic duo. I would say, you know, pretty even laning, but still Caffeine has those damage in the early phases. Terry, however, does need to build up on those damage through the mid game, through the late game.
And also, both teams try to prioritize their junglers. They're hiding their junglers back up a little bit and try to play the cards. So I'm wondering, will Wuhan Pro take out another assassins, for example, like Ali, for example, like Murad, these kind of pure assassins, and let Wuhan Pro to play that typical two-core play style?
It might be too dangerous, but they're gonna select the Murad anyway. But Murad has been, you know, not that high winning percentage in the match so far. So better watch out as the invasions are coming in for Murad in the early jungle. So definitely watch your jungle, but with Iggy by his side, I feel like the jungle is gonna be really much secure in the early game.
True. And it gave me that feeling that Wuhan Pro tried to play a safe game for today.
Yes.
Instead of being so aggressive, actually they are trying to build up a well-rounded composition, because I realized that in the previous matchups, actually, they did a lot of adjustments in their drafts. For example, yesterday's matchup, they let Chinron play Nui several times, tried to let him to lead the whole game pace, and also they tried a lot of different playing styles, for example, like core players, or like marksman-oriented, or teamfight-oriented. They suffered a lot, but finally, in the most important game, the most vital game, they tried to calm down a little bit and go for those safe picks.
Yes, but today I feel like they're risking a little bit with that Murad pick. I feel like Murad, you know, being picked out 9 times. This is the 10th time being picked out, but the winning percentage is only 22%. A very low percentage so far. Hopefully E-Star can pull this through with this Murad by its side.
When they were playing against RW as the beginning match in the second round of KPL Qualifer, actually they used Murad before and they win that matchup.
Yes,
so I
well.
believe that they really know how to play the Murad well, and they need to give a lot of resources, try to prioritize Lucian a lot.
Definitely, Lucian has to be the one providing those damage, applying those CCs, also those damages for the whole team through that mid-game, late-game range. And you can see the coaches showing the respect. It's like, this is the time for you to move on or not move on. So that's going to be the question that we're going to face in our round 1, E-Stars versus LGD MBW.
As for LGD and BW, actually they can play without any stress, right? They are not under pressure anymore since they know that they can't make it to the group stage. So why not just take it, and why not just pull it all in? Why not just showcase to show that they do have the strength, they do have the power to do the uphill challenge?
That's right. It's going to be an uphill challenge from here on. Right now, they're sitting in at 7 points. They need to gain the full 3 points in order to stay in the game, and not even that. With that 10 points, you got to realize about the other teams. You got to look for the outcomes of other teams too. So it's going to be really, really crucial for them to make it there. And the team are cheering them on here in the stadium tonight. I feel like a normal opening here, but you know, feel like Zuka started on blue, so definitely a great amount of cooldown reduction for Zuka in the early game. Feeling like Zuka might want to go for a gank for the top, opening up more advantages for their, Alien at the top lane.
Yeah, and speaking to the top lane, we can see both confront laners actually playing a quite furious way.
Yeah,
They did a lot of solos and trade for the HP, but Xiaoluo fall behind by using that Alien, so definitely Sun Lingwei will win the upper hand from this kind of skirmishes.
Yeah, I feel like early game-wise, it varies. Definitely have that more sustainability than Alien, using this passive, after the 4th stack, getting the HP back. So definitely a really great amount of sustainability. And yeah, I feel like Zuka has to help this Alien out in order to make sure that gold stay balanced for those top laners confront lane.
And also, I would say this game, this kind of vibe would be totally different compared to those previous matchups happened today.
And look at that Shinron skill 1 just do so much damage to Zip right there, and Shinron's skill 1 does a lot of damage, but here is Sun Lingwei using those ability with the help from Liu Shiyuan. Is they gonna clean up that Alien right there from the first blood?
After you mentioned that Sun Lingwei will win the upper hand during the lanes, during the solos, and they just maximize it, and Murad sees that kind of advantages, so he just come to the top and ate and got the first blood.
Yeah, so far so good for E-Star Pro. Actually executing the first blood in his Murad coming down. There's no 4 minutes yet, but definitely it's gonna be an express ticket to that red jungle area from the top using that teleportation flower.
And also, Hangzhou LGD and BLU, they prioritize the confront laners a lot. Xiaoluo is the culprit, the star from this team. So after E-Star Pro, just I guess like they designed this kind of strategy and tried to pressure a lot on Xiaoluo. Just like this, again, try to get him.
But here's the friends coming in from LGD MBW. Here's the flash coming from Sun Lingwei. Go over the walls, but the stun is gonna be good. Using that passive to get some life steal back, and still the aggressiveness from Sun Lingwei you can see here, and he's still not leaving the battle just yet.
Virus is a really powerful hero in the mid-early game, and also can be so tanky in the late game. So
this red almost got stolen here by Murad. Murad steadily building its gold right now. So far, it's pretty much even. Definitely look at that gold difference. It's a little bit, not much gold difference, but every single thing counts. 2.6 gold versus 2.1 gold on Zuka. Ooh, this squirrel better run away and don't look back. His Aya getting jumped in by...
Ooh, jumping again!
It's
a trade!
It's a trade! One jungler for one support. I would say E-Star Pro has the better trade here.
I mean, like, they trade the support for the jungler from LGD MBW, so definitely it wouldn't be a fair trade for 100 LGD MBW. And after this, we can see Iggy already be there. Ultimate tried to shred down the HP, but Xiaoza just eat caffeine up and tried to back up a little bit.
Yeah, and that skill 3,
Ooh,
the ultimate
again.
dropping the bombs on LGD MBW right here. Now they can contest for the Tyrant. Now the ball is starting to roll in. Here's gonna be Liu Shiyuan going in, then getting that blue for the enemy, and they're gonna get that blue in time. Now they're gonna do a lot of damage. His Varus going to the back, getting Alien, another one, getting another kill. 2 kills right there off the bat. 2-man down, and they are just rushing in, try to get this Liliana.
Untitled Pro try to seize every chance that they can to open the window for themselves. As we can see, both Sun Lingwei and also Shinron did a lot of jobs during the team fight. For example, like Sun Lingwei just jumped into the backliners and caused great damage towards Liliana and also Zip.
I feel like that bait by the Aya is so tempting. Zuka just jumped in, wants to get that kill so badly.
But after all, Aya is just being a support. And also Xiaoluo's Alien, after he suffers so much during the lanings, we can see he's a little bit furious right now. He always want to go confront his opponents, but somehow that will make him fall behind.
That's right, the top laner, Xiaoluo is going to be falling behind here. Zuka taking a lot of damage, and Varus pulling him back, barely making out alive.
Check the bottom lane.
Ooh, Terry is pushing forward with those minions. And here's Alien try to go
They're
back.
gonna lost the tier 2 tower, I guess.
And it's gonna be a 2v1 situation here. And look at this, Anya staying in the front, providing vision for Terry. Here's Zuka and Alien. Will they make a move? But the tower is already down. They already got the objective done. That's gonna be a smash and grab. Grab the tower and go to the next area.
I would say Wuhan Pro using their pressure, keep pressuring on LGD MBW it just kind of made them to be lost in the mid game. For Hangzhou LGD the MBW, they're totally lost in the game right now. They don't know what they're gonna do. The only thing that they try to keep maybe is try to feed some resources to Jue, but beyond that, nothing will happen. Because this really don't have a lot of ways for them to fight back.
Oh, here's the flash coming in. Try to chase down this Varus, but still feel like this Liliana just really desperate. I feel LGD and BW really desperate for some kill right now. They might be a little bit rushing. He still had that flash available going back. So many overcommitment from LGD and BW. It might cost them. Here's gonna be Terry going into the back lane. Here's Anya coming into the help, but there's not enough people. Where is Murad? But still, Zuka getting taken out. Here's gonna be Murad and the rest of the team, and he's gonna be taking out Alien, 2-man down for LGD and BW. That's gonna be 1 for 2 trade. Totally worth it.
For Wuhan Pro, definitely they already dominated the game right now.
Has destroyed a tower.
There's no man lost from this team fight. Terry forming in such a well placed, being so comfortable in the early game. And also Murad, the damage that is just being devastating. And with that 3,000 gold lead, I do believe that Wuhan Pro can easily push it now. But LGD and BW, they find a real nice engagement and they try to make a lot of things happen. They're aiming at Murad, but Murad's ulti has been refreshed. But Cathany waiting for the right moment and got him a double, got even a triple with another head by Virus.
Yes, look at that engagement by Zip. That's what I'm talking about. The flash engagement with the ultimate by Zip create a devastating wombo combo effect. And you can see the follow-up damage from LGD and BW. Right after that, everything goes sideways. Murad try to go in to be the hero, try to clean up the map. But no, here's Cathany here with the triple kill and only left Shinron left standing.
LGD and BW, they just play the psychological game. They know that eStar definitely will be so designed about the winning, so they're trying to pushing forward, and LGD and BW just did the insta engagement.
Look at that, the killer instance from LGD and BW allows them to do those damage, and they barely made it out because of the ultimate, you know, skill number 3 coming in from Chinro, dropping on LGD and BW's back laner. It was so close, but here, the flash, no, the ultimate coming in, the double kill on Liliana, 1 for 2.
This is totally out of control. This is totally out of control. Both teams really into the game, into the team fight. The only thing right now in their mind is keep fighting, just like Alien did, trying to flash in and pressure on this Terry. But Terry flashed out, and it's gonna be Wuhan Pro's time to push him back, double qual, and miraculous comeback made by Wuhan Pro.
Liliana almost going down, but Varus jumping in back, even with that tiny HP, still want to get that passive.
Oh, the ultimate!
Ultimate, the long range kill. This is unbelievable.
Incredible, yeah, that is totally incredible.
I feel like that's the first time in the KIC, you know, Terry uses ultimate to get the successful kill on person like that. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but for those low HP hero, definitely those HP is gonna be checked away. Getting that long range kill, wow, what an awesome. Crazy.
It is not easy using your ultimate and try to aim in your opponents without any vision. You need to predict his position. You need to predict it and land your ulti.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of battle going on left and right in this match. And let's just take a step back here. eStar needs to calm down here as the big fight is going to be happening. Definitely they want to focus on more farming now because Cathany already got a lot of items. Their goals is not that far apart, so it could be dangerous for both sides to engage in careless battle.
True. I totally agree with you. It made me feel like Wuhan Pro, they had a quite well and designed starting, But after that, after LGD MBDO did that insta callback, right, by using Zip's ultimate, and suddenly it made me feel like Waza Pro is kind of lost right now. They lost their own pace, lost the priority to operate in the game. Instead, they're being brought into that aggressive playing style vibe that won't be good for this team.
Yes, but still, they want to be resilient and vigilant, and they want to clear the dragon. They want to, take a step back and look at the bigger picture right now. See who has the most go. It's gonna be Terry. It's gonna be Murad. Can they build their item? Yes. Can we see them making the moves on the high ground tower? Yes. I feel like the laundering attack is gonna be good enough. But look at here, Zuka cleaning their jungle up. LGD and BW also taking their time slowly, and they realize how effective is the Zip ultimate, so they might do it again next time.
Yeah. They're waiting for the right moment, and they know that if Waisa Pro gonna be a little bit too into that victory, maybe somehow they will be overcommitted.
Destroyed a tower.
Another
Waiting for the
tower
chance.
gone. Tier 2 tower down. I feel like all the Tier 2 towers are gone for LGD and BW. Now there are high ground tower going down. Well, everything just moves so fast. Alien trying to think around the back. Here's Murad actually retreating back to his shadow. So they have to run back. They have to watch out for the back lanes.
3,000 goal lead again goes over to Uhaisa Pro. I do like the way that how they're rearranged the game right now.
Yes.
They'll reset the game, reset the pace, and try to be organized again.
Oh, Zip try to rush in. Can he do it?
Oh,
he has that flash.
Oh, the bowling ball.
The bowling ball, the pinball, but it's landing in not a very, very good position. Not the best position.
Yeah.
But here is going to be engagement from the rest of the team. Luosuyan getting some attack on those characters, and everyone's just so scattered. Who are you gonna kill first? It's gonna be Alien running for his life. There's gonna be Zip in the background. Luosuyan is there, and Alien, and everyone. Shinro is there, and it's gonna be Ijan. Jian is there, and Zip trying to run away.
Oh,
The bouncing
bounce
ball, but
What?
still the HP is too low. It only offer a slight amount of distraction, allows this Xiaoluo to get away.
I mean, LGD and BW, it feels like they are quite desperate right now. Everyone just being scattered, and it's gonna be the time for Uhaisa Pro hunting LGD and BW done.
That's right, it's gonna be a hunt to the end. And right now, Wuhan Estar Pro is out for blood, and they are just aiming their next attack on this mid lane tower. But here's gonna be Zuka
Zuka's
around the
coming.
back. Maybe try to sandwich them into a
And
corner. Here's gonna Zuka, Gaffney, and the rest of the team are here. But so much damage from Murad. There's gonna be 3 members down. LGD, 3 members down, 2 members remain standing. This could be the end.
Ulti!
Double kill!
Murad, Wuhaisa Pro, they are so dedicated into this precious victory. They need a 2-0 win, and this is going to be their first step. Congratulations, game 1 goes over to Wuhan Estar Pro.
Wow, what a fantastic match. What, I never had my doubts in Wuhan Estar Pro, the way they operate around this Ijan player, Terry, using the clutch. Every single time, he always, always about to go down. Anya was there to protect him. Anya was there to put the protection, and the teammate was there. They did so well. The coordination was so tight that game.
Yeah, and also you can see how well it is for Wuhan Pro to execute their comp during the team fight.
Yeah.
Every single member from Wuhan Pro is really good at finding out those opportunities and try to get a kill. And also, I do like the way how Wuhan Pro reset the game in the mid game, because we mentioned about after suffered from that insta engagement made by LGD and BW, they're kind of lost.
Yeah.
They totally lost their pace, and suddenly they realized that, all right, we need to be well organized again. So they just back to that dragon, clean that dragon, match their waves again, and try to pushing forward in a steady way.
Yeah, I like the way they readjust their mentality. They know that after that big fight with that Zip flash, the first engagement from Zip that's really successful, they were a little bit lost. They were feeling a little bit down, but they already know from these couple of days they shouldn't play like this, so they regroup back, they readjust their attitude, and go into this next battle with so much confidence. And you can see the way they operate. Everything was so tight. Maran was doing damage. You have Terry doing damage. You have Varus in the front line. You got Shinron in the back throwing those bombs with the skill 3. This is the Wuhan E-Star I'm talking about.
And also, I'm really surprised about the performance by Sun Lingwei this time.
Yeah.
Because in the previous matchup, we always think that Sun Lingwei is being put into a protective position, right? Let him to play Xeno, let him to play Virus or Limpo, but this time the Virus during the laning, he win the upper hand by himself.
Yeah, I feel like Varus is very flexible. He can go like pretty much tank or damage, or he can do half damage or half tank. That's so definitely it's gonna be really good for both of these teams to try out these new combos.
And also, like, back to the team stats, I do believe the damage that will be explosive. Both teams fight a lot.
And look at the team stat. Look at that. Terry, 8-1 and 3. Only died a single time here. And you can see that the damage taken, the damage dealt, the total gold, the team fight rate, everything was just so high on this E-Star Pro side. You can see that Lo Suyuan getting that damage, 25.3%, and also Chinron dealt that 25.9%. So definitely a lot of damage has been equalized throughout the whole team.
And also, like, look at this gold line. We can see there's a small fluctuation happened around like 9 minutes, and that's because of that engagement from Zip. And this time MVP goes over to Yizhen, the Terry. Oh, that ulti.
Yeah, the ulti, the kill like from nowhere. I mean, it's almost like a highlight I seen, like,
It's a blind ulti.
Yeah, blind ulti. You just can't see your the enemy. You have no vision, but your ultimate is gonna create that vision for you. And luckily, he just got that kill there. I'm not sure it's luck or great anticipation.
You're speaking to luck? I would say that's pure mechanics.
Pure
baby.
mechanics, pure
with
skills.
A little bit,
yeah,
and with a little bit luck.
A little bit. Yeah. I have to give it to Yizhen, MVP and 813 KDA and so much damage. Dealt 69.6k damage, and we can go back to the replays and we can recall about his actions, the decisions he make in those crucial moments. There's almost time, he almost got ganked down, but Anya saved him at the last very moment. And so much crucial kill. And this is the part where I feel like a little bit desperation for LGD MVW as he rushed underneath the tower, underneath the second tower, not even destroying the first tower yet.
And also, that's something to do with Yizhen. He didn't get back to his own tower instantly. Instead, he's being a bodyguard for Aya.
Yes, and that's right. I feel like the fight went a little bit into LGD's MVW's favor after that initial, flash engagement with Zip, but so fast, like E-Star was able to turn that around, turn that momentum back on their side.
And the way that how they try to reorganize themselves is by taking that dragon.
And look at here, he almost get taken down, but the lifesteal keep him back on healthy state. And Aya, the double kill comes out. And look at here, such a miraculous comeback with 4% HP left.
And you can see the synergy at the bottom duel. The synergy, right? You saved me once, I saved you again.
Yes, definitely. You can count on me, and I can count on you. That's the friendship, the duo at the bottom, Anya and Terry. Such a fabulous play by Wuhan E-Star Pro. Definitely, they already locked in 1 point. So, they're at 7 points. Now they have 8 points. If they win again, they're going to have another 2 points, putting them at 10 points at the end of the day.
I mean, like, this is their last match.
Yes.
This is their last chance. If they got a 2-0 win, they still got a slight chance. But they already lost the priority, right? They after they got the 2-0, they still need to depend on DYG's result to see if they get the spot or not.
Yes. Also, the deciding factor on RW, can they make it? Can they they had a break for 2 hours, so maybe situation will change.
Did you predict that our ranking will go in such a tight way before the game get
no
going?
idea. I was like, I feel like the dominate team are just gonna dominate.
Oh.
So I have no idea about this.
But actually, there's like a no gap between these
Yeah,
teams.
yeah.
All right. And after a short break, we will be back and go for that game too.
Shut down. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team double kill. Blue team killing spree. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our KIC 2023, and we are moving into our second round of our battle. It's gonna be E-Star versus LGD MBW, and they already have that 1 point. Now they can have that more confidence, the more momentum to pull forward. If they're able to win this next match, that's gonna bring their point up to 10 points. That's gonna be, they're gonna have a chance in the runnings for the top 3 position.
Definitely. For Wuhan Star Pro, 1 point is not enough, and as we can see, there's a rotation made by LGD and BW. They did the rotation on the mage, I guess, in the mid lane.
Yeah, I feel like letting someone go up, switching the lineups for a little bit, so to have some kind of different compositions for the entire team.
And also, since they do not have anything to worry about, any point pressure,
That's right.
so far, so they had like the power to just do some rotations and let their mates to do more real games. Because
Yes.
before he's played as a substitution, so he can play in the trainings, but it's totally different.
Yes,
It's
this-
gonna be a new experience.
That's right. It's gonna be the actual game. Definitely a lot of pressure also on that player that getting rotated in the substitution, as they're gonna be facing the real scenario. It's not gonna be trainings anymore. Here's gonna be Hanzhou, LGD, MBW on the left on the blue side versus Wuhan E-Star Pro on the right on the blue side. I mean on the red side, and we are gonna jump into our round number 2.
And as you can see on the blue side, LGD MBW first banner with is Xenial, because there's a duel at the top side for Wuhan Star Pro. That will be Xenial with that Miyamoto Musashi. they dominated the game after they picking out that kind of duel, being so powerful. So that will be a target ban. Also, Zip, another target ban against Ziyang. But still, there's another thing left for Ziyang, Prince of Lanling.
Yeah, I feel like Prince of Lanling is going to be really popular with Wuhan eStar Pro. Definitely they're going to have that under their belt. They have the option to choose that if they want. They ban out Zip, they ban out Xenio, they ban out some of the tankier, really denying those supports, you know, coming in, those flex picks like Xenio and Slim on the other side getting banned out, and Butterfly obviously. And Iggy is going to be the first hero that's going to be on LGD and BW.
Iggy, a well-rounded pick and being so powerful as the mage right now. Tier 0, I would say.
Yeah, definitely.
And Wuhan eStar Pro, Liliana with Lumber.
Yes, and here is going to be Liliana Lumber. Very, very great pick support here. But here is going to be the Prince of Lanling actually showing up on LGD and MBW side.
They are trying to threat a little bit on Ejin because there are several marksmen outside, Caffeine, and also like Arlie. Both here are really worried about this Prince of Lanling.
And it's going to be Zuka trying to be picked up. Zuka, without Xenio, you know, is going to be less tanky, but I feel like Lumbar is going to be there. He's going to do the job a little bit. You know, it's going to be cool.
Great engager.
Yeah, great engager. And they still have a top lane to engage, and they want to ban away those shooters. And Caffeine is out, Terry is out, Slim is out, so we might see a HOK shooter here in a few moments.
And speaking to HOK shooter, I would say maybe Arlie or Fawn will be a good choice for Ejin. Because without mobility, it's really hard for you to escape away from the gank dealt by Prince of Lanling and also Mei.
Yes, definitely. And I don't know, Zip, feel like those Hwanzhong, Luba number 7, and Solaris are not going to be not going to work in this kind of
A little bit fragile.
Yeah, a little bit fragile. A little bit, you know, falling if get caught. But here is going to be Ata, another tank adding into the mix. But here, Arlie maybe getting taken out. Oh, no, wait a minute. They're going to pick Marco Polo instead of Arlie here. That is going to be a little bit risky. Or Shoyu, but definitely I'm not thinking that's going to be happening. Or Eren, or Concert U. A lot of choices. This team is teasing us. But let's see what's the true choices behind LGD's MBW. So definitely Marco Polo, John Fei. Yes! Locked in. That's gonna be cool.
Oh, you know, it's really interesting that we criticize Marco Polo so much, right? The most important day in the second round of KPL Qualifer, actually Marco Polo showed twice. And this turn, actually DYG used this, right? In the previous matchup, and they won it. This time, I'm looking forward to this Marco Polo play.
Yes, right here. I'm feeling like, you know, I feel like I have two different feelings. First feeling, he's gonna do so well in the laning that he's gonna just completely shut down his competition. On the other hand, you got Zuka, you got Lumbar, you got Ata. They're gonna rush in. I feel like this Marco Polo is not gonna survive. Definitely, I feel like, you know, he has to carry like a purifier or something to avoid those CCs coming in from Wuhan eStar Pro. So definitely the protection from Janfei is not gonna be enough. Definitely have Prince of Lanling try to open up the vision. I feel like if everything goes well, then yes, it might work. But he's so fragile right now in the laning phases against Jie. It's gonna be a challenge.
Exactly. I'm sure that Marco Polo will fall behind during the laning. So it's more like LGD and Below try to build up a team fight oriented comp, right? They try to play good during the team fight because we can see the aggressiveness by them from game 1.
Definitely.
They're really into those kills and trying to get them. So this time it might just work in the same way.
And here is gonna be the match 1, round 2. Wuhan eStar Pro locking down the first round already. They just need to finish the job and get that 3 points and just get there in time.
And also, I don't know why, but when I was scrutinizing the comp that eStar selected, it made me feel like safe. Safetyness. It's like you got Zuka, you got Lumber, and also you got another tank. Alta, right? You got 3 tanks in total, like triple tanks. So that you don't need to worry about the vision control. You don't need to worry about the engagement. The only thing that you just need to do is just stand in behind the front liners doing the output.
Yeah, I feel like wherever Zuka is on, it just gives me that sense of security. Right? This guy is like protecting. You know, he's giving me vision. The Lumbar also give me like a great sense of protection. Like these hard supports always give the ADC like there's always someone gonna be backing you up.
Yeah. I mean, just look at the figures.
Yes,
It's
yes.
just like
Just like, you know, oh, this guy is so big. He can be in front of me while I do my damage.
yeah. All right, dive right into game 2, and this time Wuhan Sepro need a 2-0 win. They really need that 2-0 win to help them gaining that slight chance getting into the group stage. And as for Hangzhou LGD MPW, this is their last dance in KIC 2023.
That's right. And save the last dance for last. And here we go. The crowd still chanting inside the stadium. No matter what, these players will never give up. And they are fighting to the end. Even though they were not going to be moving forward to our group stage, definitely fight for honor, fight for glory.
This is not the last matchup in KIC. This is the last matchup for the whole year. They fight the whole year for gaining the chance getting into the KIC, and this is going to be the last showcase.
That's right. And here we go. And this Prince Alani really sticks around the mid, you know, make sure that mid lane get that first priority right here. Zuka coming in, clean the mid lane. Here's bottom lane getting pressure. Marco Polo doing some great dances around the tower.
Well, this is predictable.
Yeah.
I don't like the reason why Marco has been criticized so much is basically because he's going to be the weakest marksman during the laning.
That's right, the weakest marksman. But he's like really great at those true damage at the end. Really good at, you know, blowing the HPs of those frontliners, those tanky heroes, disregarding their damage. Because, you know, basically all his attack, once you build up those gauges in his passive, it creates true damage every single time.
And I do believe that's the main reason why they're picking out this Marco. Because, like, the front laner from Eastar is really tanky.
Yes, there's Ata, there's Zuka,
Lumber.
there's Lumbar, a lot of tankiness. Waiting for something to happen here. Maybe the dagger is going to be on Shinron. Shinron shook that off easily, but definitely really annoying. This Prince Alani is around the corner every single time.
Yeah.
Going across the map, harassing their enemies.
Being the unknown really threatened Eastar line. Do you know where Princess Lanin is? And also, if you lock the Oliviana up in the mid, somehow will let Marco Polo to be more comfortable.
The pushback by Lumbar is going to drop that HP down to halfway on John Fei. John Fei does get to level 4, has the ultimate available anytime he wants to engage. He can do it, but here's going to be Lumbar coming back. Here's going to be Marco Polo doing his thing at the bottom. Still really peaceful for now. Only 3 minutes into the game here so far. Definitely waiting for that 4 minutes if they can make a grab for that Tyrant.
And also up to 4 minutes mark, the protection of like the tower shield will disappear. And we know that Direnje is a great tower destroyer. So after 4 minutes, Eastar can just execute their pushing strategy. But before 4 minutes, wow, everything I would say will be set in peace.
That's right. Keep it safe before that 4 minutes mark. Definitely do not want to push it too much, but we might see something happening. The golden card, Imperial Order, and it's going to be Prince of Lightning coming down. The hits is going to be dropping on the bombs, and Lumbar has to go back. That skill 3 by Iggy is devastating right here. Lumbar goes back.
If Lumbar has been taken home, that somehow means LGD and BW got the priority to deal that Tyrant at 4 minute mark.
Yeah, lowering the HPs before objectives is almost being impaired. It's going to give it a slight advantage, but Lumbar is back online here, and Zuka is near that spot as well. But look at that, Sun Li Wei almost get taken out, and he's Xiaolong knocking it back.
Dragon!
Oh
Flash
my god, flash for
out.
flash. No, just one flash from Sun Li Wei. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a close one. Here's going to be Prince Alani trying to do something, aiming after Liliana, but here's going to be Lumbar locking him back.
both supports are actually vying for the vision.
Yes, right now fighting for this Tyrant. Let's see what's gonna be happening here. It's gonna be Prince Alani. Maybe it's gonna be a smite battle between the two, waiting for the smite to happen. But Marco Polo still around the corner. Lombard falling dangerously low, but still trying to engage.
Oh, two flash has been wasted.
So kill death. And see the ultimate by Marco Polo spinning in, getting the first blood, and that's gonna be another kill there. And he's gonna be the dagger going down. Prince Alani getting the kill, and it's gonna be Lo Shuyan underneath the tower. But Iggy is not giving up, throwing those bombs, and this is dangerous.
Princess Lanling is waiting. This man is waiting. Double kill and also
And he traded.
He traded. He made it as a trade. So after all, it's going to be a 1-3 trade.
Definitely. Wow, I feel like that. Zuka, Lil Suya, you know that he's gonna go down for sure. So he just dive in after Iggy. What a play by both teams.
Well, I mean, like in the first stage of that team fight, Wuhan Pro tried to make some surprising engagement happen, but check the top laners, Qirong dashed in and just using his claw and get the kill.
Right here, better watch out. Here's Prince Alani coming over, and Liliana just getting taken out shred apart by Prince Alani and the ultimate of John Fei.
This game is really going toe-to-toe.
Yes. Right now, I feel like LGD MBW is getting warmed up from the first round of the game. Now the second game, they're going all in.
And speaking to the marksman from LGD MBW, actually Marco Polo is one of his signature heroes. It's only because like the hero issue descended Marco's tier, but we can never doubt any mechanics from this player.
Definitely, he's playing at his highest level here in E-Star Pro. Trying to make a play. Ooh, that skill number 3 bomb of Iggy. And here's gonna be Prince Alani doing some, checking out the bushes, getting some vision, and another bomb by Iggy is being thrown out. And definitely, I feel like E-Star Pro is being more reactive right now, but look at that attack and the combination. Ata push Iggy back. Unexpected here from the team of Wuhan E-Star Pro, and they almost went down one person, but they still got the 0 and 2 trade.
I mean, like triple flash simultaneously be triggered from Wuhan E-Star Pro. They want to make that thing happen, but LGD MW also react in a fast way. They just block into the middle of the first tower and the tier 2 tower and try to like push E-Star back.
Yes, E-Star right now, the coordination is getting even better by the minute pass by. So E-Star Pro, like the battle, like so far so good. Like everything is gonna be so tight. Definitely that initiation from Lombard was so important. That set it off. And that's the play that's set up by this support from E-Star Pro. Works really, really well. Ooh, here we go again. John Fei at the ultimate. Triple tank on one tank. What's it gonna be? He has to bring the trigger. Well, no trigger yet. Great perseverance by John Fei, not releasing that ultimate at that last moment.
This positioning, I would say, Wuhan Pro need to retreat right now. They're being put into such a dangerous position. Here comes Princess Lanling at the rear coming in. Ata has been taken down, but he's getting really deep into it. May using his mobility and get over the wall. But what about the rest of the team members? Princess Lanling still chasing in, being unstoppable, and Iggy even get his kill on that Yizhen, the D-Ren Jie at LGD MBW. Trade 4 people with 0.
Wow, the tray. I mean, the tray is going to be even better here on LGD MBW with the kill counts 9 versus 4. And they're pushing in towards the towers of E-Star Pro.
This is another story right now. Chichen is solely leading the game. The Princess Lanling hiding his vision wherever he go. He will win himself another kill.
Yes, that's right. And now the ball is bounced back on LGD MBW's court right here. And that position, like Nora said, is so dangerous. Because you can see the flanking. It's so easy for the Prince Alani to go back and flank the other teams.
And we mentioned about the triple tanks for Wuhan Pro. So actually when you're facing a comp with Princess Lanling, you need to keep one man back watching out that Princess Lonely, right? You can't just be so overcommitted, get so deep into your opponent's jungle, and just being recklessly try to engage.
That's right, Prince Alani still waiting in the corner, ready to make a move. Maybe just, scaring them for a bit, but still, the positioning of LGD and BW is so well configured. You can see that they back off right now. They have to gain the confidence from last battle. So I feel like, they're pretty much good.
And I'm surprised about how great is the new mage from LGD and BW, the Iggy play.
Yeah, here's gonna be the new player actually representing the substitution. It's gonna be Chinro. Gotta watch out for his positioning. The bomb's gonna go down here. Prince Alani's position might be surrounding, going for that Liliana or going for that on top. Here's gonna be the initiation. Zuka getting taken out. Here's gonna be Marco Polo getting another kill. What? E-Star is falling apart. Main goes in, and that's gonna be 3 enemies. 1 for 3 Trey here.
LGD and BW is being monstrous. After they gaining the advantage, the only thing in their mind is just keep fighting, keep pushing, and they know that there's no way for them to retreat.
Yes, it might be risky. They might want to go for that Tyrant, but they only have 2 members. It's going to be the flank around the back. Liliana maybe try to go for after Marco Polo here, sitting in the grass, but Marco Polo just walked past him. No worries, but here's going to be May getting taken out by Zuka, and Liliana still checking the area of the Tyrant. And Zuka, here's it. It's going to be a smite battle, and here's going to be Liliana taking the crucial kill theft. I never seen that before, and that's crazy.
That's crazy. How could a mage without any smite, how could a fox just gaining that Tyrant?
Yes, well calculated burst damage in order to get that Tyrant into the hands of E-Star Pro. Now I feel like everything is pretty even right now. Just the goals, definitely LGD and BW is in the lead, but the battle, the Tyrant, the buff is going to go into E-Stars' hand. They might have that slight advantage in that next team fight.
This is the best thing that Qualifer Pro could imagine in this kind of deficit. After reclaim that Tyrant, helping them to be empowered, and it's gonna be their time to open a window for themselves. They definitely already shred down LGD and BW's power in the mid game.
Definitely, E-Star is back online here with damage, but they have to go back. So many pre-damage from Iggy, and this is gonna be not good for E-Star Pro here. They're getting pushed back. They're gonna lose this Overlord for sure, because everybody didn't push that. They already got 1 dragon, and might not wanting to overstep too much in the open, not to overextend. Definitely, get back to farming as soon as possible here.
They already got what they want.
Yeah.
And also with that 6,000 gold deficit, it's going to be uncontested with that Overlord. So after giving it up, the next question for Qualifer Pro is how can they guard their high ground tower? They do not have any AoE damage, right? From their own fraction. The only thing that we can see is to bounce back by teamfight.
Yes, and it's gonna be a hard, because you got Prince Alani, the lurking ring, the shadow, the ultimate come in. DNJ goes out. That might be a very, very crucial skill.
I think it is going to be the end. Without DNJ, the output damage won't be enough. But here's Chinro flash in, try to get an insta kill, but Jumpfish just pushed back and just in close the thing, and everyone just being stunned. Here comes Min trying to gain a kill against this Alta. Alta has been taken down and is totally in control of LGD and BW's hand. They're extending in those vanguards, but somehow LGD and BW want to play the safe game and they need to back up.
That's right, such a close call. I mean, the Jumping ultimate, such a crucial skill that stuns E-Jin. I feel like E-Jin didn't have that second ability there. Even if he had that second ability, the burst damage coming in from LGD and BW was too much for him to handle.
And also, like, recheck the positioning. I always say that was the positioning for Qualifer Pro. Try to make a lot of things happen. They won the team fight, but the problem is LGD and Blue knows that too. So, like, on the contrary, they are playing in a much more smarter way.
Definitely, and here is going to be E-Star's chance to fight back, but you gotta watch out. Here's Mayan, here's Prince of Lanning surrounding
This is
this
out of
DNJ.
control.
Out of control. What's it gonna be? But Lanning get taken out. And here's gonna be DNJ going down in the face of Main. What about 1-for-1? What about rest of the Liliana still have that damage going on. He has that blue. He's chasing after Mayan. Mayan almost dashing left to right, trying to get out. 4v1.
Rampage.
He's
but
gonna get taken out.
Marco is on his way.
Yes, Marco is on his way towards the mid, moving up towards the top. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be 4 members remaining standing, 2 members down for LGD and BW. They're gonna back up for now. E-Star still in the game right now.
Whoa, they're
They
still
want
in the
to
game.
grab some objective. Definitely, they want to make that goal equalize so they can grab more weapons on the way.
Well, I can feel like the tension's there. The tension's definitely there. JE tried to do some poking damage and Alta being kited by Marco Polo, dealing that
Crucial kill
them
by
again.
Junfei. Junfei has that smite event. Here's Marco Polo with the ultimate, taking 1 member down, and that is gonna be another crazy moment here. Junfei using the smite, taking the crucial death kill, and that's gonna lead LGD and BW on the damage counter, increasing their damage and movement speed in order maybe to potentially end the game here.
Well, the way that LGD and BW is playing right now is like, you take one of mine, I take one of yours.
Definitely. It's gonna be 1-for-1, you know, 1 apple for 2 apples. It makes all the difference.
Wow, and Princess Lanling hiding his vision again, the exactly same situation. The scenario is happening right now on the battlefield.
Oh, very dangerous position for Chinron. Chinron has to back out here. The flash has been blown from Chinron, so definitely watch the position for this Prince Lanling. And right now, Prince Lanling just running all over the place, and his passive allows him to move faster towards the enemy.
E-Star's trying to find him out,
Yeah.
but they had no skills that allowed them to do so.
Yes, no skill here and no vision on Prince Lanning.
Exactly.
Zuka trying to find him. Is going to be a hide and seek game.
Oh,
Ooh, it's going to be really
hide
dangerous.
and seek.
Hide and seek, and it's going to be Prince Lanning will be revealing himself using the peekaboo in the face of E-Star Pro.
Yeah.
Let's see what's going to happen here. It's so intense right now because
Yeah.
you can see the goals a little bit equalizing, but E-Star still a little bit behind. Definitely watch out for those Marco Polo. The Marco Polo has that Purify ready, has that armor ready, the frozen armor that creates the slow effect. And Junfei's ultimate also ready. So much skills that you need to dodge away from LGD and BW. This is going to be a really challenging and stressful situation.
Oh, be slow.
Here we go.
It's not the chance.
Ultimate is going to come in. The initiation from Prince of Lanning. Prince of Lanning getting taken out, but also running away. 1-for-1 here. What's it going to be? The rest of the team can fight back. E-Star can fight back here.
The tankiness, they're still hanging on. They're still standing there. But LGD and BW will try to close it out. But since Chiron being unstoppable, get another kill. 2-2-0, 2-2 trade it will be.
Even trade right there, and the initiation from Junfei, that's their go sign. And you can see that Prince of Lanning always try to target this E-Jun first. E-Jun goes down, and I feel like the trade was okay, was worth it at that moment. Then everything started to go fight back. It was an even battle. Now it's a good chance for E-Star to fight back. They can, you know, have a chance to get at this Vanguard.
I mean, like, the point of the comp for E-Star right now is not about J&J anymore. It's about their tankiness. They're trying to hold on, and now they're aiming at Marco Polo. Marco Polo using his destiny, trying to escape away, but he didn't make it. And Junfei also being slaughtered by Wuhai Pro. Chinro is just being gone like the fox.
Yeah, Chinro right now is doing a lot of damage. Here's Lombard going down.
Oh, they
Chinro!
can't take it.
Here's
They
Chinro
can't take it.
doing the
Jump
damage.
again.
Resurrection, double kill on Prince of Lanling. Here's gonna be the man doing some damage. Chinro, legendary. It's jump over
the flash.
Resurrection. Oh my god. But
The
what about the
Super
man? Super Minion.
The Super Minion! Who's gonna take it? Congratulations to Hangzhou LGD and BW! The last game, the last dance in KIC and also in the whole year, Hangzhou LGD and BW win this in quite an amazing way.
The Super Minions has done the job
Oh,
of the team.
what a
Super
game.
Minions is the MVP.
What a game, what a game.
Wow. That was crazy.
That was incredible. This game, I really want to highlight this game.
That's
throughout
right.
the whole journey in our KIC so far. And as for Hangzhou LGD and MBW, they really made their last-ditch effort. Fight till the end, showing their resilience and showing their potential. But for Wuhan Pro, sadly, they can't make it to the group stage.
That's right. Now 4 teams are getting knocked out. E-Star, LGD, MBW, TSA, and DRG are all being eliminated. So
4 of
sorry
8
to
teams.
let them go, but yeah, that's what it is. The cruelty of the competition. But yeah, it's an awesome one.
And just check the list.
Yeah.
The list of teams that has been eliminated. We surprisingly found out a fact that actually the both teams which participated in the finals, the champion, the runner-up in last year, has been eliminated. So
Yeah.
during the whole year, actually the game and the power has been turned upside down.
Definitely the shifting of the power. Last year finalists are all getting eliminated in this last day of the competition. DRG goes out, Wuhan E-Star goes out. So definitely a lot of regrets here. Hopefully they can continue on their journey and getting stronger and preparing for the next match.
Yeah, I mean, like Wuhan Pro really suffered a lot. Like a lot of rotation. They didn't end up well in the spring season. Be criticized a lot since they really dominated in 2022. And we can see the frustration is quite obvious, and the vibe is really down right now in the classroom of Wuhan Pro. They suffered a lot during the whole year. A lot of rotations, a lot of changes happened in this team, and also they changed their head coach. And in the recent matchup, which was the Challenger Cup, they end up their journey in the Swiss stage.
Yeah.
Quite an early stage, and they were the champion in last year's Challenger Cup. They were the champion in last year's KIC, but sadly, this is esport.
Yeah.
I mean, this is competition. Cruel, but power will tell the story.
Definitely, this is gonna be the reality. Definitely, some of these teams, you gotta let go. Some of these teams gotta move forward. That's the competition. That's the intensity of esports, and we can feel it in the stadium tonight at these teams cheering on for each other. And only 4 teams left are fighting for the top 3 position now. So yeah, it's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get serious as RW is fighting against DYG next. But before we talk about that, we're gonna talk about team stats going on in this game as Hangzhou LGD MBW is leading the game so well in the beginning. I feel like they had the control of the game from a very early stage.
True, and also we can see the potentials from the players. Right, and the synergy between the jungler and also the support. Because the last team fight, and for each single team fight, it was Prince of Langling trying to get at the round, and also this Zhang Fei, the MVP Xiao Zai, that he's using his ulti, break his ulti, and make a lot of things happen.
Yes, and such a great initiation. I remember a lot of initiation on him on DNG, so crazy moves by this Zhang Fei and initiating the whole team fight with this man.
Yeah.
And we can go back to the replays and we see that damage taken percentage, 34% damage, 70.1k percent, 114 KDA across the board. Definitely a really heavy contender. And at that moment, I feel like all the assists, all the support are getting taken out. So definitely, he has the choice of using Zhang Fei as the support.
And also, every single time when he break his ulti, he just smash in and just scatter his opponent and just make this kind of setting, create this kind of setting to let Prince of Langling slip in and get access on that DNG.
Yeah, hopefully we can show some of that replay, those highlights of this game here. And definitely MVP Xiao Zai definitely did a really good team and representing for its Hangzhou LGD MBW.
Yeah, I mean, we can see the potential from these players, and also this is the first rotation that they made, right, in the mid lane, and I rarely see the new players showing on the stage, but he using that Yegi, now it's gonna be also a competition happened between the mid laners from Hangzhou LGD and BW.
Yeah, so much going on today. It's been a long day, but also so intenseful. A lot of team has been eliminated into the, not going to the group stage, but we're still finding out who can get that top 3 spots here in the remaining 4 teams.
4 teams, 3 spots.
Yes, and we can go into the highlights here of Xiaojai playing as Zhang So many great initiation right here, coming in and out, and DNG is not happy about those initiation from LGD and BW, and such a stressful situation by this, and the crucial kill stiff by this Zhang with that smite, really crucial for the whole team.
Definitely, and those kind of team fight, we can see every single time the initiation from Zhang Fei's ulti, just being stunned and create the opportunity for Chichen to jump in and get the kill.
Yeah, and we're gonna go into more of those, interviews pretty soon. Maybe, hopefully, with one of the members that we, see today.
And I'm wondering what's going to be the last word they will say in the journey in KIC. Let's give it over to Tianyun.
All right, thank you, Nora and Kat. And we are now at the interview area, and joined by me will be Chichen from LGD and BW. Please say hi to the audiences. 跟大家打个招呼。
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Chichen.
Very nice to have Chichen around here. It's amazing to see you actually have a 1-point back going against Ulsan Eastar Pro. What happened actually in game 2 so that you can win this victory? 我们第2局很有意思，就是跟我们的武汉 Eastar Pro 打成了个1-1平啊。觉得第2局是哪一个方面做得特别好呢？导致最终其实赢下来的一个过程当中，感觉怎么样？
其实第2局我们跟第1局心态都差不多，都是一种就是享受，因为后面积分已经那种就是没什么可能了嘛，所以我们就有一种就是享受比赛，打出自己的感觉就行了。
All right, actually the mentality in game 1 and game 2 are exactly the same because we're totally off pressure because we are hopeless for the next round to get to the group stage. Yeah, I think it will be a huge release for our mentality, and we just hope that we can do better next time if we have the chance. Actually, this will be the very first time for you personally to go to KIC. So what will be the most memorable moments and some of the most regrets moments as well? Please share with us. 这也是我们这一次的 LGD NBW 全新第1次加入我们的世冠比赛。 那在这个比赛当中呢，一定会留下一些特别有印象的回忆，包括也有一些可能会遗憾的地方，跟我们分享一下会是哪些方面吗？
就前2天吧，开赛第1、2、3场都是我们每局前期都能取到4、5千的经济差，然后到中期就整个队伍很迷茫，然后很想赢又知道吧，就。 整个队伍都很紧绷，所以我们每次都拿着巨大优势，然后中期就被别人一波打死。
I think the most regretful moments will be in the early 2 days, especially in game match 1 and 2 and 3. Actually, we have a lot of leading initially in the early game. For a lot of games, we have around 5,000 goal lead, but something just happened around mid game. We got really confused as to how to perform next, and we are all in tension and speaking to decision making. I think we still are quite confused about what will our next moves be. So that will be the most regretful moments for us. Trying to improve later on. Obviously, speaking of leading earlys, so what do you guys discuss about and trying to figure out a way actually to solve this kind of problems? 其实我们也知道，这 LGD NBW 有特别多前期优势，我们也看在眼里。那你们对于中期的一些比较混沌的时刻，当时是做一个怎样的想要解决它呢？你们的办法是什么呢？
我们在前2天比赛局内的时候就处于一种。 每个人都很急，然后又想不到破局办法，所以就局内显得不像个队伍，打得很迷茫。然后打完了，都是教练告诉我们我们不是不知道怎么打，就是一种上场比较混乱、比较紧张的那种状态。所以说，今天这种没有积分压力了嘛，然后状态就松弛下来，就正常多了。
Actually, in their previous two matchups during the game, we're too rushy, we're too worried trying to earn that victory back to our team, so that we're kind of losing direction during the game, and we're not making very precise decisions as to our next moves. So after the matchups, actually, our coach told us a lot about the following steps, and yeah, we were just trying to get this recovered. But the most important thing still will be the mentality. I think we are losing directions all the time, and yeah, after the tension are all released now on, I think we are going to be performing better for the next round. We still have one more to go going against DRG. What do you expect to happen to perform for that particular matchup? That will be the last one. 我们依旧还有机会在我们世冠的舞台上留下非常多的高光时刻，也就会是今天最后一场比赛对阵到佛山 DRG。那场比赛希望自己展现出怎样的一个风采呢？
报答老东家。
For me, because I used to be one of the players from Foshan DRG, so my wish is I could give him a very strong hit. Hopefully, we can see a great performance on the stage. Thank you so much for your time. 非常感谢志成接受我们采访。Let's give our time back to Nora and get good.
Thank you, Timmy, and thank you, Chichen, for sharing such. I don't know how to say it because I really feel like I really can feel the players, you know, especially it's the last day in group stage and we know how cruel it is, but they really perform so well, right, for today's matchup.
Well. We both show sympathy for the players and show sympathy for Wuhan E-Star. Just came in so close, but couldn't make it all the way, and also for LGD and BW. Probably facing elimination, and these four teams are getting eliminated at the bottom four bracket. And let's take a look at the team standing right now. Nanjing Hero at 10 points, RW at 10 points, Chengdu AG at 9 points, and DYG at 9 points as well. So these four teams are going fight for the last 3 spots.
Yeah, and that makes us to highlight the next matchup. RW play against DYG.
Yes.
These two teams still got their chance to get into the group stage, and we know that there's only 4 teams remaining right now from 8 teams from KPL region and fighting for that tickets getting into the group stage.
Yes, I would say RW versus DYG, definitely one of the very crazy battle that's going on. RW definitely had a really nice running today, getting 2-0 every single time. If they can do it, potentially they can maximize their winning up to a 13 points on the vice versa. On DYG, on the other hand, if they can get the maximum point, they can get 12 points out of that.
So they really need a 2-0 win at the best. 1-1, I'm not sure because it also depends on the results when Hero play against AG. But still, definitely every team will fight for that 2-0 result.
Yes, definitely. Every point is going to count from now on. These points are so important. That's the deciding factor of these last 3 spots, joining them into the group stage.
And I mean, just check the previous matches, right? Check their recent, recent states. For example, DYG this afternoon, right?
Yeah.
This afternoon when they play against Hero, make it to a tie.
Yeah.
And also RW, they already got 6 games wins in a row.
Yeah, and 4 MVP.
That's incredible.
For the jungler.
Yeah, the jungler, definitely the starting list stay the same. Zixue and the jungler Wu Shuang being MVP for 4 times today. Chen Feng, Hua Yun, and Xiao Yun.
Yes, such a fabulous team. Wow, I can't wait to see them perform again. Hopefully, they still carry that fire from that last game, carry that momentum to push them forward.
Yeah, and also they are going to play against DYG, and both teams, you know, they have quite a similar playing style. Team fight oriented. So I assure you guys, the next coming up matchup definitely will be explosive.
Yes, explosive it is. And let's check out the starting list for DYG.
小乐、小易、小新、千成 and Buchi.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023 as we are moving into our next matchup. It's going to be the RW that's been dominating the maps today, and they're going to be versus Shenzhen DYG, fighting for the points that's remaining in going into the last 3 spots of the group stage competition.
And again, this is going to be an explosive matchup. It's not only about vying for that points, but also due to these both teams' playing style. And as for Shenzhen DYG, we know that how many highlights has been seen from Tianchen. He makes so many highlights by using Caffeine, Slims, those initiation, and also Hou Yi, right? His signature hero using the ulti did so many outstanding performance.
Yes, can RW make the Cinderella true, or can DYG bring it home this time?
Oh, bring it home, right?
Yeah, bring it home.
We will let our group stage take place in Shenzhen.
Yes, group stage definitely is going to be super awesome. And yeah, it's going to be, hopefully, you know, they can bring it home for their team. But on the other hand, RW is not going to give up as well. Definitely is going to be an explosive battle, just like Nora said.
I'm just so excited about seeing and casting this specific matchup. I really want to highlight this matchup. And also, it just seems like the fans, they're raising the board and writing in Chinese that go bring it back to home. Bring the victory back to home.
That's right. Either you go hard or you go home today. Definitely now is going to be our match number, I feel like match number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 match. And this is the 5th one for today. It's going to be Jinlan, RW, Shad on the left, on the blue, versus Shenzhen DYG on the right, on the red.
Actually, I did the interview with Awok, the coach from Shenzhen DYG today, and he said like RW, from their recent performance, they try to prioritize Wu Shuang, the jungler, the MVP gainer.
Yes, hopefully there's 2 more time MVP. Maybe he can get those MVP one more time.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's gonna be crazy. Already 4th MVP in one day. Wu Shuang definitely nailed it this time. Hopefully they can gain more MVPs. Right now, let's see the bans. Definitely the usual bans: Zenio, Butterfly, Caffeine, and Anya getting taken out. But Slim is gonna be the first choice for RW. And let's see the reactions from DYG, Terry, and Liliana.
I do like the way how RW is trying to lock Tianchen up. They ban away Caffeine, being so dominating the marksman, and also they just gain this flames. They're trying to lock up Tianchen, but we can see DYG, they just give the priority to him and bring him the Terry.
Yes, and here Wu Shuang has been using Zuka today, and he's been really successful. Now he's using it again. Definitely he's gonna be super confident with this hero by his side.
I mean, he already used Zuka twice today, and each time they paired up with Virus at the confront lane.
Yes, I feel like Virus or Zenio would be a great duo here for Zuka, and with Iggy in the middle, that's gonna be a lot of lane priority for them. And on the other side, DYG, they're gonna pick up Musashi as the jungler here, and maybe choosing the top lane. Maybe, try to get rid of the top lane right now, because Virus and the combos of Zuka could be dangerous. But let's see what's the choices of DYG is gonna be making here.
I do like the way the coach is drafting right now. Everyone is doing the targeting ban, and DYG targeting at Xiaoying because they know that Xiaoying is the shot caller.
Yes.
So always let him to play Zip, play Lombard, try to initiate, and also by using priority they have for the second phase during the ban pick, they just take this Virus away.
Oh, Virus is gone now?
Yeah.
Now maybe a different jungler, or maybe a different top laner for RW, as Virus is out of the picture. Maybe Irie is still there, or maybe a double support, but not, I don't know, double support.
I think this is gonna be a double support. It's more like they're putting it
yeah.
into the same picture and just trying to evaluate it a little bit.
Yes, right now maybe going with Minpo as the top laner. Not a bad choice, still tanky. Not as great meta pick as Various, but still a really good heavy contender. Immunity, a lot of CCs combos can be done with this team. It could be a possible, great counter. for now.
This is a quite solid comp for RW. Really well-rounded, and also the ulti that Jinren has will allow this team to have a higher farming pace, a quicker farming pace, and also will have an extra life.
And here is going to be Mozi, but switch to Little Loot at the last minute. And wow, so many HP recovery on this side. You got Varus's passive, you got the Little Loot's ultimate and passive. I mean, I feel like they need to, get some Mortal Punisher or get some minimum staff. Definitely, if they want to lower the CD and also, the health regain on DYG.
This is interesting. This is the best drafting that I've seen in the drain so far here in 2023 KIC. Because you can clearly see that how many homework that both coaches did. And also DYG, they try to prioritize their top laners first and let this Liliana to lock that Iggy up. Do not want Chen Feng to rotate down and bring a lot of advantage to Huayun. And at the same time, DYG also solidify their bottom lane. They know that Jerry, when he play against Flames at the lane, may fall behind a little bit, so pair him up with Little Loot, offering the HP recovery, and that somehow can let Jerry to play in a more comfortable way.
Yes.
So at the same time, it's not only about taking your enemies away and also solidify my own comp at the same time.
Yeah, I feel like they did a really good banning phase for DYG. Definitely, I feel like that Liliana is kind of my Janui when they choose Iggy or similar hero like Shimoshi, using those burst damage. It can really lock Iggy up in their own lanes.
True.
So really blocking them up, going from helping the top or helping the bottom.
This is a typical red side choices, but at the same time, it just put you at a really reactive position because you did a lot of counter picks.
Yes.
You're not trying to build up your own comp around some specific heroes. But vice versa, you're trying to just targeting on your opponent's comp. But that just makes RW to be more proactive.
Yes.
That they can use this kind of solid combo and proactive combo to make a lot of team fight happen, to initiate a lot, and always by using that Jinren and accelerate their farming pace.
Yes, accelerate the farming place it is, but definitely have to watch out for this Musashi. And a lot of ganks are going to be happening. I'm pretty sure this is going to be an explosive battle. Let's not spoil it for our audiences out there. And it's going to be the diving into the match here. Jinan RW Shan on the left, on the blue, versus Shenzhen DYG on the right, on the red. Wow, the drums.
The rumbos here, the drums here, and the water, you see?
The water.
They're putting the water on the drums.
Creating the atmosphere, the energy they needed for this match. And let's see the 1v1 on top. It's going to be Limpo versus Varus. Yeah, so far, so good. And yeah, Little Lu here helping this Terry to be really, really sustainable here. Ooh, Jaren getting really, really low. Maybe try to dive in for the first blood. And here's the flash, almost making it to the first blood.
But the star from Slams just saved Xiaoying's life.
Yes, such a close call. I was thinking like he might pull off that flash. Like, is he thinking what I'm thinking? It's like, yes, going for the flash, desperately try to kill. Here's Varus getting knocking back, but still, here's Liliana. And Limpo still looking really healthy. You do not want to mess with Iggy in the early game. The flash going in, the boom, the second ability, first blood for RW.
Oh, you just can't imagine what kind of momentum that RW is keeping right now. They're being really aggressive, and they know that this is going to be the game.
That's right, and that's gonna be more fire added into the fuel tank right
here. It's
here.
Only the start. I show you, it's only the start of it.
It's only the start. RW is feeling the heat right now, feeling the fire in their seats. Everybody just have their eyes on this match right now, and we are witnessing a really explosive match right now.
I mean, could you imagine that RW yesterday, they only got the least points?
Yeah.
But right now, they're in the current first place. Yeah. I get the 2-0 win in a row.
Yeah, like yesterday, RW who? But today, RW Sha.
No, it's actually...
Definitely,
Oh, yeah.
the difference is substantial. You can see that difference. Yesterday, they were like 2 points, in that lower bracket. Now they're in the higher brackets.
True, true. And that's something to do with their schedule. I would say this is really high intensive schedule for Jinan Arda because they're the only team who had 3 games in a row
Yeah.
in the last stage. They are the only team.
Yeah.
A lot of consequences
Yeah, a
by
lot
your
of
first game. If you
consequences.
won it, for example, they win against Changsha TEX this morning by that battle, and that might be the reason why they're keeping the momentum right now.
Yeah, they're keeping the momentum going forward. I feel like if they lose that first battle, it is not going to be good for them. I feel like they have to keep that fire going in order to survive and going that momentum forward. As you say, here's going to be Liliana getting taken out by the 3 members of RW surrounding this Liliana. Liliana has nowhere to go. And here's Varys also getting knocked back. So much damage on Iggy. It's just insane with that skill 1, skill 3, and flash in! Oh my god!
Another ball, but Little Lu, the ulti just saved Xiaowe's life. That was really close.
Oh my god, the intensity, the heartbeat rising. I feel my jaw almost drop to the floor
I
as
can't
I
breathe.
see that happening right there.
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe. Oh my goodness. The intensity, the aggression by RW, it's been impeccable, and they're bringing the momentum going forward. The flash being blown out from Iggy, but still, oh my goodness, it's getting heated up.
The rumble is high, the tension's high, and you can see RW, they're playing the hard way. They're playing in a hard way, and DYG trying to organize well a little bit.
And
They're
here's
guarding
the
position.
initiation by
The
Jenren. Initiation by
coming in.
Limport. Going in. Musashi goes
Musashi's
down.
facing
The
down.
knockup. Little Lu is on the run.
Oh, they're
Double
chasing.
kill. Little Lu goes down. And it's going to be a crucial crowd control by
they're in
Jenren.
close.
Oh my
Waiting for
god.
Liliana and a
Terry
triple
kill.
Flying the slim, the bunny got the triple kill at 4 minutes mark. RW is solely onslaught, and they are unstoppable. They're just being monstrous.
My god, the crucial teleportation from Limport, and you can see the coordination by Jenren. That is the time to go. Time to drop the bomb on DYG.
It is totally different RW. Just check the initiation. How
What
decisive they were.
is happening right there? Everything just went
Flash.
crazy at the initiation.
again.
The Zuka, the triple kill, the Slim getting that for the team. Hwang going crazy, and the rest of the team are just really thriving right now in
You can
this
see,
game.
like the decisiveness, every single flasher puts it in the right moment. They're making it huge. The way that RW is playing right now is just like they're saying, we are taking it serious.
That's right.
We're
They
not
are
here for fun.
Playing. They are not playing. Just imagine their coaches, their friends, their teammates on their seats. They're gonna jump out of their seats at that reaction moment.
Definitely. RW, they're out of control. They're leading the game 6-0 as an opening. And also, they got 5,000 goal lead at 5 minutes. It hasn't been 6 minutes yet.
That's right, that's insane. From the first blood, they carried that momentum towards that group fight. Everything just went so well so far for G9 RW. Now they're gonna push them forward, and here is gonna be the Howling Emblem coming in.
Initiation,
Another
yeah.
initiation,
Oh,
the knockup,
oh.
everything going all sideways for our DYG. Rampage for Slams over here.
RW, they are dominating the game. This is the RW, and this is the game.
That's right, I love this game right now. And RW, they did not came to play. They
Yeah,
got their
right.
poker face, they got their game face. Musashi getting taken out, everything going down, dropping in aggression from Zuka. That's gonna scare them back. DYG is on the defense. Their tier 2 tower getting shredded apart in the mid, and nobody is stopping RW right now.
Wow, I don't know what to say about RW. I don't know what to say about RW. I still remember the word that Xiao, the support from RW, said during the interview. He said, like, each team, if you want get a spot into the group stage, you need to step on me.
That's right, definitely. Xiangyu is feeling the heat right here, and He's just being really confident with his mechanicalism right here.
The flash, the howling ambulance, every single engagement has been made in such a beautiful way.
Yeah, the Howling Ambulance is a support item that you can pick up that gains the speed boost of the entire team. So it's gonna be really useful if you want to make those quick engagements and really, hit your opponent with something that they're not expecting.
True. Without any vision, you can just burst out the engagement.
That's right. When I see that Howling Ambulance from this Jaren, you better run back. You better run back home really fast and don't look back.
True. But check your back right now.
That's
Limo
right.
just being such a great threat, and Howling Ambulance has been triggered again. They're finding DYG's members out.
Yeah.
They're on hunt.
That's right. They're the hunters this time. And the DYG are the animals are getting hunted right here. And Zuka almost finding Liliana.
Did he
Oh my
spot
god, yes, he will. Liliana on the run. Here's Limport.
The fox.
Trying to find run back. The fox can't not run away.
The panda wins!
Oh, the panda getting ganked right there. And I feel like so much damage on the Zuka. Definitely a warrior against a mage. Definitely warrior has the upper hand here in that 1v1 situation. And so much level on this Ushuan. Level 13 versus level 9.
That's too
Definitely,
much.
That's too much of a difference. And here, one member down for DYG. They're feeling the pressure. The bomb dropped. And here we go. The pre-damage is going to be there. Lelo Loop is not gaining enough HP back at the time.
But the
Definitely,
bottom.
they need more time to get those level up on DYG before making some incredible comebacks. But right now, so far, RW just being so aggressive.
Oh, the sensation.
Sensation.
Oh,
So
that's-
close.
That's insane.
Wow. He's like, Zuka's like, I'm gonna find you. We're nowhere, no matter where
I'm
you
gonna
are.
find you.
I'm gonna find you. If you hiding, I'm gonna find it.
This is incredible. And up to 10 minutes mark, RW somehow just slowed down.
Yeah.
This is the most daunting part,
Yeah.
You're not just being crushed by your anger. You're
But
not
look at
being
Zuka's
crushed by your
position.
ego.
Look at Jaren's position.
They're waiting.
Definitely, they want to keep this momentum forward.
They're
Baiting
waiting.
them out
DYG
with
had no
this
idea.
minion line, and he's the ultimate already blown out. The double life coming in,
The
but
stun.
it's not gonna be ineffective.
The bush.
Double kill by Ushuan.
Double
out
kill.
of nowhere. Maybe a triple kill by Ushuan, but it's an unstoppable kill by Slim, and there's no way to stop Ushuan. Level 15, full level, all compact. Look at that Mortal
Oh.
Punisher. Look at that Exa Torment. The 4-0 KDA. Almost
Little
10
Lou
games.
has no
Unstoppable.
idea where
I
they're
feel like
coming.
he is about to get the
The 10-minute Terry is
MVP.
the only member remaining from DYG, but there's 5 people from RW. RW is totally leading the game. They're dominating the game. They're waiting for
Oh
the
my
chance
God.
to showcase. Congratulations to
Gina
Gina RW
RW.
for game 1.
Oh my god. Ushuan has done it again.
Incredible, incredible
No
game
way.
playing. That was insane. That was so beautiful.
Wow, RW need to win one more match and they're gonna go directly ticket going into the group stage.
They
Definitely.
already secured the spot.
Oh, they already secured the spot, definitely. So yeah, the Cinderella story has become true for RW.
Wow. Can you imagine this team totally be ignored, totally be forgotten
Yeah.
in the previous matchup because they only had few matchups to play with, and also their ranking is not that decent, right?
Yeah.
They had the least point yesterday, but suddenly like overtime overturned.
Yeah, overnight, the boy just turned into a man. And you can see that aggression today. The power moving through the first match, the second match. First match 2-0, second match 2-0, third match maybe gonna get the 2-0, but they already got that 1 point to secure that spot.
True, they only got 1 point from now on. And as for DYG, feel like they are not ready for the battle.
Yeah.
They tried to play it in a peaceful way, but RW said no.
That's right.
Why should we play it in such a peaceful way? I am the RW being so aggressive, and they know that they need to play in such way.
Yeah, we might even have like an extra overtime battle if, certain conditions are being met.
RW.
Oh, man.
They got 7 wins in a row right now. They got 7 wins in a row. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
How many ties that we see, right, in the previous matchup, but from now on, RW totally different. Keeping the momentum, just onslaught.
Yes, we gotta go back to this team stats. We gotta check out the boards. We gotta check out the goal count, the items,
The
that
KDA.
are being KDA by this fabulous team gameplay. Even from the very, very beginning, I can see that first blood just, push the pedal to the metal by Limpo and by Zuka, and you can see that team stat, the damage dealt by Iggy, so significant. Really, really gained the momentum for RW to go forward.
Wow, this is a different story.
Yes.
This is totally different story.
That's right. And I feel like, wow, I feel like it's a dream come true for RW. Like last night, it wasn't like this, but today the momentum. Maybe like it's some teams are better like to play more matches on the last day if they do good on their first match.
Yeah.
And this is what happened. I feel like they already gained that point. They already gained that 11 points, so they're in the slot.
Wow.
Yeah.
I just don't know what to say. An MVP again.
Again.
Ushan
Ushan.
Shizuka.
5th MVP today.
5th game, 5th
Fifth
MVP.
MVP. This man is crazy, and he has gained another MVP for his team, the Jinan RW Shad.
He's the MVP of the MVPs.
Yeah, MVP of the MVP. MVP of the day. Wow, so much MVP in one day. Just so insane.
This is incredible. Do you know, actually, we've heard about how great RW was during the trainings because they had maybe the longest time to prepare for the new patch, right?
Yes.
But somehow they didn't show it at the beginning with their journey in KIC because they start with a 1-1 time. And come up with 0-2-0-2
Yeah.
loss. So everyone just totally ignored them and feel like, all right, it's not gonna be the day for RW. But suddenly, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 3-2-0 in the row, and just check this game 1 play against DYG. They just dominate the game.
That's right. They already have that 1 point secure, so they're feeling super confident. Nobody is going to be stopping this momentum, the drive, the force, the fire of moving forward. DYG better do something right away because their second match, they better adjustment to their output and have something different here because this RW right now is going to be straight on fire.
True. I mean, it is not going to be the end for DYG, even if DYG had a 0-2 loss against RW. But somehow it will put DYG in a quite dangerous position,
Yes.
right? Everything went so tight in a tight way. Maybe they will go for the tiebreaker against other teams because we still got 4 teams remaining. And right now RW are going to secure their place in the group stage. So RW, they can play without any stress for game 2. But as for DYG, definitely the more points they have, the better.
Yeah, the more points, the better. So definitely, RW still want to secure this last point. Definitely, with the more points, it's going to be better. DYG, on the other hand, super amount of pressure is going to be on them in this match. And I feel like it's going to be their last match of the day, DYG.
Yeah. This is also going to be the last match for RW.
Yes, RW, definitely. The Cinderella story has become true.
Oh, I love the underdog story.
Yeah, the underdog story.
Every single time.
Everything, like they started from the bottom and now they're here. So definitely great respect and great kudos out to them for RW.
Rise up.
Rise up.
Rise up.
That's right. And you can hear the chant inside the stadium, just chanting for their favorite team. I feel like DYG still have a good opportunity, so they have to push forward.
It's not gonna be the end for DYG, but the next matchup, the last matchup, will be the last chance, and we will be back to witness that happen.
Blue team Blue team triple kill. Blue team has destroyed a tower. Blue team has slain an
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the KIC 2023 as we are moving into our round 2 of the match against RW and DYG. And definitely a lot of pressure is going to be on both teams, but less pressure for RW because they already made the spot into the group stage, that one position. And depending on the other 3 teams, we're going to find out about the other 2 positions.
No pressure at all, for RW.
Yeah.
Because like the mood that they had. I mean, like in the morning, RW was facing such a great pressure, but now check their faces.
Check their faces.
The big smiles on their
Big
face.
smiles. Gonna celebrate after today's match, definitely. And yeah, they're gonna get their ticket into the group stage, so they're feeling extra happy. No pressure at all for RW this game.
That's crazy. The underdog story has happening right now on the battlefield. And the last question, the next question left for DYG is that, can they make it to a tie? Even though they had a tie or a 0-2 loss, both results will allow them to have another chance, but they will lose the priority. They need to depend on the next match will be Nanjing Hero play against Chengdu AG's result.
That's right. But if they secure this point, it'll be good because they're going to have one more point, and that's going to be more possibility in moving into that, that tiebreaker or some kind of, last 2 position.
The more the better.
Yeah, the more the better, yes.
But I do think it's nothing to do with the draft anymore. It's all about momentum.
That's right.
Can DYG bounce back after they be destroyed by RW in game 1? Can they bounce back? Can they make the comeback?
Yes, and we shall find out. And here is the first banning picking phase. Here's Caffney and Slims getting taken out. Liliana, Butterfly getting taken out. Zenio is going to be the first choice for DYG. As for RW, I'm smelling the Zip. I'm smelling the Ishin right here. Might be, maybe Hwanjong or Nuba number 7. Or maybe, some of those, stand-alone shooters.
RW, they are trying to play a well-rounded comp, I guess. They don't need to risk anymore. Just play the safe way. And also, because of their momentum, I do believe even they are playing with a normal comp, they can just, highlight it.
I feel like their momentum has been so strong today. Like the stadium just filled with excitement as they move forward in their competition and making it into the group stage. Now they can just, play with less pressure, but definitely they want to keep this momentum moving forward, and they're gonna ban out the Marco Polo here.
They ban away Marco Polo.
That's
Do not want Tencent to have that because we see DYG use this this afternoon and get a win.
And let's see, maybe Junhui getting banned out. Haven't seen that ban for a very long time, making the first ban appearance in our KIC 2023.
Yeah, it's more like a KPL banning logic because like in the summer season, they always ban away this Zhonghui in case that I'm picking out some immobile marksman.
Yes.
But you got great engager.
Yes, and maybe they're gonna go with Terry here. But I feel like with this Ishin, maybe a Solaris, because Solaris has that great winning percentage. So yeah, so far so good. Like Solaris has that 100% winning percentage. The combo that they're setting up with Zip, Ishin, and Solaris is flawless so far. It's really, really good combo into our meta pick right now.
And also, Solaris can be one of the most powerful hero during the laning.
Yes.
So that's the main reason why we can see a lot of counter pick against Caffney or against Lynx by using the Solaris. Bright.
Maybe Bright, maybe Murad.
Murad is like a more aggressive way.
Yeah, more aggressive way. I feel like the aggressiveness from RW, I mean, that's what they are. They started with the aggressiveness from game number 1. Why don't they end it with the aggression from Murad and from Solaris?
Being so confident right now, RWA. But as for DYG, as we said, it's not gonna be the end, but they really want to gain the priority. And I do like the draft from DYG. A lot of initiations, and also it's quite well-rounded And I do want to highlight their junglers and marksmen, because Xenio will play in a more protective way, and so does Aya.
Yes, Aya and Xenio, definitely a lot of protection for this Arlie. Double frenzy for this Arlie,
Oh,
by
yeah.
the way, on the bottom, as Aya's similar skills ability is going to be transferred to its user. So Arlie having that, Aya is going to have that double frenzy buff that needed.
Double aggressiveness.
Yeah. I wonder if they activate both of the frenzy at the same time. Would that be double effects? Wow, that's like 30% lifesteal, maybe like 60-70% lifesteal with all the items combined.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's like one attack and your health is recovered.
You're like a blood bumper, you know?
Yeah.
Sucking all those blood.
Yeah, those life steals is gonna be insane. All right, we're gonna jump into our second round of our match, and we're gonna see that if RW can get that perfect 2-0, or they're gonna make it into a tie with DYG.
DYG, they are being pushing at the edge
That's right.
of the game.
Either they bring it home or they go home.
Definitely.
Definitely. I mean, there's still chances for them to bring it home. So hopefully, let's see as we dive into our round number 2. Shenzhen DYG on the left on the blue versus Gina RW on the right on the red. And let's get this thing started.
And it seems like the opening has been designed from DYG.
Yes.
Trying to shred down the HP, do some HP trade. Xiaoxin using first ability.
Let's see the crowd. So much power into those chants. The drum inside the stadium. You can feel the rumble here. There's the frenzy coming in for Arlie. The attacks is not gonna be successful, but here's gonna be Iggy dropping bombs on this Solaris. Zip taking a lot of damage. Definitely Iggy is gonna be harassing the bottom lanes as much as possible using that skill 1. Ooh, so much knockback damage. Ooh, very, very disgusting combo here by Iggy and the rest of the team. Such a great hero to use in the early game. And maybe, jumping in, but, the recall is going to be in effect for Zip. It's going to remain safe for now.
I really like the way how DYG is designing their opening. 4 people together, gaining the vision control of the left side of the river. And also, after that, by gaining that priority in the mid lane, Iggy constantly rotate down and just did a lot of HP. It's not trade, it's like dealing those HP down on RW's members at bottom.
Yes, right now, so far so good. DYG try to secure the early game. I would say, they need to secure the early game in order to, provide that safety net for them to fall back. Because if you let this Mirage farm too much, it's going to be over for them in the late game. So definitely gain that early advantage. Here's going to be the jump on Varus at the top lane. Definitely want to stop this farming pace of Ushuan. Ushuan is going to get more powerful. And he already got 5 MVPs. So why not get another one?
Yeah, by using this Mirage, high opportunity can be seen now. Potential play. And also Xiao Yi by using this Zuka. I feel like Zuka is really powerful junglers in this match.
So popular.
And even better paired with the Xenio.
Yeah, Xenio, powerful duo. Usually we see those two go. Oh, here is the Solaris ulti, but the second ability is not gonna land by Arlie. Arlie goes in, but here is gonna be Zip protecting. Actually, first blood already on Solaris.
Zip flash in with the Solaris, but here's the control ability. 2 people has been knocked up, but they're aiming for Xenio. Has been pulled back a little bit, but DYG just retreat under their tower.
And look at that. The momentum starts before the 4 minutes. First blood already on Solaris. The initiation and the kill on Iggy. That's going to bring more momentum for RW in the second round.
You can clearly see their aggressiveness by their playing style, because we know that the Zip paired up with Solaris or another immobile marksman basically will be played in a quite proactive way, protective way. But this time you can see Zip eat that Solaris up. This immobile marksman be spit out to be the engager.
So cool. The Zip is doing his job, protecting his marksman at all time over here. And however, there's a lot of pressure on the top lane, but Virus Zishun is doing a really good job of blocking them off.
And now it's gonna be DYG's turn. Find the window open and aim it at Yixing. Flash away from this gang. It's gonna be trouble for Xiaole. Xiaole has been a little bit overcommitted. Tried to activate his TP, but after that, DYG need to retreat.
Look at that mobility by Chenfeng. Such a close call. The flash, the ultimate, everything was let go to stop the enemies from following Yixing into the tower. What a great reaction by this esport player.
And he didn't activate his flash like in a sudden way.
Yeah.
Instead, he's waiting for the right moment and precisely using the flash to dodge that damage, that burst damage.
Yeah, dodge that jump also from Zenio coming
Yeah.
in. Such
He's
a
not in panic.
precise. Yeah, no panic. Remain really calm at all time. That's how an esports player should be. And right now, RW, maybe you want to contest for this dragon here. 4 minutes and 42 seconds going by. And right here, they have a good possibility. I mean, Marat is right there in the blue jungle. Zenio is at the top. So yeah, they're one-man short, but Zenio still have the ultimate available to come in and drop down from the heavens above. So definitely they need to consider that also. And they might want to back off for a little bit.
The way that Zenio is playing right now, he tried to cut off the minions, and that somehow means he got the priority against that Virus. He can rotate faster than Virus by cutting that waves off. And right now, around this Tyrant camp, by gaining this Tyrant, let's see DYG what kind of image they want to make, but it's gonna be the turn for
Iggy goes
RW!
down. What about the shooter? Chen is in trouble. Solaris dealing damage, and he's gonna be Zuka running away. 3-on-1, the flash gonna come in. Yixing goes down, but what about the rest of the members? 1 for 4 trade for RW. RW is gonna be in the favorable position. Solaris still chasing the Zenio, but already the damage is already done. 1 for 4.
Is there any team on Earth right now can stop RW? This RW just showing their dominance, and you can see they never be in panic. Alright, you can take the Tyrant, I'll take you.
That's right, here's the teleportation from this Varus, and look at that exact same timing. You can see that Chenfeng using the ultimate, the locking down. Everyone was in their cage, and after, you know it, Solaris is in a really comfortable position, doing a lot of damage, and back to the live game, and it's gonna be here.
DYG.
Ooh, DYG on the comeback kill here, getting one of the enemies down.
Red team has destroyed a tower.
No hesitation anymore for DYG, because clearly we can see from the position that they try to make it to happen, like make the team fight happen in a design way, right? They try to slowly enclose the game, but RW, like you can't just lock them up. It's really hard to lock this RW up. So DYG actually, from now on, they really need to play in a more furious way.
Definitely, you gotta go in with no hesitation. You know, you don't think, you just do. Just follow your instincts, and that killer instinct that RW is having right now.
Yeah.
It was just so impeccable. The way they move throughout the battlefield, the way they coordinate, it's on a whole new level here.
I mean, like from now on, if DYG want to contest RW, no more preset. No more preset of wasting that time. Instead,
Blue team
operating
has
the game
destroyed
by
a
using
tower.
those minions or just confront RW head to head.
Yeah, I feel like if you confront RW in those team battles, it's gonna be really dangerous. So I would say, like, just operate the game from their own understanding right now. You know, avoid those team fights, because RW right now is so fire
Yeah.
in those team fights.
It's uncontested.
Yeah.
Just keep it rolling. Just operating the game. Keep a clear mind.
That's right. Don't let those team fights, you know, bring you down. Definitely clear out those illusions. Keep your mind clear. And the initiation from Solaris. The shot is not gonna be good. Here's Arlie. Try to go in for that dash. The shield.
Zuka's ready.
Yeah, the shield's gonna be popping out from Zip. Zuka in a really nice position.
Zuka's ready.
Try to
He
find
has to be
something.
slowed out.
And here's the chest by Chenfeng. Using them, you can place, like, you know, small surveillance, you know, wards around the jungle, showing that area for a brief second. Definitely, as long as those chessboards, chest stays there, that vision is gonna last forever. And here's Murad. Oh, Iggy just keep on taking out constantly. Iggy already has 3 death already, so definitely, and his go is not looking too good for Xiaoxing.
Iggy just vanished from the map.
Yeah.
And now they're ready for this Xenial take.
Wow, everybody is moving forward. The dragon is inside the base. Zuka still trying to find their way to farm up to make sure he doesn't fall too much behind, because this Iggy already fell behind and his damage is not going to be enough for the back lanes to suffer.
This is a 10 minutes mark.
Yes.
This is a 10 minutes mark and RW got such a huge advantage.
And right here, RW got a really good chance of getting this dragon. Zuka is not at the scene, and they're gonna take this dragon. They're gonna get the tyrant. The initiation, Xeno getting hit. Xeno is gonna almost get taken out, and he's taken out for sure. And the rest of the RW are here. DYG on the run, and here RW out for blood.
RW chasing DYG
Whoa,
down, and another
Arlie
ulti
getting
from
taken
Murad.
out. And here's gonna be Anya turning into a squirrel, dashing in. But here's gonna be Murad also getting them killed underneath the tower. 3-man down, but DYG RW just being so unstoppable right now.
RW is just being monstrous. I don't even know how I'm gonna describe this team right now.
That's right, we're just yelling at the top of our lungs right now. And look at that Solaris going crazy. Zip always by its side. And Murad farming so well. Look at that, almost getting the Siege Breaker. 6-0-1.
He got 2,000 gold lead against Zuka. We all know how dominated it will be if Murad got enough money.
That's right.
Every single time, stacks up 4 times and
here we
dash
go.
in using the ulti. Everyone can easily be cleared from the map by Murad's ulti.
Yeah, that's a lucky jump by Xenio, jumping away, you know, creating a brief moment in immunity. He did not get stunned here, but definitely he only gonna get away this time for sure. But next time, I don't know what might happen if Solaris activate the ultimate on the spot. Getting the first initiation on DYG is gonna be super scary, because that Solaris' ability gonna stun his opponent for a long time. Zuka still scoping out its jungle, try to open up the vision for DYG, but this fight might be really a crucial point.
Zuka's ready.
Oh, Zuka, maybe try to find Ushuan's shadow maybe, or something they're planning to make sure, but the dragon is gonna be almost in effect. Everybody's gonna be fighting for this Vanguard pretty soon here.
Murad coming in, do some poking damage.
Iggy just so vulnerable to those damage.
True.
And RW try to scoop out the Zuka, making sure that he's not getting the visions on Solaris and the rest of his member on RW.
RW is throwing the curveball to DYG that, do you want to contest me or you want to disengage?
Yes.
But DYG need to hold a clear mind about whether they want to initiate or not.
Ooh, the hit is gonna be good, and here's gonna be Varus going in. Harley getting away in the moment. Here's gonna be Murad dealing some damage. Such a dangerous position with Arlie getting hit by that Solaris ultimate.
Zep rolling in, harass a little bit. They're waiting for the minions. Minions are their way on the top side of the map. Another ulti
And
from
here's Zuka.
Mirage.
Try to flank around the back. Can this make
waiting.
it happen?
He's
Solaris,
waiting.
here
He's on
we go,
his position.
Xenio. But here's gonna Solaris still remain alive. The damage is not gonna be enough. Flash over
Flash
the
out,
wall.
jumping in, over
Solaris
the wall.
getting
Solaris
taken out.
has been taken down.
Ishin getting taken out. 2 for 2 here. But the rest of the enemies are still, it's there. 3 versus 3. 2 towers. 1 tower is
They're gonna
almost
initiate.
gone.
They're gonna initiate, rolling in, but wow,
Risky, risky.
They need to take another chance. Murad coming in, he's still alive. So does Ollie, the marksman from DYG. Can they save his team by using his mechanics?
Whoa, such a close battle. I feel like they already got their objective out of that. They grabbed the top lane tower, they grabbed the mid lane tower. Now they already have the super troops for the mid lane and the top lane.
DYG did quite a good job during the team fight. After the fall behind with such a significant gap, but check Xiaoyi, check this Zuka. The preset, quite clear. They know that the only thing, the main goal for this man to do is just get killed on the Solaris. So after Solaris flashed out, he just jumped in using his own skills and get the kill.
Yeah, such a great movement by this Zuka. by Xiaoyi, and that's gonna bring the the battle into favor of DYG for a little bit. Here's the initiation, another hit.
The umbrella, just
But
see
umbrella.
the second skill.
And here's Marad facing this enemy, facing
Zuka's in trouble.
and here's gonna be Varus jumping in. Such an aggression from RW right now, and Xenio is 1-4 formation. Try to make sure the lanes are getting pushed in on RW's side.
RW going for this Dark Tower. They want to be empowered again, but here's Zuka comes in. Wow,
he's
he's
so
been taken
low.
extremely low. Everyone's chasing him down. Xiaoyi is in trouble. Is there any way for him to make it out?
No
Virus
way.
said no and denied
To
it.
go out. Varus using that ultimate. He can jump to any position, and she can really target and getting those stacks. and
RW is
passive.
waiting for the 2-0 win. Zeno coming at the back. Umbrella Girl Ollie tried to find an opportunity out. He found Marad. Marad has been taken extremely low, but a second ability helped him escape away from the burst damage. And here comes Zip rolling in. The ulti from Ishin tried to cage in the enemies, but check the Umbrella Girl. She's showcasing right now, dealing those minion waves, but Solaris dashed in, tried to get another kill, and everyone's
Oh my
ignoring
God.
Ollie. Ollie, get back to the base and get HP recovered.
A little bit of rush here for RW as they so desperately want those kills, so desperately want to take down that crystal, but definitely they want to back it up, slow it down for a bit.
And also you can see the resilience from DYG. They
Yes.
know that this is going to be their last chance, and this is going to be Ollie's last dance.
That's right, Ollie's last stands make it worth it here as they want to contest with this dragon. They could,
They could.
The time is gonna be running out because everybody gonna be joining them at the
jump
party.
was absent.
And
The
here,
jump-
are they getting hit?
Ulti! Wait. Well, that was so close. That was really risky, but check the dragon. Goes over to DYG.
And now they're chasing DYG down. DYG gets the dragon. They're gonna remain in the game for a little bit more as they get the pushing power from the dragon. It's gonna clear up one of the lanes here in a second.
Oh, I really like the way how's it going right now.
Yeah, I feel like DYG gonna save that super Vanguard just for the very crucial moment. That Vanguard is gonna be on Zuka. Zuka has control of the Shadow Vanguard. He's gonna use it. Let's
DYG.
see which lane he's gonna use it on. Using the dragon on the top lane, actually clearing up that top lane area. So definitely it's gonna be regrouping for RW and DYG. And here's gonna be one member getting caught. And here's the stun coming in. Xenio still really tanking to survive. And here's the combat damage from Zuka. Zuka still running in.
Zuka, this is not the way back home.
Yes, DYG has to bring it back on, but still, he is in a really tough position. Can he make it out? It's gonna be 5-on-1. Arlie
Xeno TP
trying to
down.
make the catch. Everything does a little bit wrong here for DYG. DYG still made it out. Arlie was able to catch him and bring him home.
DYG didn't give any members up.
Yeah.
They know that there's still gonna be a chance for them saving the Zuka, so Xenio break his ulti, TP down, granting him the shield. And also, shall he break his Pure Sky?
Yes, and here it's gonna be Iggy getting stunned again. Iggy is just suffering a lot from this match. 1-4, such a squishy hero and not much damage as this is the late game and he doesn't really have all his items yet.
Yeah,
on
but
Xiaoxing.
I mean, like, why Iggy was there?
Yeah, Iggy
right?
was just too open.
And now RW grab the chance. They know they got numbers in advantage. They're grouping, they're doing the preset. They're ranging their waves, and Zuka comes at the exact position again.
Yes, time's gonna be running out. Look at that. Solaris using that damage. Super Minion is
Wow.
inside. Who is gonna take care of the Super Minion? And look at that
Hey,
Solaris.
the minion!
Attack
The minion!
the minions. There it is gonna be game. Congratulations to Gina and RW for taking that 2-0.
Another 2-0. That also means Gina RW, they got 3 games in total for the last matchup days, but they got 3-2-0. They got the most 2-0 against all of those teams from KPL region. What a monstrous team, mate. What a monstrous team. What a exhilarating team.
Wow, 13 point right now for Gina and RW. That's gonna put them at the #1 spot right now.
Gina RW be considered as the underdog? Who can imagine that they had the least point yesterday, but suddenly they just overturned it. I really like the ceremony, the poster that they did, showing the respect in a traditional way.
Definitely, and you can see that Cinderella Troy coming true. You know, this morning I was telling everybody, RW does have a chance to fight back.
Yeah, I mean, I said the same.
Yeah, I said the same thing.
I said, like, what about 3 wins in a row?
Yeah,
right?
3 wins, and it's true.
It happened.
Yeah, that's right. We are the prophets. We predicted it. Like, it went so well for RW.
Yeah, they really. Wow, I was sweating when we were casting the game. I just being so excited to see this kind of story happening right now in KIC, like the highest level, because we know that how intensive it was by gaining the opportunity to get into the KIC. Not even mentioned to during the group stage, right? Everything was so tight.
Everything just went crazy. RW gaining the story of the Cinderella, getting the win, 3 wins in a row. Unbelievable. There is no way this is coming true, but it is, ladies and gentlemen, and that is going to be reality for RW, making the top spot into the group stage. They can't be more than happy than this. Definitely, this is a really nice start for RW. Hope they can carry that momentum through the group stage.
And for DYG, even though they lost the game with a 0-2, but it's not the end with their journey in KIC. But they already finished all of the games. They need to rely on the results played by AG and Hero.
Yes, I feel like Hero, if they do win 2-0, I mean, they could possibly tie with 13 points with RW. But if AG wins, they're going to have 12 points, which meaning they are going to take the top 3, which is AG, Hero, and RW.
True.
But you have to watch. If AG doesn't win, only have 9 points, they're going to tie with DYG. So definitely there's some kind of, triangle.
It will be a tiebreaker.
Yeah,
we will go for a tiebreaker. And the tiebreaker will be done as a best of 1 format.
Yeah,
one game
to
decide.
The deciding factor. Who is going to be moving on with us into our final 3 positions. And back to the team stats, and you can see RW just did so well. The team coordination, they were just slowed down by a bit by the rush of that, the crystal, but still, look at that glow fluctuation. Everything, the go is gonna be on RW side.
True. They're not in panic. And the Solaris.
Oh, Solaris is gonna be the MVP. Hua Yun getting the final MVP of the day for their team. And wow, so much damage is dealt here by this one hero alone.
And I'm astonished by his accuracy using that ulti.
Yes.
Incredible.
Incredible. We gotta check out the replays one more time. The resilience of this ADC, the marksman, the shooter, and Zip protecting him at all time. Great combination, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, before even the KIC started, I was like, Solaris not gonna appear for sure.
I know, like, before the tournament started, you were like, RW?
RW who? Now RW is dominating, and look at that Solaris, still a 100% winning rate. I mean, I feel whoever used Solaris is pretty much going to win the game so far, because the 100% winning rate. Definitely do not ruin this statistic for Solaris here.
Yeah.
Ooh, such an accuracy. Hitting Iggy. Iggy just being the main target this game. I feel like getting hit is always a death for Iggy here.
And also you can see the coordination was so tight in RW. Each time when Hua Yun land his ulti on, definitely come up with such a great damage.
Iggy got hit like 3 out of 4 times.
Yeah.
This is crazy. And look at this, the final push for the tower. I mean, they almost got it here, but I feel like that slight moment.
And the Solaris.
Yeah. Oh, this is the final moment.
Yeah.
Solaris didn't care about the battle, just want to aim for that crystal, get this over with as soon as possible.
Get it done. Get it done.
Yeah.
And after this, the interview is ready, and let's give it over to Tianyin.
All right, thank you guys. And I'm at the interview section. Joined by me will be RW Zishen. Please say hi to the audiences. 跟大家打个招呼。
Hello, my name is China Jinan Zishen.
Thank you so much. So nice to meet you and feel extremely happy for you. How do you feel today? 我们真的为你感到很开心，包括今天全队打表现特别特别棒。现在心情感觉怎么样啊？
心情非常开心吧，就一路连胜到现在。
We are so happy because we have kept undefeated all the time. This experience is super good. Actually, yesterday after all the match were finished, you were still in the very last place in the standings, but ending up for today, the first one getting to group stage. So how did you actually make this happen? 其实我们在昨天的所有比赛结束之后呢，是在一个非常底下的位置排行榜上，今天就是第1名出现晋级小组赛。哎，这中间发生了什么？一夜之间。
就跟4个队友就在聊局内的细节啥的。
听到了吗？掌声。Mostly, we spend a lot of time trying to figure out what happened with the other 4 of our teammates, trying to figure out a way to do like deeper reflection on our performances. And the game 1 actually 15-0 killing numbers. That is so dominant. So what happened so that you can be so leading and dominant in the game? 我们第一局看到是一个15-0的人头比啊，第一局感觉哪一方面做得特别好，所以有这么大的优势呢？
还好吧，我就觉得我们大家一起在努力，就教练组跟队友一起努力，就很对得起我们努力的结果吧。
Alright, I think the performance and the strategy are all okay, just simply so. But I think what is bringing out this triumph for us is the hard work from me, from all the team workers, from our coach teams, and I think finally our hard work had to be paid off. It's worth it. Alright, and so we have been dealing with a lot of changes, I believe, mentality and as to your morality. So how exactly does it change within the past 4 days? 我们这4天可能每一天的心情都不太一样啊，觉得队伍的心路历程有什么很有趣的事情可以跟我们分享一下吗？
一开始可能没打好的时候，第1天可能觉得我们还有机会，第2天可能觉得我们感觉快凉了，然后第3天就感觉一点点起色，然后第4天打完第1场就觉得我们好像能竞争赛。
All right, at the very first day, we feel, yeah, we still have some opportunities. And the day 2, it's like the most depressed day of all because it seems like there's no hope for us. And after day 3, actually, we started to see like something is up, something is lifted up within the entire team. And for today, after we win the very first matchup, we just gradually found our morality and mentality up into the level. So yeah, I think there will be the changes into the morality all days. And we found that you use Viria's very good and did amazing work here. So is it your most confident like hero from AOV in this current match? 我们看到你用的飞类特别多，然后每一次其实拿到的时候效果都特别好。哎，这个会是你在这个版本里 AOV 的英雄里面最自信的一个吗？
应该不算最自信的吧，只是觉得他就比较厉害，就线上是线霸吧。
All right, I wouldn't count it as the most comfortable hero for me because I think he did a great job during the laning because I think she will perform the best during the laning phases. And lastly, please, who will be the member or what will be the things you want to say thank you for the most to express your feelings? 最后一个问题呢，就是在这个非常关键的时间点里，有什么话想要和你最想要感谢的人说的吗？
非常感谢我们监督吧，然后还有教练组跟队友。大家一起努力就很值得。
I really want to say thank you to the entire guidance by the coaches, and I really thank you to our teammates because we work together and our hard work has finally paid off. Thank you so much for 子轩，谢谢子轩接受我们采访。Let's give it back to Nora and Kat.
Do you know the last movement that Zishen did made me feel like he can't wait to cheer with his teammates. Right? He's ready to go.
Yeah, he's ready to go, and he's ready to get those
like,
big high fives.
I really want to high five and hug with my teammates.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see that the happiness on their face. And we're gonna take a quick look at the team standings right now. Definitely from this match, you can see that RW it's at #1 place right now. And before the match has started today, they're at the bottom right there
I mean,
on
like
the right
smallest,
side.
Right?
Yeah, smallest, and they're at the left side of the map, and it's gonna be point 13, point 10 for Nanjing Hero, point 9 for Chengdu AG, and DYG sitting at 9 points, and the rest of the team at the bottom 4, they already get eliminated. So it's gonna be the question is who is gonna be the top 3 spots, and we got a deciding match on this next one, AG versus Hero.
There's 2 matchups left for today's matchup. And the next upcoming one, AG against Hero, will decide who's gonna win the next spot.
Yes.
Let's take a look after short break.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC2023, and I'm your caster, Get, and here's your caster, also Nora, joining us in our next matchup is gonna be AG versus Hero, so definitely it's gonna be one heck of a show here.
I mean, for Hero, they had no stress about worrying about the point anymore, since after RW got that 2-0 win against DYG, somehow just made Hero also secure their spot into the group stage.
Yeah, they already have 10 points right now. You know, they pretty much got their first foot in the door already, so it's pretty much secure. If they continue to get more points, it might knock down AG back. Definitely, let's see if they can get that full 3 points. And maybe, AG and DYG have to fight it out for the tiebreaker.
And the priority is in AG's hand.
Yes.
They need to grab the chance. I mean, so there's only one spot remaining right now. What will be decided from AG and DYG. Since DYG only finished all their matchups today, their points is fixed.
Yeah.
But as for AG, they need to grab the chance.
That's right. DYG's point is locked in at 9 point, can't be changed at all. And AG still have one more battle to go. It's gonna be against Hero. So definitely AG have to take control of this match. I feel like as long as they get at least some kind of point, they're gonna get their first foot in the door for the group stage.
At least 1 point.
Yeah, at least one point. It sounds easy, but it's not that easy.
True.
Yes.
And as for Hero, definitely they want to let their last showcase to the end with a victory.
Definitely. To leave a lot of memories in the KPL round 2 qualifiers. And let's see the crowd also cheering on their favorite fans inside the stadiums right now. It's gonna be Team Esports providing you with this great spectacular gameplay footage from our ESP stadium. And here's Hero, coaches.
The smile,
the
babe,
smiles.
the smiles.
Just a
the
lot
poster,
of
relaxing.
the compassion.
Yeah.
And everything is gonna be set off very soon. We're gonna get the battle started. What's it gonna be? Can Hero get one more point? Or they're gonna get both points, getting that 13 points tied with RW? Or is it gonna be AG, possibly getting the 12 points? So yeah, these teams are just fighting it out. And whoever got the most points, definitely more points the better.
True. I mean, it's quite obvious about the ranking right now, right? AG need to hold their priority to gain that chance for themselves because they had such a high opportunity getting into the group stage. And actually, at the same time, they really need to put all their efforts into this one game. Because if you're keeping that momentum, just check RW's performance, right?
Yeah.
If you end up your journey in the second round of KPL Qualifer with a victory, 2-0 the best, and you can just keep the momentum, get it into the group stage, it's gonna just, you know, bring your energy up to another level.
Yes, right. We're gonna dive into our first phase of the band pick here. Is gonna be Nanjing Hero on the left, on the blue, versus Chengdu AG on the right, on the red. Let's see what's gonna be going on here.
Hero on the blue side, take away Slims. Maybe that will be a lot of target ban at the bottom duel from AG.
Yeah, definitely target board already banning the Shubi Chen Slim, also the Anya, the combo getting banned out, definitely. But still, Terry is gonna be available here. Also, Caffeine is still available in this. But the first pick does go to, you know, the hero from Nanjing Hero. So definitely they want to lock in some heroes. Maybe starting with the Xenio. Not bad pick. Definitely can be a flex pick. Support or top lane.
I mean, Hero played the Xenio as a support and also a jungler.
And here is going to be Zuka and Iggy. Definitely take apart that combo. You know, Xenio and Zuka just way too tank. So I like this AG, what they're doing is breaking apart that composition that Hero try to set up. But no worries, we don't have Zuka. We're going to take Liliana, and they're going to lock in Caffeine as well. Definitely a well-known position in the mid, also a powerhouse at the bottom at the farm's lane.
And it made me feel like Liliana is quite in favor of Bill. Like every single matchup, he definitely will have one gameplay that Liliana.
Definitely. And here is going to be Terry, is going to be Shubi Chen's favorite ADC, as one of the interviews say that Terry definitely one of the favorite farms lanes of Shubi Chen. And I wonder what kind of support they're going to choose. Maybe Annette. Annette's still available. Zip is still available. It's not that be effective. And great ban, by the way, by AG, banning out that main, really denying the support, the main, boosting attack damage on that Caffeine.
In that case, it also means AG try to highlight the bottom duel again, right? They do not want Caffeine already being such a powerful laning marksman to be even more empowered by that main.
And here's the targeting Joku, getting that zip out, getting the main out of the picture. And here's Lombard getting out and Net getting out. So definitely, I'm feeling a classic HOK hero support here. Maybe Jiren, maybe Janfei. Let's see what's it gonna be for Chengdu AG locking in.
Jiren?
Yeah, Jiren.
The answer.
The answer is gonna be good. Jiren did quite well, you know, in some good matches. A lot of stuns. Money making machine. Definitely those ATMs is gonna be in this game. Getting that cash for Shubi Chen in the early games.
This is getting much more interesting right now.
I gotta clean up my eyes.
I
Is
know.
this true? Florentino against Ivory. I'm not sure about this. But the statistics showing that the low winning rate Florentino, it might be a risk. Definitely, this hero has really high ceilings. So, you know, you gotta consider twice about using Florentino. But AG, switch it at the last moment. Getting that limb pull. Very safe decision. Because Florentino might be really dangerous in the later stages of the game where pretty much, you know, you can't really support your team from a really far distance. Even if you do, you're not going to be like, you know, doing a lot of beneficial, you know, status to your team because you're only going to be battling yourself. So once you get taken out, it's pretty much a, you know, consequence for your team to do that.
And after they changed that Florentino into this Lianpo pick, somehow it just put Shibichen under the spotlight again.
Yes.
They really want to play around this marksman and just protect him. Fully trustworthy being.
Yes.
And let him to carry the team. And that's exactly the drop saying right now from Chengdu AG. But as for Hero, the reason why I'm a little bit surprised about that pick is because there's so many assassins. You know, it's quite obvious that both coaches, they're trying to play around Shibichen. I mean, AG, definitely they're building up the comp around Shibichen. But on the contrary, as we scrutinize the drop from Hero, you can see so many assassins. So the ultimate mission for them is to get Shibichen down during the team fight.
That's right.
In an obvious way.
Yes, definitely there's a lot of target from Shibichen, from the assassin. You can see Jin is ready, Liliana's ready, Caffeine is ready, Irie is ready.
Yeah.
Everybody's gonna be targeting that ADC at the bottom lane. Even if they get double life from Cat, I feel like it's still gonna be really gruesome, because once you revive the double life, they're gonna be waiting for that double life to come back. So a lot of dangerous threats over here on Nanjing Hero.
A lot of threats can be seen from Hero, and also a lot of engagement can be seen from Hero.
Yes, and yeah, the Caffeine on the bottom lane. I feel like Caffeine does have the winning lane in the very beginning, and also this as Juku is playing Xenio, so great protection here from Xenio, and also Jin can go in any moment, and Xenio can really allocate that ultimate depending on the situation. So Irie also can get that, you know, ultimate as well. So many support and reinforcement coming in from Hero. Let's see what's gonna happen in the actual match. This is gonna be Nanjing Hero versus Chengdu AG.
Rombo's there, the fences showing their support, their love. And let's just make it clear.
Yes.
Due to the ranking, due to the current situation, AG, if they got one win, if they got one win that can secure the spot into the group stage.
That's right. They just need one win. One win. That's just gonna be not that easy, but sounds easy, but definitely it's gonna be a challenge for AG to do that. They're facing Hero, top 2 rank right now on the point scale. So definitely with that one win, hopefully they can get their foot in the door for that group stage.
It's already be right in front of their face. The only thing that they need to do is to grab the chance, because you know the least words I want to hear when I'm doing the interview is that I could have.
Yeah.
I could have blah blah blah. I could have blah blah blah. We really don't want that kind of story happen again and again on the esports industry, on this battlefield. So I do hope that AG can grab the chance and gain at least one win.
That's right. Gain at least one win and lead the battle with no regret. And
Yeah.
here we go. The stun is going to be coming in. The ultimate by No Fear. That's going to get him out of situation dangers.
Nice try.
So crazy. A lot of high mechanical plays are offered here by both teams here.
Hero, this kind of comp need time to farm up, and another try at the bottom lane. Shibichen tried to flash and get a kill, and Iggy finished it.
Iggy!
Denied Aohan, the marksman from Hero, got the first blood.
Yes, but here it's going to be Cat going down to Xenio. Joku getting the jump, but the last HP by Cat is not going to be so strong to survive that damage. But 1 for 1 so far. So good, so good. But still, first blood belongs to AG. Definitely, it's going to be that small cash injection here for them.
AG is holding a really clear understanding towards the comp from Hero, because they know that, alright, you got so many assassins, you got so many cores, but at the same time that means you need time to farm up, right? The gold will be the issue. How you're gonna allocate your gold? You need time to accelerate it. You need time to accumulate your gold.
That's right.
So that's the spot that AG found out. Did a lot of nice try, just like this one at the bottom lane, and they know the damage out will be sufficient if they are aided by Iggy.
Yes, and Bell did a really good job chipping down Cat's HP. Cats goes down 1 for 1. AG get the first blood. Not bad start, not a bad start at all for AG.
AG can keep trying, and also they can just let Shenran, the Lianpo, rotate down. Just feeding the minions on the top side. to Zhongyi, the Zuka. Let him to farm out, just like what is doing right now on the battlefield.
Yeah.
Rotate down, gaining the vision control, and everyone try to protect Terry.
Oh, here's gonna be no fear. Beating Zhongyi in the grass patch right here. Zhongyi facing a lot of pressure here. Just like 3 enemies. Here's gonna be Cat providing some stuns here. Oh, that barely misses the ultimate from Shubi-Chen right there. Getting almost the hit on their mid laners.
He used this Terry's ulti, did a Dragon Shaft before the previous
right,
matchup.
I remember that. Really crucial to still hit. And here's gonna be
Xeno.
Xeno. And with the help of Xeno, they're gonna die for this tower. But the double life, Zuka is gonna survive. And he's gonna walk out of that like it's nothing.
And Liliana is pressuring on AG's member since the red buff is going to spawn. Slow him down a little bit. They are trying to target him at Zhongyi because they know that Shubi-Chen played quite well and defensively at the bottom lane. So if Hero want to make a window open for them, they need to target at Zhongyi. Harass him.
And right now, Heroes try to contest for this Tyrant here. So far, so good. No Zuka in sight, so they're gonna grab it and they're gonna move forward here with this Tyrant buff.
I really like the Tide rotation Hero is executing right now. After they pressure on the red buff side from AG, they instantly rotate down because they already slow Zhongyi down and they know that they had a priority to take that Tyrant.
Definitely. And here Xeno has to go back, but the ultimate, he can come back to the battle pretty fast as usual. Here's gonna be Zhongyi at the top lane. Definitely, they're allocating most of the resources to Zhongyi, their jungler, Zuka, providing him with the extra gold that he needed to combat this Jing.
It's quite even right now.
Yeah, probably even. AG still trying to make a way, try to make the push more easily. Both sides are waiting for their ADC to get more powerful, but definitely Hero just want to pressure that bottom lanes a lot right now. Shubi-Chen getting more powerful by the second.
Oh, nice try by Hero. Did you see the tactics? After they find out that AG, all of their members are at the bottom side of the map, Irie just keep pushing. Shinhan keep pushing and just take the top lane tower extremely low. That's gonna be the chance for Hero to make something happen. And right now AG rotate first, give up the bottom lane tower, trying to aim it at Irie.
Has destroyed a tower.
And here is gonna be AG on the defensive. Their tower is not looking that good because their top tower almost getting destroyed. Bottom tower already gone. Caffeine is on their way in. The bomb from Iggy is gonna do some pre-damage. No fear still with his teammates. And here's gonna be Cat and Zhongyi. And here's the initiation, the flash by Cat. Can it be good? And here's the stun. Can it be good?
Xeno.
Ultimate by Xeno and also the revival by Jinren. Can they make it happen?
Whoa.
Jing takes down Jinren, 1 member down. Hero still pushing forward, has the minion in the mid, and here is gonna be Caffeine. And the rest of the mid, the flash in by Xinghan. Xinghan does so much damage right there.
Oh,
but
and
they
Jerry,
have them
flash
around.
in, get the kill. Jin has been taking down Shubi-Chen again, save his team.
Wow, such a quick reaction from Shubi-Chen. The flash, getting no fear, and everything. Just a trade right here. Even go, and now it's gonna be for AG to push back.
That will be the turning point. I mean, like, after this kind of pushing back, this kind of comeback made by Terry, made by Shubi-Chen, AG actually take down the milling tower from Hero. I mean, Hero operates so well. They stressed on the top side, Irie TP down, and everything just went exactly what Hero wanted. But suddenly, by that kill, and they found the spot. Everyone targeting at Shubi-Chen. He's keep doing the pushing, but he back up a little bit. He's being guarded. He's being waited from Hero, and Hero denied Shubi-Chen, gain the chance back.
That's right. Even with the double life, it wasn't a way for him to survive those initiation by Hero. And now it's going to be Hero's chance to push back. Getting that red buff from AG and using Irie and also Bell at the top to push in on the top tower.
So many back and forth.
Yeah, so many back and forth. Tug of war. Shibi-chan was in the open. No allies in sight. Oh, this Zuka getting camped by two heroes here. Hero in the grass. Shinhan and Bell just waiting for that Jungi to appear. And AG has to watch it here. Shibi-chan getting taken out. And everybody just aiming for him. You see the replays, you know. I mean, he was a little bit too in, and Limpo wasn't getting in time.
Yeah, I mean, like, from Shibi-chan's own perspective, he had no idea where Liliana was, right? Liliana flashed in without any vision and get control on Shibi-chan.
AG activating that Howling Emblem. What's it gonna be? And here's gonna be good jump here. It's gonna be one more time. Xenio try to go in, try to heal his own opponent, but AG just doing a lot of damage. Nobody's out yet. Alhan getting taken out, and AG can't get this dragon in time, scaring them away. One man down for Hero, but they're still pushing it forward on that mid turn and that top turn too.
I mean, from the results happened of the engagement, AG definitely win the upper hand, but check no fear. He's cleaning up the minions on the top side, and
Terry with the long wrist distant throw. And look at that cat protecting that tower damage, getting those tower hit for Shibi-chan to get out safely.
AG just keep pushing.
Yeah. And look at that. Wow, the long distance really come in handy at that moment.
And he already made the Sun Chaser, even allow him to do a longer attacking range. So he definitely know that he's under the spotlight right now. Everyone's aiming at him, not only his ally, but also his opponent. And also Hero they are really operating the game in such a mature way. They try to disengage. Like, they fall behind each engagement, but after that, you can see a lot of fair trade can be made by Hero.
Yeah, I feel like AG is going to play much smarter. You know, they are thinking before they act. And look at that initiation by Cat. Cat goes in, and you still have the double life going on. The No Fear is going to jump in with the ultimate, and it's going to be a really dangerous position for Shibi-chan and the rest of the team. And Limpo goes down, and Iggy getting attacked. Iggy almost getting dropped. And here's gonna be Shinhan 1 for 2 trade here in favor of Hero.
Well, you know, from the reaction, the coach's reaction, they're enjoying the game.
Yeah.
We are enjoying the game. The audiences are enjoying the game. So many back and forth. Each team, they're just playing it toe to toe.
That's right, AG, Hero try to go the distance. You know, they want to get that 13 point, same as RW. But I feel like, you know, they're going to try their best regardless of whatever.
And this is Hero's turn right now. This is Hero's turn. Since they had the opportunity to manage their waves, right? We mentioned about how they're operating the game, so they did a lot of fair trade by using those minions. So actually they can pushing forward and marching forward by using their minions. But AG can always fight back because this is a quite team-oriented playing style.
I feel like both teams are really quite team-oriented. And here's the stun coming in, shut down, Zuka goes down, Limpo getting blasted by Caffeine. Wow, we gotta look at this realistically because 2 mans are down, middle tower taken down. We might face a high ground tower getting taken out. Maybe a possible Crystal getting taken out. Realistically, they are in danger right now, AG.
AG is definitely in trouble right now. They lost their Engager, they lost their jungler. They only got Jerry and Iggy, but well, they guard their Crystal successfully. Cat tried to initiate, but he has been instantly stunned. Everyone just dashed in.
Everybody.
They are going for that Crystal. Game
Congratulations to Nanjing Heroes. Wow, what a great match. And after 2 men down, that's their cue. That's the win to go in. Chengdu AG only have one more chance to get that 1 point. Definitely, they need to do something fast.
AG already lost their first chance, right?
Yes.
Already lost the first chance. There's only one chance left for this team right now. If they can't win with a 1-1, they will go for the tiebreak. Play against DYG.
Definitely. Hopefully they can put it together, you know, put their mentality back online and try to visualize the win here. And I feel like, you know, this match they were just getting targeted. Shibi-chan's, you know, bottom lane pretty much is the core player of the tactic, the playing style that AG was playing, playing as a core shooter. But I feel like Hero just did so well. The bans, the targeting, the bowling in the very early of the game really put AG in a really tough spot.
I mean, I'm really surprised about how sophisticated Hero was in game 1, because they are actually, after they picking out so many like multiple assassins, I was wondering, while they play in a more aggressive way, for example, maybe they will burst out a lot of engagement, but instead they always keep one man remaining there and try to do some trades.
Yeah, I feel like
every single time.
From the BP, they already know that they need to ban out Slim and Anya from the very start.
And I do believe that they will stay the same. Oh, they will let Slims out or Aya out.
Yeah.
Because definitely AG will pick the blue side.
Yeah, definitely. They need to pick at least one character, or they're gonna get banned away.
Yeah.
So it's gonna also be a risk, but they're gonna switch sides. That allows AG to get the first pick, and they can prioritize about what kind of hero they want to prioritize on. Is it gonna be the shooter, or is it gonna be something else?
I mean, at least AG can get either Caffeine or Slims.
Yes.
Because we know that the loser of the previous game will have the priority to pick up the sides, and definitely AG will pick for the blue.
And we are back into the team stats. As you can see, look at that damage by Iggy, but the damage is not gonna be enough to take down the back lines of Nanjing Hero. Definitely Nanjing Hero has that up and down fluctuation, but most of the time they're doing really well. Like, I remember they were a little bit backed up from one of the team fights, but they just charged back right away, putting extra pressure on top lane, on the bottom lane, and here is gonna be your MVP. It's gonna be Bell from Nanjing Hero.
That vital engagement down by Bell happened on the top side of the map. That's the turning point. That's the deciding point of the whole game.
Yeah, I feel like he jumped out of nowhere using that flash, and nobody was expecting that. And he landed on 2 heroes. That means he gained that enhanced attack on his Fox form. So definitely great damage output by this character. Also, the team fight presence, 100%. He is always there at all time. 365, 247. Definitely that 206 KDA shows a lot for this character.
The killing machine.
The killing machine, that's right.
And we mentioned about the deciding point that he made, right? We definitely will see it in the highlight again. And I mean, it's never about the playing anymore. It's never about the draft anymore. It's more about the playing style.
Yes.
I mean, I'm really surprised by Hero that they are playing quite a mature way. They know that after they fall behind, after they get the first blood, they are not in panic. And check Bell, the accuracy of his control ability.
He's using him as an assassin. Look at that splash. Yeah, there we go. The double fly is not even gonna save this life of Shibi-chan. The resurrection is there, but no allies around. And the final engagement by Cat was cool. They got Bell. But look at here, the protection from Zenio and the turnaround, the damage coming in, and everything just went apart, tear apart from AG.
AG got quite decent AoE control ability, right? Those CC. But the problem is, after they lost the first initiative stage, they will fall behind during the whole team fight.
Yes, and you can see here, Hero just dominating and just using the first round pretty much as a warm-up.
DYG! Xiaoyi!
They're best friends, I think.
Yeah, they are, because they were in the same team.
Yeah,
they were in the same team. The jungler, Xiaoyi from DYG, and the jungler from Hero, no fair.
Yeah.
They were in the same team, and he's so cute, because we know that if AG win 1 point, DYG will be eliminated.
Yeah.
But if AG lost it with a 0-2, they will have another chance for DYG for that
I can
tiebreaker.
feel like Xiaoyi's like cheering on for No Fear. It's like, hey,
yeah, come on, like,
gotta-
rely on you.
you need to, make a name for us. We want to fight
Yeah.
for our ticket into the group stage. So he's kind of cheering on for No Fear to defeat AG. Definitely, an enemy of your enemy is your friend. So yeah, definitely that's what Xiaoyi is doing right there.
Yeah.
Cheering on for Hero to get AG, but definitely AG is not gonna give up. There's still a chance for them to come back here, and hopefully we can make that happen. But before that, we're gonna take a small break and we'll be right back.
Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team killing shut down. Blue team has slain an enemy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2023 KIC tournament, and now we are witnessing the final spot left for AG or DYG. Because we know that if AG they get another win, they got only one. If they had another point in their hand, they will make it to the group stage. But on the other side, if they lost a 0-2 against Hero, that will put them into another position. They will go for the tiebreaker against Shenzhen DYG. And that's the main reason why we can see the jungler from Shenzhen DYG was sitting outside of the Hero's cloakroom. He's rooting for his teammate, which is the jungler from Hero, because you know that if Hero win against AG with a 2-0, DYG will have another chance to go for the tiebreaker against Chengdu AG.
Yes, definitely. And this is going to be the chance for them to do that here. AG definitely want to get this 1 point to get their step in the door in that group stage. Definitely, they don't want to go into that tiebreaker with DYG. So definitely, here we go. Chengdu AG on the left, on the blue. They're going to have the first priority pick, and versus Nanjing Hero on the right, on the red.
This is a game for AG. This is the game for AG, and this is the game for DYG at the same time. So let's check if AG can hold their priority and gain a point by themselves.
That's right. The fate gonna be deciding in this match. Can they get the win to get that door in for the group stage for AG, or they're gonna fight for the tiebreaker with DYG? Definitely, they want to try their best to win this one. And also, Nanjing Hero, definitely, you know, they want to fulfill DYG's wishes by winning over AG.
Definitely, and first it's going to be the draft, and we can see the vibe between both teams are totally different. And Chengdu AG, they deal with this Iggy and also Zip, and as Hero, definitely respect towards Xu Bichen again, banning out this lane.
And here's the first pick, and it could be a flex pick here. Xenio, such a flexible hero. Like, you can play the top, you can play the jungle, you can play the support. It's like everything.
So this is going to be a flex pick for AG. And as for Hero, they're taking away this Terry, but they are leaving Caffeine as an open choice.
Yeah, I feel like Caffeine definitely is still there, but you know, maybe Chengdu AG is pulling something off differently, but maybe saving it for the end. They're gonna secure that Jin, Xenio, and Liliana. Check it out. So much damage right after start.
Ooh, and aggressiveness.
Yeah, aggressiveness. I feel like AG trying to post something here. Maybe like, you know, baiting out their ban positions. I just saw Soyue for a brief moment there, but you know, they gotta change that character.
They're showing
yeah,
them.
they're
Seems
showing
like
us.
Soyue is the most signature hero from Bell.
Oh.
He had a really high winning rate during the summer season, and he might be the only mage using that Soyue.
Yeah, I feel like Soyue does have the capacity to go mid. Oh, here's Caffeine getting banned out. And Terry's already taken away.
Oh.
So definitely, there's not going to be any AoE shooters here for Xu Bichen. And I was really curious.
Ooh,
what's this?
What about Ollie?
Arlie or Fan is going to be there. Or maybe Marco Polo. Maybe.
I think Marco Polo might be the answer, since they do not have a really tank front line. But somehow, I just feel like Xu Bichen will go for the Ollie pick.
Yeah, Arlie is more versatile.
Yeah.
And the movement speeds by Arlie, also the mobility by the super mobile shooter is going to be definitely more diverse in this lineup. Because you got the Xenio, maybe Anya is getting taken out. So, you know, there's not going to be support from Anya, but also support from Xenio is going to be there enough for Arlie to do those damage.
True.
But Fan is going to be another option. And these two shooters, or D and Jet, like we see those heroes getting picked out for Xu Bichen. So, you know, the decisions definitely is going to be up to AG right here. Also, Cat has to be the one protecting this, you know, shooter. So definitely they want to find a perfect duo at the bottom lane against, you know, Terry and probably someone else. Maybe support Durin, you know. We might never know.
Yeah. And AG gave the answer to Juan. And speaking to Cat, we know that he's known of his aggressiveness. He's a great engager and also the shot caller at the same time, because Cat in HOK, in KPL, he has been played for so many years. The experience that he got just totally showcased after he rotated to the support position, because he used to be the mage player, right? He even got the FMVP skin by that Del Chan in the KIC.
Yeah, so much veteran experience from this Cat player. Hopefully he can carry that experience to the whole team from AG just to get this 1 point back.
Just one
more
point.
points.
I mean, just one
more
point.
I know. It sounds easy. I can't stretch it how much enough. This is going to be a hard match. Definitely a really challenge match for AG. As they say, they face Hero. Hero is the top contender right now in this round 2 KPL qualifier. They walked in with 10 points today, and now they already got 11 points in the bag. So they're aiming for 13, and hopefully AG can get that 1 point, just go to that group stage.
And I would say Hero got a quite solid comp. Everything just in their position.
Yeah.
It's a really safe choice, safe comp. So maybe they try to be more tolerant about their mistakes. They do not want to commit any mistake and try to play a safe game. But as for AG, initiations can be seen from 3 heroes: Jin, Lumber, and Liliana.
Ooh, that's a lot of initiation. And also that Xenio, you gotta put on that top Xenio play where that protection is gonna be available. I mean, Font can use that second ability to escape pretty much any time. So Xenio can use that ultimate on someone else. Maybe to use it on Liliana, maybe to use it on Jean. So definitely a lot of option here for AG. More flexible this time, you know, not leaving this shooter more vulnerable like the last game.
True. And also this time AG, they can highlight their junglers. Because like Zhongyi has so many highlights back in the summer season. Right? He's known for this Jin playing, paired up with Xenio, even up here just higher his ceiling about showcasing his own mechanics. And also this time Shibisha can play defensively at the bottom, taking care of himself, and Lumber rotate to be at the front and try to make a lot of things happen.
Yeah, I feel like they can just slow them down at first and not letting Font overextend too much. So that's gonna be letting every other teammate get more powerful as the time goes by.
Exactly. And the last game for both teams, the last chance for AG.
Yes. Will they fight for glory or will they fight for the tiebreaker? Let's see. Chengdu AG on your left, on the blue versus Nanjing Hero on the right, on the red. Let's see what's going to be popping in here in our first phase of the battle.
Some early harass can be seen from Hero because they know that Jin will be the core hero from AG in this pop. So they are trying to gain some neutral objectives, taking that away, slow that Jin down.
Definitely. Jin's Jungi play is definitely magnificent. I heard a lot of story about this player using this Jin at a really, really high level. And here is going to be Liliana by herself in the mid lane, trying to clear something up. But yeah, I'm feeling like the mid game is where that Jin is going to do a lot of damage using that ultimate. And it's going to be crucial about the rhythms they carry. Hopefully AG can get this last point. But still, Hero is also wanting to grab these points to help that DYG out, I guess. Oh, Xinghen almost getting that first blood on Xenio.
Do you remember the Florentino play by Xinghen? I mean, like, Florentino criticized a lot by us, but Xinghen just proved that it might not be the hero issue.
Hopefully we can see more of Florentino so far.
Maybe in the Wild Cup qualifier,
yeah, Wild Cup.
And also Butterfly.
And that Wild Cup is coming up tomorrow, so we'll see that Florentino pretty much really soon.
And also different understanding can be seen.
Yeah, maybe the more understanding. And here's Annette. It's going to be paired up with Aohan at the bottom. Pushing forward. A lot of pressure here. Lumber always keeping a surveillance. Almost getting frozen. Second ability dash out is going to save him from that like CC control. Oh, Xenio jumping in. Xinghen still have the ability to run away. Not a problem here. And he's trying to fight back.
Xinghen found out that this is a trick.
Ooh. Changshan getting caught right here. Xenio trying to help him. Well, the first blood. And here is going to be Zhongyi. Double kill. Maybe a triple kill. No fear. Still running away. Still have the ultimate maybe to go over the wall. But no. Killing spree on Zhongyi.
What just happened in a second? I mean, like, everything just burst out. It was Changshan being overstepped a little bit, getting into the jungle of Hero's side. But after he flashed out, Hero see the moment, but suddenly AG fly back.
Yeah, that was like kind of like a bait for AG, like baiting this Hero team to come forward.
Oh, the Jin, the ulti, check it.
So much damage.
The combo, the burst out damage, that was insane.
The speed, the exchange. It's like the the Thunder God going in and out, going in and back and forth. So crazy. That almost is a triple kill. I would say it's an unofficial triple kill, but wow, 3 kills already for Zhongyi.
That means a lot to Jin.
Yes.
This hero needs kills to accelerate his pace. And after he got so many kills in his hand, he's gonna dominate the game in the mid game.
Yeah, right now, maybe that mid-game damage, maybe like the damage is already enough in this early game. This farming is so well. 3 kills in the first 4 minutes.
The only hero that might daunt Jin YB
Tyrant has been
and
defeated.
that's out.
Yeah, and that's all. He's gonna stop Jungi for a split second because of those stunts. And that AoE stun is really big.
Yeah. But if Zhongyi really showcased by his mechanics, like switching his position in a quite swift way, it's really hard for Anat to catch it. Oh, this is exactly how Anat is using his ulti and lock that down without mobility.
Oh, the attack, the protection. Here we go.
Oh, flash!
With a flash cat. And here's gonna be Xinghan coming down, but Jing is at the scene too. Here's gonna be Jungi flashing in, doing a lot of damage, but everyone's scattered. Where to go? And one member, Shibi-chan, goes down, and the hero is actually being really, proactive, scattering, so Jungi doesn't do a lot of damage to
It
them.
really needs to hit enemies as much as possible.
Yes.
But the problem is, Hero, as soon as they spot Zhongyi was there at the back, they just scattered. And also the first ability by Naofia, the knock-up, is really crucial during the team fight. Just hold AG on.
Knock up. No fear playing as the tank this time. So definitely they're playing it more defensively. I mean, they have the aggression. Not the aggression I feel I've seen them from round one. This one they're playing it more safely, I would say.
You can, the draft can tell, right? They're trying to play in a safe way. They're just trying to solidify the victory because, when we're facing games like this, and 1 point match has so many different results. Wait, something is happening right now. Everyone's aiming at Nofia, the tank, but he's holding on for quite a long time. But still, Zhongyi got the rampage.
That was 5-on-1. Nobody can take those damages. And here's Xinghan.
Main.
Oh, 3-on-1. Because the Xenio almost dropping down. And that is going to be 2 heroes down for Nanjing Hero. 5v3 on the kill count, 6 minutes in. Jungi 5-0-0, getting all the kills for Chengdu AG.
All the kills, all the kills.
That's right, it's gonna be a powerhouse for this Jungi. And look at here, he's hiding in the grass.
This is setup.
It's a setup. And look at that, here we go! Oh my god! And he just melted in the face of danger. Frozen ability. Actually, one person getting frozen right here. It's going to be Xenio. So 1 kill is going to go back into the kill counts for Hero. 1-for-1 trade, but still Aohan getting taken out. Jungi, really, really good camping and really set up plays.
He has such a clear mind when he's playing this game. He knows exactly the rhythm.
Exactly.
When will be the time to farm up? When will be the time to do the ambush?
The ambush came out of nowhere. No time to react. Not even the flash is going to be pulling off from Aohan. Just getting melted.
And just check the gold gap.
Yeah. The gold gap is like
7,000 gold already given to Zhongyi.
Definitely, and here's the engagement. Shibi-chan definitely is feeling really comfortable now because, Jungi is carrying the game and giving more space to Shibi-chan, giving them more space to its ADC at the bottom lane to do more farming, to do more damage later on of the stage.
And also, Fawn is a great tower destroyer.
Yes.
So as soon as they're sending those minions into the tower, they can just instantly take the tower down. AG already achieved the image that they want.
Yes, I feel like they visualized the win this round. Like Jungi leading the way. Last round they're more focused on the shooter, but this one they're focusing on Jungi, the jungle, and look at those damages by Jing. It's just incredible.
The trust between those team members from AG, and I do like the way how they're giving the ball to Zhongyi when they're facing such situations.
And here's the Tyrant. Whoa, getting defeated so fast. Jungi getting that Tyrant, and yeah, a lot of gold differences here. You can see here. No fear comparing to Jungi. 3K difference, substantial difference. And I feel like Jungi already have like 2 items or 3 items ahead of No Fear, and it's gonna be really, really devastating to get caught in the ultimate of the Mirror Blade. That is Jane.
AG already achieved what they wanted in the mid game, but the thing is how they're gonna close out the game. It's not easy since Hero is picking out this Princess of Frost, and also main to do the flat push. So that's the main reason why Hero is picking out such comp. They try to play a safe game. They know that much tolerance are given into this comp.
Oh, here's No Fear beating Jung-Yi in the jungle, and the red hit the
Oh, the
flash.
flash.
Oh, everything is gonna go sideways. Terry is on the run, and look at that. No Fear getting taken out by Shibi-chan, and Terry on the run. Lombard goes down too. It's gonna be 1-for-1 here.
AG is just being so devastating in the mid game. After they got such a huge gap lead, they're just utilizing their advantages, and just check Shibi-chan's burst out damage, right? Every single skill was landed on Aohan directly. That was a marksman versus marksman.
Yes, marksman versus marksman that is. Aohan actually got out in the right timing. You know, if he stayed any other longer time than that, I feel like, you know, Aohan would have went down. But look at here. Aohan tried to do some death on the dragon, but it did not work this time. Dark Tyrant, 10 minutes in. Now we're gonna see some big battles happening here as this Jane already full level 15, getting mostly every item in the book. Just need one more item to secure all those damage. Maybe a Siege Breaker as a last item for this Jane.
Definitely. Siege Breaker is on its way, and 5 kills already in the hand of Jung-Yi. This man is going to carry the team.
And right here, they are actually trying to get the double dragon. Double dragon it is, and I feel like a big fight is gonna be happening. They either push the tower. Let's see where they're gonna do. Ooh, Shingun is in deep trouble here, almost getting caught by the members of AG.
They are distracted by this main a little bit, but still AG held the priority. And now they're releasing the strongest vanguards in the mid. They're trying to take this tier 1 tower down. You ready for it? Lumber's at his position right now. Liliana jumps in first, and here comes Lumber, but he has been stunned by a Nat. But here comes Zhongyi with that Xeno TP down. He's gonna carry his team out, switching his positions and being godlike. And the first ability, and the second is skills. And he has been dragged by Min into the tower, but that doesn't matter. He has been taken down a little bit, but the advantage, the final wings, goes over to AG after the team fight.
Definitely. Junior almost got away, but the drag in, drag him into the tower. The tower here got him at the last very moment.
I mean, AG did what they want. The thing that they want to do is just to take that tier 1 tower down, and they're pushing into the high ground tower. So they already achieved what they want.
And this is Hero Jin, does so much damage because of his mirror abilities. The Shadow Mirror. If your Shadow does attack on an object or a person, it actually refreshes one of the abilities that ability was. So you can cast it twice, first ability twice or second ability twice. So a lot of movement ability is going to be on this Jin. And you can see that the drag in, the stun coming in, the combination from my end, and also this Duen actually get the kill on this Jung-Yi, but Jung-Yi already got the Siege Breaker. The ultimate battle is about to begin.
Ooh, AG is ready for the 1 point. Gathering together, group in on the top side. Main's also on his way.
Yes, can it be secure the 1 point to get to that 10 point to lock in that last 3 position? I mean, right now they're looking at a great chance of winning, but we never know until the last moment. Hero is still standing strong up in this high ground torrent, defending. Here is going to be Jane using the ultimate to come in and out, flashing and bearing down the tower. The tower is almost gone at the top lane.
He's so clear about what he's doing right now. Rather than just getting more kills, Zhongyi is trying to close out the game. So actually he's aiming at the tower, at the high ground tower. He knows gaining the high ground tower matters more than the kills. 6,000 gold lead, that's quite significant. Especially a lot of gold were in the pocket of this Jin.
Yeah, Jin already stacked up, and now they're gonna continue to get more stacked up using more buff, like this Dark Tyrant buff.
Been defeated.
And that's gonna get the Dark Tyrant Arrival buff for 90 seconds. And during that 90 seconds, they better choose to fight because they have the damage flash and everything goes sideways. But here's Annette doing a really good job. Jin come in and it's going crazy. Tower is being destroyed. Nothing's gonna stop this Jung-Yi from attacking.
Hero has been aced by AG, and AG totally win out Hero. They outplay the game. They're only waiting for the minions, and they know that they had a priority to secure their spot into the group stage. Congratulations to Chengdu AG.
And now they're sitting in at 10 points. That meaning they're at the third place with Hero at 11 points and RW at 13. That's your final 3 spots gonna go to these teams. And sorry, DYG has to be left behind in the dust. They're not gonna bring it home this time, unfortunately.
This is what we talked before. This is exactly what we want to say, that no regrets should be left on the stage, right? If you got a priority, you got a chance, why not take it? And AG said, yes, we want it, and we got it.
Yes, and look at that. They got that 1 point. That's going to be their ticket into the group stage, and they're going to be so happy that they did that.
I'm so surprised about their draft for game 2. It seems that they emphasize more on Jung-Yi. Let the Jin to carry the team. And by this outstanding performance, definitely mission complete.
Yeah, mission complete. As first, first round of the game was mission impossible, but second round, mission is a go and mission completed. Like Nora said, they're gonna get that 1 point to get that foot in the door into that group stage.
And as for Hero, even though they lost the game too, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They already secured the spot into the group stage. It's gonna be the start for them with the journey in KIC. And now the 3 teams already be selected from KPL region. That will be RW, Hero, and AG.
That's right, and don't forget RW already also is in the group stage.
RW.
Plus the other 2 teams already made it on the first day 2. Day 1 is gonna be the Beijing Weibo and KSG, Suzhou KSG.
Yeah.
Cool.
So that will be 5 teams in total. Getting their journey in KPL qualify, and also there's 2 teams from KPL region already be waiting in that draw. That will be Chongqing Wolves and Guangzhou TTG.
Ooh, there's a lot of competition ahead. Definitely they want to get ready. This is only the beginning, guys. We are just moving
this
into
is the beginning. This is the taste of 2023 KIC.
That's right. This is only like the small preview. This is only the appetizer. We haven't even got to the main course yet.
Yeah, I mean, like, bon appetit.
That's right, Bon appetit, here we go. And let's go back to our team stats here. We'll talk about a little bit more about this Jung-Yi dealing so much damage. And you can see Liliana also did part of that job, dealing 35.7% damage overall. So yeah, everything counts. Those damage, those teamwork by Chengdu AG was impeccable this match.
And I still remember the point, the deciding point happened in the early game, made by Jin and also Liliana, right? The synergy, the high synergy. When Liliana was in that kind of dangerous position, Jin, this MVP, Jung-Yi, come and aid, get the kill, 3 kills actually in his pocket, and then it's just gonna be his show.
Yeah, pretty much snowball from there on. 3 kills, 5 kills, 5 kills, turned to a dozen kills over time. Definitely has my MVP. It's gonna be Jung-Yi from Chengdu AG, dealing that damage percentage of 28.1%. Wow, such an 815 KDA across the board. This man is doing the carrying for the whole team.
Incredible performance. Thumbs up for himself.
Thumbs up, definitely. Putting that thumbs up to the crowd as he shows us the high mechanical gameplays of Jane.
And that's what we call potential, right? If you're really be on the edge, if you're really be in such a desperate position, somehow you're burst out your damage, burst out your energy, sorry, and just like showcase and just totally let your potential out.
That's right, you gotta pull it out of you in this desperate situation.
When
your team just need 1 point, Who are you gonna go to call? You're gonna call Jung-Yi. Jung-Yi is gonna be on your speed dial, coming up to save the day and getting that AG into the group stage.
Exactly. And from the replay, we can see after that happened, Jung-Yi just leading the game.
That's right. Everything is let go. Weapons free. Everything. The rampage, the double kill, triple kill, just easily providing by Jung-Yi.
It just happened in a natural way.
Yeah, natural way, definitely. And you can see that the plays, Terry's just getting disappear off the map.
Yeah, just vanished in the last team fight. Beautiful. Beautiful team fight. After they force out the flash and Jin just directly dash in, aiming at the back laner. They clean up the battlefield.
Yeah.
Close out game in such a neat way.
Yeah, close out the game around that 14.5 mark there. 14 minutes and 31 seconds. Wow, what a crazy battle. And you can see the cheer by the Chengdu AG teammates.
Yeah, and also after this incredible game, we also prepared the interview for you guys, and let's hand it over to
Thank you guys, and I'm here at the interview section, and joined by me will be No Fear from Nanjing Hero. Let's say hi to the audiences, please.
Hello， 我是南京 Hello 9进 No Fear。
是不是还准备了一句啊 ？Nice 开头的。
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you all. Very nice to see you. No fear again. Actually, a lot of very miracle things happens for today's matchup. So I was wondering, what are you feeling entirely as a group to watch, for example, RW's performances and those very fierce battles in the ranking boards? How do you feel about this? 我们今天其实这一整天的赛事发生的特别的很多很戏剧性的事情，很神奇的一天。那我们在观赛的时候，作为观众整体的感觉怎么样呢？
就是看 RW 的比赛嘛，很动人心魄。就是能勾引到我们这种那种激情，对，一路北伐，对，都叫北伐哥了，差点。
All right, so I would like to talk about more about like RW performances, because watching their performance, watching their matchup actually lift the morality and the mentality up to us as well. And actually, we have a very sweet, very cute nickname for them. And yeah, I really respect RW's performances. And more importantly, so the very first game, it will be so crucial for Hero today, because if you get it, you get to the group stage. So what went really well in game 1 so that you can get that victory back? 其实我们第一局对于 Hero 是最重要的，因为赢下来就晋级小组赛了。哎，那一局觉得是哪一个方面处理的特别好，导致其实第一局就拿下来了呢？
就是第一局，就是因为我们把心态放平了嘛，然后就是掏出自己一些战地英雄，打就完事了。
All right, so before the match, actually, we keep our mentality and mindset at a relatively calm level, so that we just pick those heroes that we feel the most comfortable about and confident about, and we will do this in the real game. So after that victory, so you gain into the group stage. How do you feel before the matchup 2 begins? 那我们在第一局确认其实已经出现的情况下啊，在第二局进去的一些这个心境会不会跟第一局有些不同啊？感觉？
心境的话，就是肯定是想拿下 AG 吧，然后救一下，看能不能救一手 DYG 的小 E 吧，就是当时想是这样啊。
Actually, for me personally, I wanted to have a 2-0 going against the AG, because I really wanted to, help a little bit from my bro from DYG Xiaoyi. And yeah, we saw a lot of, interaction. He's literally sitting just by your door. So what will be the communication you guys have during that period of time? 其实我们在镜头里看到特别多，其实小易他亲自就坐在你们训练室门口，然后在你们第一局赢下来之后，跟你还击掌啊，跟你这个非常激情的沟通。当时在说些什么呢？
就是因为第一把拿下了，他能看到一些希望吧，然后叫我们第二把加油，然后就很遗憾的，就是没拿下这场比赛吧。对。
All right. So after we get the victory in the game 1, actually he saw some like hopes, because they can get, maybe they will be their chances to get into the additional game. But yeah, he really thinks that and hopes we can perform our best job in that. But unfortunately, very sadly, we didn't get it. But I think it's okay, because like Hero made it to the group stage. So please just trying to describe how the entire journey for this KIC second round of KP Qualifer is for you, because yeah, 4 days in total, it's going to be very tired. 再跟我们最后分享一下，其实这一次我们的这个 KPL 的选拔赛的这个赛程还挺长的哈，对体力也是个非常大的考验。那对于你个人，对于 Hero 来讲，觉得这4天的回忆是怎么样的呢？
就这4天的回忆都是充满了一些惊险吧，有时候就是逆风开局啊，或者就是 就是一个大劣或者一个顺风开局嘛。第一天是一个较为顺风的开局，然后第二天的话就会出现一些失误吧，能让这4天的收获能让我们收获到一些心态上的成长，然后对压力的释放也会，那华哥也会跟我们说怎么去释放自己的压力啊这些的，对。
All right. So, literally, to conclude, I think we have a lot of ups and downs and very dangerous and risky moments through the entire process within this 4 days. For example, the day 1, we actually started not that good, and from till to day 2, we gradually, find our best condition back. And throughout the entire process, we find our mentality will be staying in the best condition if we gather together and try our very best. And our main coach and our entire coach system and the team are trying their best, trying to release our tension. And yeah, I think that the 4 days in total, all the results, all the outcomes will be something to return to us as a very precious experiences and giving us more hopes, more better results for us mentally so that we will be better prepared in the future matchups. Thank you so much for your No Fears time. 非常感谢你接受我们的采访，希望你们在下一阶段的比赛里表现得更好，好好的休息。非常感谢。Goodbye. Let's give our time back to Nora and Geget.
Thanks for sharing. And actually, we know for Hero, it's not like a really smooth journey, right? In KIC in this qualifier, but finally they made it.
Yeah.
You really need to cheer for it because you guys worth it.
Definitely. And so the 3 spots are pretty much secure. It's going to be RW, Hero, and AG. And we can take a really close look at the team standing. Gina RW at point 13, Nanjing Hero points 11, and Chengdu AG points 10. And that's going to be your last 3 ticket into the group stage.
Wow, such a fierce and intensive competition that we've been through, right? At the qualifier, so wow, finally 3 spots has been selected, has been decided. And also they were joined by another 4 teams, Beijing Weibo, Suzhou KSG, Chongqing Wolves, and also Guangzhou TTG, and they will go through a draw.
Yes.
After our wildcard qualifier finished.
Yes, definitely. And we're going to have that 5 more spots from the wildcard qualifier, and joining them, they're going to go into the draw with the other 6 teams already qualified for the group stage, and we're going to have a drawing ceremony pretty soon after the wildcard qualifier. They're going to take you into those matches and who against who.
True. And actually, it's not the end of the matchup day, since actually we still got 1 matchup remaining.
Yes.
It's nothing to do with the points, it's nothing to do with the ranking, it's nothing about the spots. It's more like they are gonna show what they got. They are gonna show us what they prepared for the new patch and do their last showcase on the stage. That will be DRG play against LGD and BW.
Yes, definitely. I feel like no pressure for these remaining 4 teams, so they can just go out there and leave their best moments on the battlefield.
Yeah, and the starting list will maybe remain the same as for DRG. 5 players, they've been played together for such a long time. Bai Shou, Peng Peng, Qingfu, Menglan, and that guy. And they are gonna play against LGD and BW with Xiao Luo and also the rest of his members. And also it seems like they did another rotation on the jungler, right? They did on the mage ones, and now they're doing the same rotation at the jungler. Try to gain in those new players more experience.
Yes. And welcome back, guys. We still have 1 more match for the audience today. It's gonna be DRG against LGD and BW, and definitely no pressure from these 2 matches as they go in. And this is gonna be Forshan DRG on the blue side actually, and facing LGD and BW on the red.
This is the last matchup for today, and this is the last matchup for both teams to play for the whole year. because we know that actually we can draw the timeline for you guys. We got the spring season, we got the summer season, and we go for that Challenger Cup. And after all of those tournaments end up, we had the KIC. So KIC is being considered as the highest level through the whole year, and each team just fights so hard throughout the year and gaining this position, getting to the KIC.
Yeah, it's almost at the end of the year. I feel like the new year is about to come up. Definitely, the KIC is always around the end of the year. The highest competition of HOK there is to be. So definitely, they want to leave their best moments here into the spotlight as they fight for glory. Even though they can't go onto the group stage, they're gonna try their best and showcase their best moments.
Yeah, just have a nice ending. Have a nice ending to show what you got throughout the year, because we know each team who got their position in this KIC already been a quite good reward to their efforts that they made throughout the year. And this time, the last game, hope these players can show their best days on the stage. And dive right into game 1, DRG on the blue side, LGD MBW on the red.
I'm wondering, like, if this is their last game and no pressure, no points, maybe they're gonna test out their new ultimate weapon. Maybe some kind of experimentation with some heroes that we never seen. Somebody put Kira back on the map.
Sinestro, I will vote for this hero.
Yes,
Sinestro, okay.
I will vote for Kira because Kira is a hero from AOV that we haven't seen yet. He's been out of the picture for a long time. We only see him like almost getting picked.
Kira might be the only hero that didn't show out yet, right?
The only hero.
Haven't shown out
The
yet.
only hero.
Yeah.
And hopefully we can see some of that. A butterfly is still locked up, but here is gonna be the first pick by DRG, locking down this Iggy. Definitely a great pick here. Locking down the first lane, priority in the mid, creating that skill 1, doing a lot of damage at the starting game.
Yeah. It seems like both teams trying to play the normal one, right? Go for those well-rounded composition. So maybe there's no chance to see Kira show up on the stage, I guess.
Yes, but still, we still have a couple spots left for them to choose, so we might never know. So let's see the chosen heroes by LGD MBW. It's gonna be Slims, it's gonna be Liliana, and over here the response from DRG is gonna be Caffeine. And let me see, Annette, maybe Anya is gonna be good, or Me's actually available.
Oh yeah.
But they're actually gonna switch it to Junren at the last moment here, and creating that double life.
Safe choice.
Safe choices. So far so good. Caffeine and Junren at the bottom, creating a lot of the ATM effect at the beginning.
Oh, here we go.
Whoa,
Ma
LGD,
Chao.
MBW,
Alright.
showing some great confidence. Ma Chao maybe appearing, maybe not yet, saving it for later on. But look at that, Varus definitely a safe choice. Really tanky, half tank, half damage. Tank warrior at the top lane for LGD MBW.
Do you know, I noticed that one of LGD MBW's fans actually is holding that paper and writing in Chinese, "Let me see something interesting." And he even lists the draft. He said like Aoi, Florentino, Zip, and blah, blah, blah.
That's right. I like what the fans say on their on the boards. They're showing the message. Be really relaxed.
Yeah.
No pressure. Just play like no one's watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like no one's watching.
Yeah, just everything. Just
let it
give
out.
it your best.
Let it out.
Let everything out. Let your emotion, let your potential, let the best of you out on the battlefield.
True. And LGD MBW go for the Zupka pick. Viewers on the top side. Ooh, Sinestro!
Sinestria
alright.
Appearing
Yukio.
for the second time today. Change it to Yukio, but back to Sinestria. Such
Sinestro? I
elegant
voted
hero.
for Sinestro. I predict that Sinestro might happen. Because, it has been
selected.
locked in.
Yeah, locked in.
I mean, like Pong Pong used Sinestro before in the first round of KPL qualifier when they were play against Studio KSG,
Yeah.
right? Used that before, didn't win that game. This time, prove it.
That's right. Prove me wrong. Prove me that you can use this hero to its maximum potential.
True.
Definitely. And Lombard is going to be the last pick here for Hangzhou LGD MBW. Also Zuka, very powerful tanky duos, protection, and also Liliana. Really, really well-rounded composition by both sides. But however, DRG definitely has a little bit more damage because look at that damage. Sinestria is going to be going crazy with those attacks at the beginning. Also Irie and also Caffeine. Definitely more aggressive plays can be seen from DRG in the early games.
True. More damage can be seen from DRG, but more squishy.
Yeah, more squishy and a little bit risky because you don't want to dive in too much because Zuka, super sustainable jungler, and yeah, they have to be careful. The group fights better start. They have to have the gold league in order to make a lot of things happen here for Force and DRG.
Yeah. And the jungler rotation that we can see both players, right? Chichen was off stage and Hao Ran is here. The rotation, the substitution of the jungler from LGD and BW. I do like the way how Zhang Jiao, the coach, is doing this because you know that experience is precious.
That's
experience playing on the real stage means a lot to those young players. Because we
Yes.
know that all of those players from LGD and BW is really young,
Yeah,
lack
really
of
young.
experience. And he mentioned again and again back into the interview that the main obstacles that they faced in the journey in KIC was about confidence.
Definitely confidence. I feel like for really young players, like everyone want to carry in the game.
Oh yeah.
And definitely that mentality. I mean, that's good if you want to carry, but definitely you got to be on the same channel.
True.
Yeah, definitely you can't have one person just, I want to carry this game. Oh, I want to carry this game. Everybody want to carry, but they have to have a common goal. They have to work as a team to synergize better with each other. And I also like this coach, rotating the jungle players in, definitely getting more experience with these new players and giving a chance for these new players to step on the real stage.
It's different if you're playing online during the trainings or you are being put into the arena, feeling the vibe, gaining
Yes.
the energy, and do it in real.
Yes, and we are jumping into our last match of the day. That's right, Force and DRG on the left, on the blue versus Hangzhou LGD MBW on the right, on the red. And the energy are still high inside the stadium at our ESP stadium tonight. And I can like to see the players like hitting the drums themselves.
Yeah. Just trying to bring some energy into it. And I just noticed that one paper holding in the fans from DRG was written in Chinese that said DRG being the longest river. It's more like DRG, this team have played together for over 2 years. They're the longest. They hold the longest time played together, and every single season they are wondering, is this might be the final season that we see these 5 players play together or not? And that one means if we cannot climb the highest mountain together, we can be the longest river.
Definitely, definitely. It sounds sad, but it sounds really, really cool to see that because these 5 players have been playing a long time.
Over 2 years.
Yeah, over 2 years. The synergy is flawless between the DRG, Baishou, Peng Peng, Jinfeng, Fenglan, Agai. Like these players are just, putting the trust into each other, and the chemistry between these players are so tight. So definitely, these fans are just raising these messages for them to give them more energy, I guess. Hopefully they can still, have the same 5 rosters in this next game, even after the KIC, or even not even making it to the group stage. They're still gonna play together.
Yeah.
Ooh, Sinestria falling asleep in the mid lane. Surprisingly attack.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
The members from LGD were just walking past by them.
Yeah.
It's not like Prince of Lanling, right?
Yeah, really, like the invisibility is full invisible.
It's always, it's like you are the air.
That's right, you are the air. You're the air. Nobody knows that you're gonna be there. Here's gonna be Chifa dropping in, and you can see that scenario very similar to a lot of Slims players. This Iggy is gonna constantly come down to the bottom and harass this Slims.
Both teams are tested. And since this is the last game for DRG and also the first game for today's matchup, so definitely they will slow down a little bit.
Oh, Milan getting jumped by 3 members right here, almost getting that HP chump away. But the potion, but the health pack underneath the tower, and the heal is gonna heal him back up for now. So far so good, very normal goal rate at the time. DRG try to get that goal on that Sinestria, make sure that mid game is gonna be really friendly towards this jungler. This Pump has to make something work here.
Someone's hiding there.
Gotta show us something. I feel like, you know, when the first Pump used that hero and the initiation
Lumber.
here coming from Lumber, the double ultimate, the double life is not landed on Caffeine. It's gonna be a small mistake that Hawkeye did right there, and that's gonna cost them the life. Qingfen already went down, so 3 kills in the hands of LGD and BW.
I mean, Xiaozai, the Lumber, was ambushing there for quite a long time. He's waiting for the right moment, and second skills plus that flash, and break his ulti, knock him off, push him back.
We can see that replay again. Like, Hawkeye is a little bit too far. Here's initiation.
Ulti, flash,
Oh,
first skill.
I feel like the ultimate is a little bit slip up by Agai. A little bit mistake here, but not to worry. They're down by 3 points, by 3 kills. Hopefully, they can make this Sinestria, make the carry happen here for Pump. Pump going after Liliana. Liliana has that movement ability. It's hard to get it. But still, their top side is actually doing really good. Baisho is pushing the tower in really much.
True. And Irie might be in Baisho's new favorite hero in this match.
Yeah.
He used Irie so many times.
Yeah, Irie can do a lot of like in and out, disengage, re-engage. So far so good. LGD and BW doing a really nice push here. And here's engagement from Rears. Engagement from Lumbo. The follow-up damage is going to be enough to take down Qingfen. Such a quick movement here. LGD and BW showing us the no pressure combat. And it's going to be good. Like, they already got 4 kills in the lead.
I mean, we also heard that LGD and BW are really powerful back in the trainings, right? The same as RW, but due to those losses that LGD and BW suffered, it's really hard for them to bounce back. But this is the real LGD and BW that we see in the trainings.
Yes, no pressure. Everything is going to be let go. Pump still farming quite well. 4.5k go right here. Still waiting for this Baisho and this Pump to do his thing, because bottom tower is already gone. Caffeine is suffering a bit. Also, Qingfen also suffering a bit. The only way for them to come back is using this Pump. Also, Baisho has to pull this team back from the underground.
I'm really holding my high expectation on this.
Whoa, getting jumped. Lumbar flash ability initiation with the ultimate. Such a perfect combo initiated by the whole team.
Xiaozai is playing such a perfect engaging way.
Yes.
And check his positioning. He's at the back. And LGD MW is ready for the team fight. Rears has been shut down. But, well, LGD MW still keep on chasing. They will. And Jay, the Slims, getting in, got another kill. And now they're still chasing them down. Even got the triple kill. Goes over to the Slims, the Bonnie, the Jay.
Yes, Jay. Quick reaction. Even though he's has half HP, the Arcana, the lifesteal, it's going to keep him healthy for a very long time. He already almost got the blood like Weeper, so definitely this Bunny is going to be an angry one, getting all the kills, getting 4 kills so far, 4-0 and 2 for JE as playing as Slims.
I mean, even LGD and BW, they were lack of people. but still they are keep chasing and using the ability that Slims has. Just play the team fight in a death way.
Yes. His skills really allows him to travel, you know, really like a versatile shooter, jumping over walls, and with that lumbar protecting him at all time, is gonna be crucial. Another engager, Caffeine resurrecting for the second time here, and here is gonna be the blue team getting the Zuka. That's gonna be the time for DRG to fight back. The bomb is gonna drop. Whoa! 2 members down, and DRG is back on the map.
DRG is on their way to chase LGD and BW down right now. They are chasing for the support from LGD and BW and get another kill on Xiaoluo's virus.
Yes, 4-man down. Wow, and that's the table has been turned as Qingfeng was just dropping random bombs into the grass, knowing the enemy is gonna be there. So getting the kill definitely wasn't a surprise there.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt.
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
Getting the tower and getting the blue.
Yeah, you really need to watch out Liliana.
Yeah.
The combo.
Tyrant
The
has
combo
been
is
defeated.
devastating. And look at that. Jai getting those items. Shadow Ripper,
Blue team
Infinity
has destroyed
Blade.
a tower.
Such a lethal damage from the spears of this bunny. And here's the blue going into Zuka. Right here, our guy trying to make it initially happen, but the rest of the team are not gonna be in effect. No follow-up damage. Pun and also Baisho can't catch up with Junren. And so far so good. Like the balance, it's gonna be really even so far. Goes pretty much equalizing. Force on DRG leading by a little bit. They can really contest to another team fight.
As we're speaking to this even matchup, LGD and BW's comp allows them to execute in a more solid way. But DRG is more like a opportunity seizing comp. They really need to open the window by themselves. For example, the Sinestro, right? Hide his vision, getting into the split move, try to get another insta kill, and now this is ambush.
Liliana getting
Found
the
Liliana
ambush
out.
by the team of DRG. That's gonna be a really great outcome here. There's Mulan chasing at the Zuka. Zuka was able to get away in time. And look at the positioning of LGD and BW. They're blocking the vision.
This is a counter attack. They're coming back. They're onslaught and destroying DRG. They already predict the movement, and now they're everything putting in on the members from DRG and even ace them with the triple kill again. Goes over to JE. I really like the way how LGD and BW, they're fighting back by prediction, and they're executing this comp in such a perfect and surprising way.
Wow, I feel like JE really want to go home right now. That's why they want to end the game. They want to win, even though they can't make it into the group stage. But they're showing the moments. They're showing what they can truly do if they really go into the group stage.
This decision that they made is the huge highlight that they made throughout their journey in KIC.
Oh, such a great
This
setup.
ambush, yeah. They already predict the routine for DRG.
Such a great combat. And there was like no casualty, like only one casualty, 1 for 5 Trey. Definitely right there, you can see the smiling on their faces. Like, yeah, we predicted that to happen.
Yeah.
LGD and BW still continue to push forward. They already have the the middle tower, high ground. So they got that super minion ready. Sinestro, however, has to come back. Super minion moving in. And look at JE's damage. The Sun Chaser, so powerful on this Slim. And who is going to be there to protect him? That's going to be Lombard. And here's the initiation. And Varys jumping in, flashing out, getting the tower. That's all they need to do. They need to back up now because the blood, the HP is not looking too healthy on Varys.
This is not the LGB and BW that we know.
Yeah.
In these 3 days, in these 4 days actually. It seems like they growed up after suffering those losses.
Oh,
and
the
now
combo.
they're
Look at that
chasing.
rampage. Cassidy goes down. One line went out. Oh my god. Agai also went down. Double kill again on Jay. Look at that, buddy. Level 15. Gaining those kills. 9, 1, and 4. And most go on the chart right now.
DRG is trying to do some trades, but the minions on the way. In the mid lane. And DRG.
Ooh, hitting this dragon, that means they're gonna put that Vanguard in the mid lane, destroying all the minions into that lane. That's gonna be another story to tell. They're gonna survive from that pump.
Standing there.
Ooh.
Oh, they're testing, they're detecting, but there's no way to find Sinestro out.
That's right, Sinestro can be anywhere. It could be behind you, it could be like on the left, on the right. You might never know.
That's the reason why I love this hero so much. Elegant.
Elegant. You can just remain invincible for the entire match.
And just being on the third perspective and observing her map.
It's like, I'm not gonna fight you. Like, my teammate's gonna handle it. Oh, here's gonna LGD, MBW. Still continue to push forward, actually. The bottom lane, there's minions, so they're gonna contest for this high ground tower. The bomb's gonna drop. Minions gonna be there, and so much damage. I don't think they need that minion even to take down that tower. So they got the bottom lane tower. Now they got all the high ground tower. Super minion for every lane right now. Falling asleep.
I can hear the mumbling.
Yeah.
Ooh, another ulti.
Oh, the hit. Pump getting hit.
Pump still there?
Yeah, Pump still there. It might be too dangerous. Ultimate by Pump, equalizing the HP between him and Various.
Super fun to watch this hero.
Yeah, super
on the
fun.
battlefield, yeah.
I mean, it has a really, really high skill play. I mean, the learning curve for this hero is really, really high. The ceilings for this hero can go even higher.
Yeah.
So definitely, we haven't seen like super crazy play by this Sinestro, but hopefully we're gonna see that in our KIC journey.
And also, you should be bold enough to pick out this hero and standing there being invisible, right? Because you know that they are surrounding you.
Yes.
But you can't move.
That's why
I mean, you can't move. It's just feel like you are facing a snake, and
right.
you can't move.
It's nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
But I feel like Pump has the nerve of steel. You know, not get phased by any situation.
True.
So right here, LGD, MBW, trying to end it right now. Like, I feel like the minions are moving in. They're looking for a great counter. Try to keep their distance. Make sure to calculate the distance between them and the enemy. Making sure that maybe a little bit overstepped by Agai. But he's gonna use that flash to bounce out. Here's the re-engagement from DRG, dropping the bombs. Here's Resurrection still on Slims. Slims can get that life back in time if he ever falls down.
I mean, several tries made by LGD and BW. Viewers comes in, missed the target. Zuka comes in, missed the target. Lumber outie in, missed the target. So each time DRG actually dodged the engagement step by step, and that just led LGD and BW to back off.
And here we go. Making the second engagement. It's already 16 minutes into the match. We're gonna have that Vanguard coming up here in the 10 seconds. But I feel like they don't need the Vanguard. They want to re-engage. They want to hear it and the here and now. And here's the engage. Here's gonna be the Lombard waiting for the engagement. He got that flash ready, and the teammates. But here's Zuka coming behind the back, waiting for that to happen. All 5 members maybe want to go for the dragon first, then go for the initial engagement.
LGD and BW totally win the upper hand right now. The stress on DRG, but still, this is a miraculous comp that can make a lot of things happen if they did great individually during the team play.
Pump try to set up something crazy, setting him in the row of the mid lane.
I would say if I'm playing the same position, I can't take this.
Yeah.
I can't take this.
The nerve-wracking. And he can use that first skill to move forward.
He's invisible.
Yeah, right there. He's going to come out of the shadow. Here we go. the Sinestria.
The stun!
And
Get in and get a kill! I already cleaned it up.
And the Destiny is not gonna come in time for Dre. Double kill for Caffeine, and great job on Pum Pum going in, using that first skill, moving forward, getting a little bit closer to that Slims.
And after Slims dash away and dodge that gank, Baisho just come up and finish the kill.
Oh, the dragon almost coming up. I feel like the Tempest Dragon is almost coming up. It's gonna be the 20 minutes mark soon. Can Pum Pum carry the game for the team? Here we go, balancing out the HP. The ultimate is gonna be triggered, and look at that, Pum Pum's damage is going crazy. Second ability, the Blood Rage, and here's gonna be Liliana falling victim, and Pum Pum getting the tower too. Wow, we can finally see some Sinestria gameplays here.
It is getting better and better right now for DRG.
Yes, it is. Pum Pum got that. Oh, he's getting jumped inside the tower. Almost, but maybe he still have the HP. He still have the ultimate to balance the HP if he do so. Right now, he still have that life still available, you know, to get those HP back.
I mean, same position, same strategy. LGD MBW is it twice, but DRG using their experience and smell that out.
Yes. Right now, Caffeine already have a lot of damage. So yeah, Caffeine has a lot of damage. Pum Pum has a lot of damage. I feel like Baisho also has a lot of damage. So the powerhouse carry and the goal difference. I mean, Force on DRG definitely has the ball and has the rhythm going for them here.
And our guys, Junior is building up magical items, helping him to do more output during the team fight.
Oh, the ultimate has been triggered here on our guy. They have to retreat just for a moment here, but they have to retreat carefully because the Tempest Dragon is about to show up, so make sure there's no enemies or make sure there's no teammates are down on your side.
They fall behind at the lanes, and and we can see that the gold lines actually fluctuated a lot.
Yeah, definitely. 15 more seconds for the Tempest Dragon to show up here, and the rest of the team of LGD and BW are moving into the Red Forest, getting jumped right here. Look at that, Lombard getting attacked, and that bomb is gonna shut down Lombard and the rest of the enemies.
Oh, Caffeine has been catched! Caffeine, the second life resurrected, and he get away from the gank. And it's gonna be the time for LGD and BW to suffer from the ganks from DRG. They're still chasing JP, pushing on the edge. Everyone's aiming at this bunny and hunting him down. 4 versus 1 killing spree goes over to Chinfeng. The Iggy really carried the team.
That's right. What a fantastic team fight that is.
Ooh, the minions!
Oh, someone has to take care of the minions.
I can't do this anymore. The super minions just made so many highlights today.
I feel like the super minions on that E-Star battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was very daunting. Seeing those super minions taking away your crystal. Not even a hero.
Heartbreaking.
Yeah, heartbreaking to see that happen. Look at that Pum Pum. 1v the dragons just by himself. Just killing the dragons. Just look at that damage from the Sinestria.
Tempest Dragon goes over to DRG, and now it seems to be really optimistic for DRG. They can just utilize his vanguards, utilizing the buff granted by the Tempest Dragon, and trying to pushing forward. LGD and BW without the flash being available from Lombard, it's a bit hard for them to engage and make some comeback.
And here's the engage here. A lot of resurrection here. One on Baisho. So far, so good.
Ready for it. The Vanguards on their way, and DRG is ready right now. The ulti flash from Iggy, shred down the HP bar, and Sinestria and comes in with that Baisho. The Destiny has been triggered, but LGD and Zuka jump in, get a kill, and hold on the game a little bit for LGD and BW.
That was a fair trade. LGD and BW still holding on. Look at that Jay's damage by this Slims. 18k. All the items built pretty much stacked up. most goal on their team is going to be Slims. Definitely, you got to rely on the Slim to carry the game for LGD and BW at the very end.
It is really tight. It's a really even game. Both teams trying to make their last-ditch effort. The LT directly aiming at the Sinestro. Sinestro getting those HP recovery and trying to do the solos. Fox cannot take it. A double kill goes over to Pompo. He's carrying his team, and now DRG fighting back, making those comebacks. And Iggy flashed over the walls and tried to chase the Shelter done. And the second resurrection has been triggered again, but Rampage has been made by Chingfu's Iggy.
That's right, Xiaojai goes down, and 2 more members fall with it too.
Oh, Slim's a little bit lost right now. This is not the way back to home.
But look at the damage.
Be 1 versus 3. Jay is still holding on and trying to kite in his enemies a little bit. Got the first kill and aiming for the Iggy, but that's too much for this bunny to take over and check Virus. Virus to get it in, but Pompo never care about those skirmishes at the bottom. This man is all about victory. Sending in the super minions and another try by MBW, but never take it back. Congratulations to DRG.
DRG, that's right. Pompon just rushing in. Even at the last moment, he exchanged HP, and balancing the HP, he was able to finish off the crystal in time and getting that first round win for Forsan DRG.
This is a really, really tight game.
Yes, finally we see Pompon Sinestra showing some highlights. Actually gaining that double kill was such a great, miraculous comeback. The damage dealt by Pompon was amazing.
And also, you can see he's hiding his position by getting into the sleeping mode, just standing there beside the walls. It made me feel like a little bit scary. You know?
Yeah. I was scared if I was
He's like ghosting.
Yeah, the ghost in the shadows waiting to strike, and the enemy just like, what? Where did you came from? Yeah.
Yeah. So definitely Sinasha might be his new favorite hero, right, in this patch. They really did show something unexpected. For example, this Sinestro pick. And also, we are so surprised about that miraculous comeback made by DRG. Because they suffered a lot, like Caffeine being taken down in several rows, right, in the early game.
Several lanes.
We already thought that DRG can't make it anymore for game 1. But they just pushing back, using their experience and using their sensations.
Yeah, I feel like they all have every lane down. The high ground tower is being taken out. There was like no hope for DRG, but look at that bounce back by Pompom, by the Sinestria gameplays, and they are bouncing back, definitely getting the win in this first round against LGD and BW.
And at the same time, I also wanna say something to LGD and BW that they performed quite good in game 1, right? They actually build up the advantage in the early game, and also I do like the way how they're setting it up. The ambush around the riverside in the mid lane.
Yeah, and the ambush by Pompon, it was really nice. The way he carried the team, the way he plays with the other team as well. So it's really exciting to see that they're gonna try more experimentation with these Sinestra gameplay.
I mean, why not just let Butterfly out?
Yeah, just why not?
Let me see it, please.
Yes, finally, we want to see it for the first time. Not because maybe the Ultimate Ladder we already seen it, but we haven't seen it in the BO2s.
Yeah, I mean, like, how great can this hero be, right?
Yeah.
Ban away all the time, 100% banning rate.
Yes, definitely, 100% banning rate, not letting it out, not even once.
And the team stats.
Check it out. Chingfun doing a lot of damage. I feel like, every game, Iggy always do a lot of damage because of that skill 3, dropping that bomb into the back row. Every single time, it's gonna get some targets at least.
And also the gold line fluctuated a lot.
Seems like a roller coaster. Seems like start from low, then go high. But later on, you know, Forza and DRG took over. They lost pretty much everything in the beginning. They were losing their towers. Then all the super minions are rushing into the door. And even that almost one-time super minion almost took down their crystals.
Yeah.
So they had to send someone back to manage the minions. And here is going to be your MVP.
Oh, love it. And MVP goes over to Pong Pong, the Sinestro.
I feel like Sinestro is the first time Sinestro ever got an MVP.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it can look
I really
look at this
hero.
elegant photos in the back of
Oh.
Sinestro. Such an elegant,
Just awake.
beautiful,
Just awake.
beautiful photo here. And Pum Pum did a really good job here. Damage heal 82.4k. I mean, the ultimate by Sinestro is really, really interesting, you know. It balances out the HP between you and the enemy. So let's say you have like 1 HP and your enemy has like 100 HP. So we're gonna equalize that to 50. And on top of that, I'm gonna heal this Sinestro more. So in the end, you're definitely gonna have more HP than your enemy. And with the attack damage is being built into this hero, definitely you're gonna have that edge in that 1v1 combat, in that 1v2 combat.
And that's the main reason why from the replay we will see the last team fight. Pong Pong, after being attacked by Lumber, being knocked up, and even soaking so many damage, what miraculously he just got that HP recovery.
Yes, and we gotta check the highlights of Pum Pum one more time. Yeah. Jumping in, and the battle is going crazy. Such a chaos right here. Look at that Pum Pum jumping in, and look at this almost 1v4 chasing after Liliana, and with the help of the whole team.
And this one, the turning point.
Yeah, the turning point here. Going in after Slims, going in behind the movement speed, and with Bai Show, they're gonna get the kill on Slim right here. What a great teamwork it is by Forza and DRG.
And this one, the
Yes.
HP recovery.
Yeah, the HP recovery, the clutch, and here, getting the kills on Liliana. And finally, the last one. He's like, wait a minute. I have a mission to do. I need to clear up the crystal. You guys fight. I'm just gonna go with the objective.
Yeah. You know that they need to finish the game. They need to finish the game.
And we are going back into our round 2. You know, there's one more match going on. Definitely, Forza and DRG still want to get the the second round as much as possible. Even though you know they want to leave their memories on the battlefield.
I mean, speaking to the memory, the last year's KIC journey, actually, Forza and DRG got into the final and they got the runner-up.
Oh yeah, I remember. I feel like you went to like interview them in the club room with the players and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The reason why a lot of fans are really being regretful about this team is because they played together for over 2 years. And each season, they are really, really close to that trophy, right? They get into the finals twice in KIC, the runner-ups twice. And this time in 2023 KIC, they didn't even make it to the group stage.
Yeah, the journey is a little bit cut short this time, but not to worry. There's always next year, but definitely today, they're going to leave everything on the battlefield today in our BO2. Definitely securing the first round. They're going to try to secure more rounds with this battle.
I mean, leave with a 2-0 will be a great result.
Definitely leave the best thing on the battlefield. They got one match to go, so maybe they're gonna try more experimentations.
Oh, let the butterfly out! Let butterfly fly, please!
I feel like Pum Pum can, maybe change more of those assassin types. So we might see that coming up. So let's take a small break, and we'll be right back.
Red team has slain an enemy. Red team triple. Shut down. Blue team double kill.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our last round of the competition for our round 2 of the KPL qualifier. And this has been a gruesome 4 days. There's some ups and downs, changes around these teams. Some team we have to let go. Some team are going forward with us into the group stage. But here today, these two teams sadly are not going to move forward, but they're going to left their best memories behind on the battlefield today.
And as we can see, another rotation has been made from LGD MBW. Shicheng, the original starting lineup of the jungler, just substituted for Haoren.
That's right. Shicheng is back, and they're gonna put everything they got into this last round. This is the last match. This is the last match for them this year. So definitely, they want to put their energy. They want to put their goals. They want to put their, everything on the line on this last match to show respect to all their fans, to show respect to all their audiences.
I mean, like we mentioned about lost this word so many times today. It's like the most frequent word that we were speaking out. But this is truly, truly the last game in the second round of KPL qualifier, and also gonna be the last game for those teams to perform on stage for the whole year.
That's right. And we are moving into our second round here. Let's see if they can let this butterfly out, or the butterfly will stay back in its cage. And here we go. They're gonna switch sides. So LGD MBW is gonna be on the blue, and we got Force on DRG on the red. Slims, the typical ban, banning out those super ADC carries, really preventing DRG from picking up Slims. Because already, LGD MBW already used that in the first round, so definitely they do not want DRG to pick that up. And Butterfly still getting banned here.
Butterfly's wings has been cut off.
Yes, that's right. No wing, no way to fly. And here it's gonna be Liliana getting banned out as well. And let's see what kind of other bans that DRG is looking. Iggy getting banned out. So here is gonna be the first pick. Goes to LGD MBW. Let's see what kind of hero they want to secure in this first round for the pick.
Xeno it is to be a flex pick, a great flex pick.
Yeah, this is a great first pick actually. A lot of teams, when they're on blue, they choose Xeno because they can flex pick that character. Depending on what kind of other composition that enemy choose, I can choose it. I can use it as a support. I can use it as a top lane. Then they can plan more accordingly to what the situation is.
True. And also in this new patch, a consensus has been made by those teams that Xeno with Zuka can be a really powerful upper duo.
I saw Uja 10 for 1 second.
Yeah, 1 second.
Just 1 second.
A peek.
A peek. Just a little small.
Hi guys, I'm still here. I'm also in the new patch.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah,
bye.
Hi, bye.
Alright, they're gonna switch to Mai Shinui. Gonna pair up with Jing as the jungler. Really, really great pick here. Really both assassin-like hero that's been picked up. And with Xenio's ultimate, definitely is gonna provide those protections when they go for the engagement. But Zip is gonna be here with Terry, also Mayan, and May is gonna be joining them on the top lane. So a heavy combo here by those warrior. They still don't have their jungler yet, so the second round definitely they want to use those bans position to cancel out their jungle. Let's see what other bans that this LGD MBW has prepared for them. And Fawn is getting banned out too. So I feel like they need to ban out Fawn because that's gonna limit the choices for LGD MBW, the ADC position. No Slims, no Caffeine, no Fawn. What's it gonna be? DNJ? What's it gonna be? Arlie?
What's it gonna be? A Florentino again.
Florentino?
Love it.
Florentino? Interesting.
Xiaole's Florentino pick has been criticized so much. Like a lot, but still Xiaole just stick to this Florentino pick.
Is this Shou Yue?
Oh, Shou Yue. This is the
no
first
way.
time, right?
First time. No way, Shoyu has actually appearing in this KIC, definitely for the first time, and pairing up with Florentino. This is so cool. I feel like this Shoyu definitely had that really super long range. He's gonna be that sniper aiming down at the sight of the enemy, pulling that trigger, pulling that bullet into the size of the RG. Definitely a really high skill level hero that I feel like a lot of, when this hero first came out, everybody was using it.
But it requires accuracy.
That's right.
This is a fun fact that when we are playing our own ranking, right? If you see Shoyu show in your side, you might be a little bit afraid about how he's gonna perform in the game. But somehow when he's on the other side, being your opponent, he's just being so dominating. Every single ball will shot on you.
Yes, and I feel like the recent change to Shoyu is pretty realistic. It has 3 bullets. You can choose to use it on your ultimate, or you can choose to use it on your second ability. And that really is going to be really essential. Every bullet counts, so you got to use those every shot wisely.
And also the first ability, which make this hero even a better one, is that the formation that he can place on the ground will grant him with a vision and range.
Yeah. In our version, in our like the version we play online, people say that Shoyu is laying the egg.
yeah.
He's like laying the egg, but actually he's laying a radar detection.
Yeah, a radar.
And I feel like it helps open up the vision. I feel like when this Aoi comes swinging in, they're probably gonna notice because Shoyu is gonna having those special detective radars around the whole map, so that opens up the vision for DRG. I mean for LGD MBW.
Yeah, so we are really looking forward to this sniper.
Yeah.
The performance, and also Florentino again. Well, Xiaoluo proved this hero this time to show that this hero is capable of carrying the team. Dive right into game 2. LGD MBW on the blue side, DRG on the red.
Yes. And also this Shoyu can be played as a support too sometimes.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. And Zenio jumping in, getting Aga getting first down so fast, half HP, almost getting shot by Shoyu right there. Wow, such a dangerous start. This Zip just really feeling it. Oh, by Show.
Oh, the solo, the laning.
What's up, Florentino? How you doing?
Oh, what's up, my Shiranui? First blood.
What is going on? The Frozen by Qingfeng landed straight on this Mai, and Mai goes down.
I mean, like, how could that happen? It's not easy for a Princess Frost using even the second ability with a delay to land it on Shiranui.
Oh, another landing. This Princess Frost is not your regular Princess Frost. I feel like that second ability just got upgraded when Qingfeng plays it, landing the ice on the enemy. Here's 1v1 at the top here. Florentino against May. And here's the help by Mai coming up. Mai blowing her flash already, but gotta wait for the opportunity to strike. Here's the Jane. Try to go for a gank on top. Level 4 already for both junglers, so once that 1 minute 30-second mark, that is the minions intersecting each other at the top lane. And here's Zip protecting Terry from the shot, from the sniper. Here's gonna be Shoyu cleaning up the minions underneath the tower. He has to remain really safe. He does have that burst damage on that second ability, but it's gonna be slow damage at the start.
I don't know why, but I just feel like Aga's Zip, the second skill, is has been used in a different way, because we know that there's a delay if you want to eat your allies up.
Yes.
But I don't know, just somehow he's in a quicker way.
Oh yeah.
Like, how does it feel like? Because you need to predict it, right?
Yeah.
Predict your opponent's movement, and you need to preset your second skill.
Yeah, I feel like that second ability has an animation delay. Definitely, maybe if you swing the joystick around maybe a little bit, that will cancel those animation delay, which allows you to suck in your friends or your teammates a little bit faster. So maybe that's the secret. We gotta ask them about the secret about that second ability on that zip.
Like
but here,
others, I feel like is soaking in his allies, but our guys is more like a swallow.
Yeah, swallow.
In an instant way, yeah.
Yeah, instant swallow and instant protection.
Yeah.
And those shots, some hit, some doesn't. Ooh, the ultimate by Shoya. That's gonna save him from the frozen ability by Qingfen. That shot, our guy's gonna get that shot blocked.
Red team has destroyed
and
a tower.
protecting.
This is a tower trade.
Yeah, tower trade here. Florentino actually doing a really good job on top. No pressure on this Florentino.
And Florentino definitely win the upper hand during the laning, but Main tried to deny the 1 versus 3. Baishou did such a great job, but he didn't expect that there will be 3 members ambushing in the bushes, and while his ally get revenge for him, here Aoi come in, swing in, and try to get out, and another swallow again.
I really like that sound effect when they swallow. Yeah, like boop. And here's Agai protecting the jungler and putting your trust in this Agai is really nice. You know, he can save you in a really, really tight situation.
Yeah.
All right, LGD, MBW. Let's check out the replay here. A little confidence here by Baishou, because he's fighting underneath the towers, thinking like, there's no way you can dive underneath the tower from me. Florentino almost went down, but the teammate showed up.
I mean, seriously, if it's not because of his ally, that might be a sword.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, to Baishou.
Oh, here's gonna be Shoyu aiming. Ooh, shot in the face. Qingfen just absorbed those shots like it's nothing. I feel like Sawyer doesn't really have damage yet.
Yeah,
I feel like the CD is okay so far because he's building a CD boot. So definitely he can rely on that second ability even more, not the auto attack.
And also the critical damage is what this hero needs. Because the critical damage that he built in will be transformed into physical damage.
Yeah, it's gonna get converted every percentage of the critical rate.
Yeah.
And this hero can't crit, so definitely he needs those high damage attacks in order to make his second ability more lethal.
But one interesting fact to play this hero is that he can rotate to be played as the mage, as a mid laner actually.
Oh, such a great combo here by Mai and Florentino, cleaning up this Qingfen.
Ooh, but check the mid lane.
Mid lane just
Jerry
getting
and
destroyed.
Zip keep crushing on it. They're doing the tower trade and try to take the mid lane tower.
Oh, this Aoi going in. Mai goes down. Florentino,
solo.
1v1.
Oh,
What's it gonna
away.
be?
Flash in. Florentino win against Aoi this time. And he's even looking for more. Zeb trying to save his allies, but he has been taken down. Florentino still showcasing, putting out all those flowers. Play in an elegant way.
Oh, this Baishou almost got away. And he does get away in time. All those damages almost bringing him out. Here's gonna be Jane crossing the river, crossing the tower, diving in to get that kill on Qingfen.
They're showcasing. Get back, get a turn,
get the
get
kill
a
on
double kill.
Mulan. I mean, and but still, Aoi is not
1
done.
versus 3,
1
that's too
versus
much.
3, too much confidence, a little bit of overcommitment here by Peng Peng.
I mean, wow, LGD and BW take their enemies down one by one, step by step.
Not bad, not bad. The fight is real here. 7 versus 2 on the kill count stage, and 21k around that point versus 18.3k. So yeah, a slight lead, and they might push forward. Here, look at that Jin! The attack is so lethal, and the combination attack from Mai is gonna destroy Qingfen. Qingfen goes down again.
I mean, the timing when Chicheng jumped in was quite nice, but he has been controlled by DRG, and we know that it is quite lethal for heroes like Jin be controlled.
Definitely.
Because the pace of switching your position will be interrupted.
All right, here's DRG. Trying to fight back just for a moment. Definitely this Florentino is getting more powerful by the second. This Florentino definitely is doing a lot better than the Florentino we've seen.
Yeah. This is
previously.
a real Florentino.
The real
mobility.
Fortino. It's like the previous aren't real. But definitely, hopefully, we're gonna see more of Florentino here on this gameplay.
And
Oh,
the Freaker has been built up from Shouyue.
oh,
The Frozen!
frozen, but he got out just in time. But Xenio's ability is gonna heal him up, and here is gonna be Florentino coming into the scene.
One
The
versus
gentleman,
four.
one versus four.
Four.
It's possible.
One has been taken down. What about
Yes.
another one? Just keep chasing, but he has been stunned. Terry will deny it. Terry got double kill, including that Xenia, and make this miraculous comeback, and even got him the triple.
Oh, triple kill on Terry. But what about Shouyue? Zip is running away. Can he find Zip in time? Zip has to use that ultimate to get away here. Let's see, 1v1, and that's gonna be Shouyue's kill.
And 2 men remaining from LGD side. They can guarantee a lot of neutral objectives. Try to build up, snowball a little bit. Aoi come in, get a control ability, but here comes Xenio. TP down, make it to a 2 versus 1 and turn it back.
That's right, and meantime, they can get this blue while Aoi is not at the scene. And following by that, they can actually work on this Tyrant. Everything is en route, definitely on the way. Getting those dragons in time before the dragon refreshes at 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Ooh, definitely. And that is the sign. 9-minute 30-second reach. That's the sign for the Dark Tyrant and the Shadow Overlord to show up at the 10 minutes mark. And let's see what Monlan has in mind. Ooh, look at Florentino. Such a finesse player, like the way he moves.
Fancy.
Yeah, fancy player. The way he lunged, the way he picked up the flower. A true gentleman.
Yeah.
And look at here. This Shouyue just keeping on moving, wearing down its opponents. Those shots really starting to hurt. You know, this Shouyue is starting to throwing those punches and to the side of DRG, and DRG is feeling the pain of the bullet.
It's kind of annoying, Jen,
Yeah,
when you play against Shouyue.
Yeah, you
And
try to
he's
dodge it, like you just don't know when
Yeah.
he's gonna hit you with that bullet.
You see that red laser line,
Yeah.
but yeah.
You're just like, oh, I want to dodge it, but he's gonna predict what I go. So, you know, really anxious, very nervous.
Ooh, another shot.
Another shot. Xinfan.
Ooh,
Ooh,
another shot.
Another shot. 2 for 2. 1 shot, 1 kill. Can Shouyue make those kills happening? But wearing down its opponent is gonna be good. Look at that. The red laser is not showing, so he's aiming at a different direction. He's kind of like swinging around, making sure like they're not predicting their bullets.
This is one of the mechanics that Shouyue player has.
Yeah.
You need to be really confident to calculating the range and also the speed.
Yes. Speed, the wind. It's like a real world scenario. Like the bullet is gonna swing according to the wind direction.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of factors here.
Curve shot.
Curve shot. But here, Shouyue always in the back. Ooh, another shot. Xinfan, another shot, but misses. Not to worry. Shouyue still have plenty of bullet and ammos in the back. Oh, another shot by Show. Getting wear down. And look at here. LGD MBW is moving forward. Another shot. The Shouyue just playing a really, really comfortable position. Somebody has to gank this Shouyue.
But how and who?
Yeah, Aoi, Main, or whoever. But this Shouyue just sitting at a really far range.
Yeah.
Getting those shots is going to be really tough. And also those first skills by Shouyue does open up the vision for LGD MBW.
Yeah, and that's exactly the problem DRG is facing right now. Whenever they try to get out of their high ground tower, whenever they try to ambush, there's always going to be the formation waiting for them. Let them be spotted
There's
by
a
LGD
lot of bullets
MBW.
coming in, and those sidestepping is not gonna work. You know, there's too many targets. It's like kind of like a lucky draw. 5 targets, 1 out of 5. This Shouyue is gonna get that hit.
And also, you can easily. Oh, he comes in being the engager, being unclockable, but he tried to escape away. He's been followed up by Zip, but here comes Jin. Clean it up, deny Aoi, but he's getting overcommitted a little bit. Might try to aid, Might has been taken down. And the sniper with the long range tried to come and help, but didn't land on the skill on the target.
Yes, right there. What a fabulous! I thought Pump was about to survive that. I was like, no way! How did he survive 4 different enemies assault? Then I see Jane jumping in at the last moment, getting that HP lower on Pump. So great teamwork here. 1 for 1 so far by the both teams.
And also being the real assassin means never let the chance slip away.
That's right. And you can see the soldier building up the siege breaker, building up that pure sky in case the enemy find him and he needs to escape using that, you know, last skill and that, you know, skill number 3 to bounce back. So a lot of mechanicalism is going to be required. A lot of fast reaction needed for a soldier player to be playing this character really effectively.
Yeah. And speaking to that pure sky, a detail about this item's passives is that the first enemy hit will be slowed down if you land the shot.
And it's really good because that pure sky also has a 10% damage, the cooldown reduction. So right now, and also that Starbreaker, also a cooldown reduction. So basically,
and the shoes he has.
Yeah, shoes he has. Almost totaling up around 40% CD, the maximum CD possible in this HOK game.
And that will allow him to doing those shots in a more frequent way and just poking the HP down without any cost.
That's right, no consequences because he's far range. Nobody's going to be reaching him in time. And Florentino try to go in for a dance. Definitely, this is going to be the last dance for Florentino to make a move. But let's see what happens here. The enemies are getting shot down.
The shot come up with a fan.
Yeah.
That hurt.
Oh, another shot by Show. They had to go back, but they're really close to their fountain, so it's really easy for them to heal up. But it might be dangerous.
Half HP has been taken. A Mine come in, and the Argentine collapsed by this kind of engagement. Princess Frost break his ulti, trying to buy more time, but 4 people still be the LGD and BW try to make it a tie. Aoi tried to come in, aim at Sniper, and jump over the walls, but he has been caught by LGD and BW, and another shot on Princess Frost. She will need to get back and get the HP recovery, but LGD and BW just keep pressing on it, and the kill is free. That shot, the accuracy showed LGD and BW the potential to gain the victory. After all, it's going to be the tie. The last game, last tie. Congratulations to Hangzhou LGD and BW.
Oh my god, did you just see that? Our guy, Zip, falling down inside the fountain. In the fountain. He got shot, his HP wasn't even high enough to recover. Wow, that was crazy. The accuracy by the soldier was just right.
Great job by LGD and BW.
And you can see the players hugging each other to show them a great amount of respect. Yeah, they feel each other. They gain great respect the way they leave the battleground. I feel like it's a really respectful way. You know, they got 1-on-1. Every team did a great job. And look at this, showing respect to the crowd, showing respect to the audience, showing respect to us, showing respect to each other. Definitely they came a long way. This is not the end of the journey for them. This is only the beginning.
We're looking forward to their future play.
That's right.
And the spring season in 2024. So does Foshan DRG.
Yeah. Definitely here is Go for some DRG. Bowing down, showing the respect to the crowd and to us as well.
And also we know that a lot of audiences and the fans still remaining there.
Yeah.
Showing their support, even though they know that there's no chance left for these 2 teams to make it to the group stage. But still, it's actually been really late in China right now, in Shanghai. But fans will still be there, showing their support and love to their team.
That's right. It's been a long day.
Wow,
but we
it's been a long day.
finally figured out the last 3 spots. for those KPL round 2 qualifiers. Definitely it's going to be RW, it's going to be Hero, and it's going to be AG. They're going to be moving on to the group stage with Beijing Weibo and Suzhou KSG.
Yeah, and also joined by Chongqing Wolves and Guangzhou TTG. So that will be 8 KPL teams in total. In the group stage.
Yes, and that's going to be really, really awesome. And we can see that all those stats. Maybe we're going to go and take a quick look back at what happened here as we reveal the damages. Wow, this Shoyu pretty much was really comfortable, like just sitting back, just having a popcorn, having some chips, just like, you guys fight. Let me
do some random shots.
Yeah, let me do some random shots. And yeah, he did a really good job, wearing down its opponents, chipping away their HPs one by one. Did a really great poking damage. And what I realized here, his priority target is pretty much Murnan. If he get the shot on Murnan, then the execution can be go in. You can have your teammates. Murnan getting hit, you can assume Murnan getting hit, you can see that Mai Shinui win in.
The last team fight.
Yeah, the last team fight.
Exactly the same image that you said.
Yes.
Just after they shred down the HP from DRG, and but Mai just flash in, complete the combo, and also when Jin and also maybe Florentino, I didn't spot him. Anyway, but when those assassins coming in, and it just clean up the battlefield, it's really hard for DRG to take it.
That's right, and you can see that the respectful players leave their ultimate showdown on the battlefield. Definitely leave the battleground with no regrets. And you can see that 1v1 today, both teams got their points. Both teams get to showcase their best moments and leave their best moments on the stage. And yeah, showing a lot of respect for all the fans and all the audience around the world.
Yeah. They did a great show at their last performance in 2023 KIC. And also, they got actually a long time to prepare for the next season.
Yes.
So I do believe that they can perform well.
And yeah, Florentino did a not bad this round. Like
yeah.
I feel like he can 1 versus 3, but I was wrong. Like 1 versus 2 maybe. But
and also like the laning. Right?
Yeah, the laning is really very powerful. Yeah. So far, we can see the goal fluctuation pretty much went over to Hangzhou, LGD, and BW. So definitely that goal fluctuation pretty much one-sided for this game.
Yeah.
And here is going to be your MVT.
Florentino!
Finally! I see the gentleman's face on the background.
Finally!
Yes.
Like 1 game for Sinestro, 1 game for Florentino.
Yes. He's like this, just chilling there, looking really, really graceful like a gentleman. And it's going to be LGD MBW getting that MVP.
Yeah. I mean, that sniper, do some shot for me.
I can imagine.
And Jay
him
was
saying
like, all right, copy that.
Copy that. Let's move in. Oh my God, this is a really, really great show. We gotta go back to the MVP footage to see what actually happens. And look at that crowd control effect by this Florentino. 26.8% damage dealt, 65.1k%, and also the KPA 2-1 and 8 across the board. The damage 65k. Not bad.
And also, like, he really proved this hero is capable of doing a lot of things during the lanings, and also can make a lot of 1 versus 2 or 1 versus 3 happen.
Yes. And yeah, the stadium tonight, there's a lot of
emotions
being showcased here.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go back to the footage. Florentino doing a lot of damage. And yeah, we can see the emotional feeling by the players tonight.
Yeah, because right now in the arena, we are preparing for the post-game interview. And the player from DRG has been invited in the Chinese stream live. And he's a little bit... a bit emotional right now, because we know that DRG suffered a lot in this year. They're really close to that trophy twice in KIC. Last year they were in the final, but this year they can't make it. They even can't make it to the group stage. Wow. But anyway, this is his voice, and give it to the interview.
Let's check it out.
All right, thank you guys. And I'm now at the interview area, and I'm joined by Jay from LGD and BW. Please say hi to the audiences.
Hello, I'm Jay.
Very nice to see Jay. Because we are seeing you are really enjoying the entire matchups. We see some substitutions. We see a very interesting hero being picked out. So how does it feel exactly, the difference between those very tensioned one and this kind of very relaxed ones? 我们感觉其实今天的最后一场比赛，整体的 LGD BW 是非常放松的一个没有压力的状态。这个和你们在非常紧绷的时候打比赛，在自己就是施展或者说操作英雄的时候，觉得心理上面会不一样吗？
就是你紧张的话，你去打的话就放不开手脚，就是有会顾虑怕死啊什么的。但是你如果很轻松放松的去打的话，就什么都不管，打了再说。
I mean, the differences is really, really huge. So if you're under a huge pressure when you're doing your performances, you might have a lot of concerns. Maybe you're afraid being killed, you'll be afraid being taken down. So a lot of things you have to worry about. It will be a huge interference with our own performances. And when we do not have that kind of pressure, I think we can do way better than this. And for game 2, we actually see Bai Li Shouyu being taken out from your side. So what did you see throughout the entire draft that make you feel like this decision is the well pick? So 我们在这个 BP 的过程当中是看到什么样子的信号，或者说觉得守约可以用，为什么会选到守约这个英雄？
其实这算是我今年的最后一场比赛了吧，就是跟教练说，其实前面已经有遗憾了，我没有进正赛，但是我想开心的玩一把游戏，在比赛上享受这一场游戏。
Yes. 非常感谢你的分享。For me, this is the very official, the last match for me for this entire year. And I just told the coach that I feel like using the show. I really want to enjoy the game. And I'm so thankful for my coach for trusting me and give me this choice. So yeah, there's definitely going to be some regrets. I've done interview with Xiaoluo and Chichen. Again, they both tell me like they feel there's a lot of regretful moments. So what did you actually learn, in return after this journey? 其实我和小洛，包括和志成的采访当中，他们都觉得有非常多的遗憾。我们也能够感到你们现在有很多的不甘心但是其实成长的过程当中有很多的失败会伴随着你，但是呢，这样的失败也许会给到你们一些新的收获。你觉得这一次的这个旅程会不会有一些新的领悟呢？
就是他教训了我吧，就是我前面的比赛让我感到很紧绷，就是放不开手脚。其实我想做一个很自信的人，就是在没有负担的情况下去打比赛，那样的话，我觉得我打得最好的。
All right, I think this journey to KIC2023 actually taught me a lesson because I learned myself that if I'm under pressure, I will be restrained. I will be trying to cut out by that tension, but I know that I want to be a very confident player and I believe in myself. I can do way better than this. You still have a lot of future ahead of you and you have enough time because you are so young and talented. 其实我觉得不必要特别的有压力，因为你们非常年轻，并且也非常的有才华。你们未来一定会有非常好的一些收获的，好吗？希望可以看到你有自信，可以吗？这个承诺可以为我立下吗？
可以，这是我为我自己定下的承诺。
Yes, this will be the promise I made to myself. I will become confident forever and waiting for the next opportunity. 非常感谢决一接受我们采访 ，Thank you for your time, and let's get it back to Nora and Get.
He's definitely I'll be regretful to the result.
A little bit regretful, but I really respect his decision, playing as his favorite hero. He wanted a really relaxed game at the end. Definitely he has been through a lot with his team, and hopefully the journey doesn't end there for him. More practice and come back stronger next time.
And I do like the way that he's speaking it out, because we know that initially all of our esports fans are like attracted by the love towards esports.
Yes.
But if you're being put into such a high pressure, somehow you will be controlled by your ego towards the victory. He don't want to be lost on the battlefield.
Yeah, he don't want to get locked up by the eagerness.
Yeah.
That's within him. He want to let go. So during the last match, definitely both sides. I feel like both sides really enjoyed it. DRG,
1-1.
LGD, and BW really gave it their all, and leave their best moments. And yeah.
What a day.
What a day. Yeah. From the beginning till the end, the battle was non-stop. And we can take a small look Going back to the team standings right now, Gina RW sitting in at 13 points, Nanjing Hero sitting at 11 points, Chengdu AG sitting at 10 points, and the rest of the teams are not going to be making it into our group stage, but they gave it their all, and that's all that matters.
Such a tight competition. Each team are being so competitive, and we can clearly see their eagerness towards the victory, towards the spot during the past few days. And finally, this is a competition, and RW Hero AG, congratulations, vying for the 3 tickets from the KPL region and make it to the group stage. And I really hope that they can keep the momentum and go further, because they're not carrying themselves the kind of emotion, but they're also carrying the hope from the rest of the team that has been eliminated from the matchup.
Yes, but on the other side, we have tomorrow's match. Here's going to be a small preview of tomorrow's battle. We got Impunity, we got Malaysian Tiger, we got One Team Esports, we got Star Wars Esports, Hydra, Isaurus, and so many teams are coming in. Also, you know, the Daredevil team, also Foot Esports are inside the building for tomorrow. So definitely make sure to check that out. Also, Fluxo is going to be here. Alpha 7 Esports is going to be there. Hydra is me already say that. And Scar is going to be there. A lot of teams from over a lot of different regions are going to be there.
Tomorrow we're gonna kick off our wildcard qualifier. It will last for 4 days the same, and 11 teams from different countries and regions will participate into this wildcard qualifier, and it will be 5 out of 11. We will go for the single round robin and best of 1 format.
Yes, best of 1 format definitely is going to be a little bit different than the best of 2 format. So best of 1 format, I feel like it's going to be more strict. Like they're going to give it their all.
Straightforward.
Yeah, straightforward. Like, you know, just whoever get the first pick definitely has a little bit of slight advantage, but whoever got the second pick, they're going to have the more counter advantage.
And only 1 chance is given to these teams. So definitely 11 teams in the wildcard qualifier while gaining for that spot, that 5 spot, getting into the group stage. And after the wildcard qualifier, 4 days later, we will finally go for the draw. All right, and that's gonna be the official start of our 2022 KIC. Still a lot of things need will be witnessed in the future play. And tomorrow, see you tomorrow. Let's take a look, right? Wait and see.
2023 KIC is only the beginning.
Wow, it's only the start. And see you guys tomorrow. Please stay tuned with us. And that's going to be the end for today's matchup. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.